Hello and welcome to the Brawl at York Hall. We are so delighted to be here for your Friday night's entertainment at the home of British boxing. Tonight's show is brought to you exclusively on talkSPORT and Fightzone. And as always, I am so delighted to be here with the man himself, John Trathui of TM14 and Elliot Hobson of Fightzone. Tonight's action is actually so mouthwatering. We've got so many amateur standouts who are now professional prospects. And before we get into it, let me turn to John and ask you to give us a little rundown of tonight's action.
Yeah, hi Mel, great greeting that. Yeah, it's a really good card. It's our last one at York Hall this year. We've got another show next weekend, but that's at Harrow, so back-to-back weeks for us, both on talkSPORT and Fightzone. But we're really pleased with this card. We had a title fight on it that fell through on Monday because of visa issues for the opponent flying in from abroad, so that's a shame, but that will go on next weekend, so that just boosts that even more. But we got 5 fights tonight where both fighters in each fight have got winning records. So, you know, to have 5 fights like that, they're proper good fights. There isn't a title fight, but 2 or 3 of these could and should be title fights. But for one reason or another, they're not, but they're still taking the fights. And as you say, we just got a stacked undercard as well with local talent, etc. I could sit and go through all the names you may well ask, but really excited to have Mitchell Smith. He stood over there. Mitchell Smith is 16-1 with 9 knockouts. He's had 1 fight in about 4 years. It's a bit of a comeback for him. All his fights previously on Frank Warren, etc. He's done more tickets tonight than anyone's ever done on any of our shows. So he's helped the bank balance a little bit. So well done there, Mitchell. He's been hard work all week, but I love him. But no, we're expecting a really good show, and we know the fans will benefit tonight.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's so much experience. There's a wealth of experience that's coming to the show tonight. You know, a few of these boxers have been out, flown internationally, boxed internationally. They were over in Texas. I'm going to turn to you, Elliot, and ask you, you know, you've seen them firsthand. You're out in Texas yourself. What do you think that they've exhibited in those fights that they're going to bring to the show tonight?
Well, I think when they were in Texas, I could see that there was a lot of hunger in them. I mean, obviously going over to America, they've got to put on a show, and they definitely trained for that very well. Obviously, the South Texan heat is very hot, so they were going through a lot in the training. And I went to see them train in this. It was a very old school gym, and it was boiling hot. There was no air conditioning, but they still put in 100% of the effort, and they're all good lads. So I reckon, you know, they're going to put on a good performance tonight, and they're going to be a treat to watch in the future because they've got good character.
Yeah, thank you, Elliot. John, obviously, you know, a lot of these guys that are on your shows, they're amateur champions. They're prospects in the professional ranks. You know, you guys, yourself, Nielsen Boxing, you guys in collaboration have completely taken over the London scene, and you're providing this platform for these young boxers coming through. How much does that mean to you?
Yeah, we're really proud. It's working really well. You've obviously got Nielsen Boxing. Mark Nielsen, in his own right as a promoter, was doing amazing shows. I like to think we were doing the same. We're now with Dennis Hobson as well, that provides Fightzone, but a great promoter in his own right. Been around for a year or two and got some great stories and some great people he's managed and promoted in the past. So between the 3 of us, we think that we're stronger. You know, we've all got egos, as I've mentioned before in other interviews, so some people wouldn't want to work with people, but the more strength you've got, the stronger you are generally. So we have debates on every show. It's like, I don't want to do this or I don't want to do that. I usually lose the argument with Dennis, but we get there eventually. But yeah, we got big show. I don't want to announce all of it now because we'll do it on Instagram, but we got an announcement tonight on Instagram. So anyone watching, keep a look on that on TM14, Nielsen or Fightzone. That's a big one for us that's been announced tonight, next year, as well as a few bits. And there'll be a few shows abroad again. We did Texas. That was us with obviously Fightzone, Dennis's show. The Cayman Island was Dennis. I went and helped on that, but now we've got 3, 4, maybe 5 shows next year abroad, and they're all for fighters that are on Nielsen Boxing, TM14 and Fightzone shows. You know, you look after us, we look after you. You get to go abroad, you get paid, you get to looked after like royalty. He just briefly mentioned Texas. He didn't tell you the real stories. That's for off camera. But no, there's lots of exciting stuff to look forward to, and we're really proud to work together.
I mean, you know, as you say, it's such an exciting time, and to close out the year, it happens, to close out the year, we've got the show in Harrow next week. Why don't you give us a little sneak peek, a little taster for the fans at home?
Yeah, next week's one's really good. You know, we got Michael McKinson on. He's just over there. You know, big name in boxing. We're lucky to get him on. He lost his last fight, sadly. So I think he's 24-2 or something. You know, he fought for a world title against Virgil Ortiz in Dallas. You know, that's just, he's done it again. That's amazing to have him on. We've also got George Groves, his debutant. There's a lot of noise about this lad. He's a cruiserweight called Lucas Ruhrig. George Groves reached out and wanted him on, so obviously for us, we're like, oh, right, it's George Groves, so we're happy to do that. The way George conducts himself, world class. They've sold a bundle of tickets again, a bit like Mitchell, so we're a bit excited about that. But every gym I go to, and I know a lot of fighters, and I know a lot of elite fighters, I won't mention their names, but they're like, John, that fella spanked me around in sparring, and I'm looking at them going, really? So George thinks he'll become a world champion. Time will tell. I don't know much else about him, but the noise is he's that good. So that them two on there, and then there's just a load of good talent on the undercard again. And a bit like tonight, as I said, I've mentioned Mitchell from a ticket point of view, but tonight you've got Billy Allington against Rashid Omar. That's the headline. That probably should be for a title, as I mentioned earlier on. But, you know, pick that. You've got Ollie Duffy against Matt King, another great 50-50. There's a few 50-50s on here. And we're just pleased to do the shows. You know, I'd do a show every week. The Nielsen's are usually like, John, you just like doing it all the time. But I was like, if there's enough fighters out there and everyone wants to get out, as long as sort of like the show pays for itself, we'll look after fighters and hopefully they appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't know about you, but I am so excited for the last 2 shows of the year. And guys, you don't want to miss all the action tonight. Stay tuned, stay active, and we'll see you ringside.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're live at the world famous York in Bethlehem, waiting for the night of boxing action brought to you by Mark Wilson Boxing in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy as they present a 6-round special attraction in the lightweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome babyface Georgie Velichka.
To a small hall show in a while. Ain't been to the famous.
Please welcome his opponent, Arnie Dawson.
5 or 6 50-50 fights on the bill here this evening. Now Arnie Dawson
who's making his ring walk right now, is a guy that I know well, just boxed out in Texas. UK versus USA with myself as UK captain against Roy Jones Jr., who was a US captain, and Arnie Dawson. Boy, did he perform out there. And Dan, let's speak a little bit about the pressures of that. You know, as a young kid, a young fighter, you know, he's 4-0 now, but he went out there and he delivered, man. And there's a lot of pressure that comes with that as well, the pressure that people might not recognise.
Yeah, no, for sure. And speaking of Arnie, he's boxes out of the same gym that I box out of, Peacock ABC. So there's a lot of influential figures, you know, well-known fighters. So definitely going overseas and being expected to get the job done, it does deliver. It does present itself some pressures for a young kid, but he boxed very well, and I was really pleased for him to get the win. I saw him spar like 2 weeks ago against a much heavier guy, and he done excellent. I was really, really pleased, man. And for someone as small as him, he's got real balls. He's got a good set of balls on him, and he throws a lot of shots. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs today.
Well, here we go. 6 3-minute rounds at lightweight. Arnie Dawson versus Georgi Veleskov. As I said before, we've seen Arnie Dawson on a couple of occasions. This kid has real promise. He delivered out in Texas not so long ago, and now he's back here at the iconic York Hall, Bethnal Green, for what promises to be a brilliant night of boxing.
Arnie straight on the jab. He's got southpaw in front of him, so he's definitely going to want to try and stick to his left side.
Yep, he's just trying to feel his way into the contest at the moment, Arnie. Heavy-handed, this kid. Uses that height and reach to his advantage and those long levers, Dan, and he's got some real sting in his punches.
Yes, for sure.
Veleskov is a tough guy. Been around a while, knows his way around the ring.
He looks in great shape too.
Good jab there from Dawson. Veleskov coming back with a right hand of his own. Oh, sorry, left hand of his own. Veleskov boxing out of that southpaw style. Right hand lead.
This is going to be a good little test for Arnie. Veleskov is lost 23 times, but only been stopped 3 times. So his record says he's a tough nut. But we'll see if Arnie can break him down and maybe get him out of there.
Well, that's what it is. These guys from Europe, Eastern Europe, etc. You know, they're very tough, aren't they? They know their way around the ring, Dan. They know it's like the development stage, the apprenticeship stage for Arnie Dawson. You get in there and you get these tough customers that put in front of you, and it's all about whether you can crack them, whether you can break them. So this is a good test for Arnie Dawson at this stage of his career.
No, for sure. And one thing about these European journeymen, if they realise, you know what, he doesn't hit that hard, or, you know, I think I can, you know, maybe bully him a bit, sometimes they'll go for it. They'll go for it. So you got to stamp your authority and make sure you let them know, listen, I'm in charge here and I'm in control.
Yep, you don't want them to grow in confidence, because, you know, the rare times that they get that victory is when they get that, when they really have that chance, and that's important for Arnie to establish himself early. Yes. You know, dominate with that jab, establish that jab early, and get those right crosses through as well.
Yeah, definitely. And he surely is doing that. I like the way he's popping out his jab. It's a nice feel out round, you know, He's seeing what he can get away with, trying to open up his opponent. I think as he gets more comfortable with that jab, he'll start letting that right hand go.
Yep, just needs to step in a little bit more with that jab, just sort of doing the right thing at the moment. As you say, Dan, not taking any chances, any unnecessary risks. Good left hand there. Over the top, though, from Velasquez. Arnie has to be careful of that shot, and again there with the left right on the bell.
Yep.
Yep, something he has to be careful of there. Arnie Dawson, that left hand over the top, that can be a shot that can cause fighters problems. You know, we've got December the 21st, we've got that big fight, Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury coming up again, and that was the shot that Usyk landed, that out that southpaw style, that left over the top of the backhand there.
Yes.
Let's take a look at it from a different angle. Here we see it, Dawson throwing the shots, trying to keep those angles, but Velasquez dangerous with that backhand. Well, I think we can agree that Arnie Dawson won that first round. Not a lot in the round, to be fair. Velasquez proved a difficult customer to work out, but Dawson was sort of just getting through occasionally with that jab and a couple of times with that backhand. But he's got to be careful, Dan, of that shot again there, the left hand going through.
Yeah, do you know what? It's when Arnie gets pushed back, his chin kind of comes up in the air, and again, got caught with that right hook. And like you said, he has to be careful of that, especially against a shorter opponent and someone who's looking to come over with them overhands.
Yep, them shorter opponents can use that lack of height to their advantage, and Velasquez, to his credit, is doing that at the moment. He's coming from down low, landing a couple of good left hands to the head there, and one to the body as well, sunk in there. Dawson needs to regroup a little bit here, get himself back together and start shooting when Velasquez gets off of his shots, because it's allowing Velasquez at the moment just to dictate the pace a little bit.
Yeah, he's giving him that, like you said in the first round when you talked about the confidence. You don't want to ever give them that confidence, and I think he's landed a few shots that's made him think, you know what, maybe I could stick it on this opponent and maybe even get him out of there. I don't know if I'm shooting too far, but with them wailing shots.
Yeah, I think what Dawson needs to do is he needs to start being creative. He needs to start feinting with his hands, moving his feet into range before throwing the shots, because what he's trying to do here, Dan, is he's trying to close the gap with his hands, which is a fundamental mistake for a boxer, because the opponent sees that and obviously counterpunches well. And Velasquez's main game is counterpunching.
For sure, that's it. Back on that jab, and from there, landed this lovely right hand down the middle, and she's just back on that jab.
Yep, just needs to create the space with his feet, Dawson, and then let the shots go. He's just starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm here, which is better work. And there, the jab that Dan Aziz was talking about, that's the shot that he needs to find that range with, and then couple with those combinations.
For sure. Lovely right hand down the middle from Arnie.
Yep.
Lovely left hook too. There we go. Looks like Arnie's getting a bit more confident, letting his hands go.
Yeah, it's important that he finds that range and gets off with those shots and that confidence, which is the deciding factor in a fight. Good body shot went in there as well from Arnie, but you're right, Dan. I think he's sort of found a rhythm. Velasquez trying to take that rhythm away.
That was a beautiful right hand.
Yeah, another good round there for Arnie Dawson.
Sure.
I think that he found some sort of rhythm there, didn't he? Started finding the range with that jab and then coming through with the shots. Let's take a look at some of the action in that round here. We see Dawson just waiting patiently. Velasquez falling short, and Dawson making him pay there. Good work, just stepped out of range, and that's important, to get that distance, because distance control really controls the fight.
No, for sure. I think what will work well for Arnie is allowing Georgie to come in, swing, and like he's been doing, just stepping back and then catching him on the counter. I think it's worked a couple times in this round, so hopefully he can build on that into the next.
Here we go, beginning of round 3. On our scorecards, we've got Arnie Dawson winning those first 2. Found a rhythm there in that second round, which was very, very important. And he found a range with that right hand, and Dan, he just needs to build on that now.
Yes, for sure. But he still needs to be careful of them wailing hooks that are coming from Georgie's knees, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah, dangerous shots, aren't they? He's sort of just bending those knees, and they're sometimes difficult to see.
Yeah, for sure.
It's sort of unconventional, unpredictable, and those shots, you know, when a guy's standing in front of you, he's coming from a certain thing. When he's coming low and looping those shots over, very difficult to read.
No, for sure. But like you said, we've got Arnie 2-0 up, and yeah, just needs to build on what he's doing. He really gets into his rhythm when he's working that jab. Even if he's not actually landing, it keeps Georgie occupied. And I think he just needs to work off of that.
Yeah, great point. That is what it's all about. Keeping your opponent busy, keeping him occupied so that he can't set any traps himself. And Arnie now just seems to be sort of getting into that rhythm, the work rate. There's a nice fluidity about his work, isn't there?
Yes. And one thing about Arnie is he'll have a tear up as well. He will have a tear up. Yeah, I know he looks like, you know, the conventional upright fighter, but he'll get his feet stuck in for sure.
Yeah, he doesn't mind having a fight. I saw that out in Texas actually not so long ago. He had a little bit of a tear up out there, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Sometimes the tear up went unnecessarily. Yeah. Some fighters are like that, right?
Yes. No, and that's what I love about fighters, you know. I mean, it shows character. You've got to be a bit crazy to be a fighter in the first place, so...
Great point, great point. This is good work from Arnie. Heads just went clashing in there. Dawson again now just looking to set the trap. You can see him just trying to create an opening, looking for an opening. Velasquez, to his credit, keeping nice and tight. He's a good tough nut, this Velasquez.
Yes,
a very experienced guy.
And he's a little tricky too, because he waits and he holds his hands out quite far. Oh, that was a good body shot from...
Yeah, carries a bit of power in his hand, doesn't he?
You can hear the shots to the body that he's delivering to Arnie. But Arnie's all right. He's sucking them up well.
Listen, you know Arnie Dawson better than most. You see him in the gym day in, day out, and that's where a lot of the hard work's done. And you know the character of Arnie Dawson. And
for sure.
He's one of these kids that bites down on his gum shield, right?
1,000,000%. The spars that I've seen him in, a lot of the time, they're against bigger opposition. And, you know, he doesn't let that faze him.
Yep, well, he's had a good start to this contest. Take a look at some of the action in that third round. There you see Dawson just trying to find the range with that jab. But Velasquez...
Lovely left hook, little check left hook on the inside. I don't know if you caught that.
Yeah, nice shot. But that's where Velasquez's dangerous on that counter punch. That's where Dawson needs to be switched on.
Yes.
Because Velasquez comes from down low. But the better of the work, they're definitely being done by Dawson.
For sure. Right. So what we got Arnie up on? 3-0?
Yep, definitely. We got Arnie 3-0 at the moment.
I agree with you.
So Dawson now just got to keep that composure and try and build on what he's already done here, but it's a good workman-like performance. Dan, listen, you understand where he's at in his career right now, you know, this stage. You've done it this way, actually. You've done it the hard way, you know, small hall shows, earning the right in there, and I think that's the best way to develop a fighter.
Definitely, because it sets you up for the bigger stages. You know, the more steps you take, the more you become comfortable when it comes to an actual challenge. So it's always good to start right from the grassroots, York Hall, old school style, against a tough European, and work your way up. So I think that's the way that Arnie's going, and so far he's doing well. He's even gone overseas, like he said, fought on a USA versus UK card and got a win out there. So he's building the experience, which is good. He's a young kid as well, so I think he's setting himself up well for, you know, what's to come.
Yeah, well, if anybody knows that route, that journey, that's Dan Aziz, and he's sitting next to me tonight in this commentary position. We've got a great night of boxing ahead of us. You know, we're seeing a lot of 50-50 fights on the card tonight, and a lot of opportunity for these young hopefuls to achieve, you know, the heights that you did, Dan.
Yeah.
But this is where it all starts from. You know, at the moment, although these are 6-round fights, 4-round fights, this is in many ways their world title fights.
No, for sure.
About winning.
Definitely. I remember when I first used to come to York Hall and watch Southern area fights, and I used to be like, whoa, I will be so happy if I can just win a Southern area fight, because the place used to be like a lion's den, jam-packed, you know, prospect versus prospect, you know, sweaty, steamy, and really, really good fights. So, yeah, like, this is, you know, really where it begins, but it also tests you as well. So
absolutely, and this is good work again here from Dawson, just finding that range.
It's working nice with the backhand upstairs and downstairs. I think he's getting a bit more into the fight, feeling a little bit more relaxed. Got caught with a backhand there from Georgie, but you know, he's back on his left hook, right hand.
Yeah, it's good body work as well there, just trying a little bit of variety. Dawson and Velasquez, like you say, looks in great shape, and he'll be dangerous until that final bell. So it's all about Dawson here, keeping his composure, staying switched on.
Yeah, Velasquez looks very physical as well. I'm surprised he's not tried to, you know, hold and use his physicality as much. But maybe that's credit to Arnie, keeping him at bay with his jab. So, yeah, another good round from Arnie.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, mate. I think that they've all been very competitive rounds, but I think that Arnie Dawson is doing enough one here, and he's got a tough opponent in him with Georgie Velasquez. But some of the action again in that fourth round, the good work there from Arnie Dawson, landing that left hook now, starting to get through with that. But there's the warning there, Dan.
Yep.
Their left hands from Velasquez, they're the danger shot, and that's where Dawson has to stay focused.
Definitely. He's looping them. He's coming straight through the middle with them. So, like you said, he has to stay switched on up until the last second of the last round. So, it's doing well so far.
Here we go, beginning of round 5, the penultimate round. Dawson for us, myself, Dan Aziz. We've got him 4 rounds to 0 up at the moment. Not really telling the story of this contest because Velasquez has been a tricky little customer, strong, dangerous all the time. But Dawson just using that height and reach to his advantage, Dan, and I think that he's doing enough to win these rounds.
No, for sure. And one thing is, you know, it's always good coming up, you know, the small hall route. It's always good. You come across a lot of different styles, and I don't think Arnie's come across this kind of style, you know, shorter, stockier, bit southpaw, a little bit awkward, looping shots. So it's good. Again, it all builds and helps with experience.
Yep, this is called the apprenticeship stage for these young fighters, and York Hall is no better place to be having that apprenticeship in my eyes. Boxing as an amateur, as a pro as well. Okay, they're not all in at the moment, but you can already feel the atmosphere starting to build here, and Dawson has some good support. They've come down to support him again here this evening for his final fight of the year. And what a card we've got for you here this evening.
What was it like for you, Spence, coming up? The small, like, you know, when you first started?
I loved it, mate. I boxed here in my 3rd professional fight, winning. I only boxed here once as a professional, actually, but most of my memories actually boxing here or as an amateur.
Okay.
I won my first junior ABA title here, my second junior ABA title here. Boxing in the semi-finals of the ABAs here, won that. I've never lost actually at the New York.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it was a great
So it's
experience.
quite, yeah.
And I've got some fond memories because
Good.
I won.
Yes.
But yeah, no, I love it. Amateur, pro, you get the same atmosphere in here. Hardcore
sure.
boxing fans come here.
No,
and that's
definitely.
people that know their boxing, and that,
Yes.
that, you know, that is why you get the atmosphere that you get.
Of course. I remember when I used to fight here and I'd leave leaflets on the seats, like trying to get, you know, sponsors or people to come and buy tickets to watch me fight, you know, you know, coming up and trying to get your name out there. It always, we're having a bit of a tussle here.
Yeah, he's got to be careful there, Dawson. He's caught with the left hand and the right hook over the top as well. Just got caught, switched off a little bit there, straight backed and you know, paid the price a little.
This is what I'm surprised Vlachos is not doing, like just making it a bit more physical and roughing up Arnie a bit more.
Yeah, because that's his game, isn't it? Like,
Yes.
he's a shorter, stockier fighter. You think that he wants to get inside, close that gap,
Yeah.
and then let the shots go.
That's exactly what you'd think he'll do. But look, like I said, credit to Arnie. Maybe Arnie's doing a good job at just keeping him at bay, and he can't come in like and do the rough and tough job.
Well, Velasquez just trying to pick it up a little bit here. You just sense that he's just trying to turn a screw a little bit.
That was probably the closest round.
Yeah, maybe a round would go to Velasquez.
Maybe.
To be honest, I think he had a little success there.
The more
I think he
eye-catching shots, maybe.
Yeah,
But I
definitely.
wouldn't be surprised if the round still went to Arnie.
Listen, I think it's one of those where you're just looking at it and you go, they've all been competitive rounds.
Yes.
But Velasquez probably had his most success in that round. Whether he done enough to win it or not remains to be seen. We'll find that out at the end. Look, Arnie Dawson is in control of this contest.
Yes,
it's a
for
great
sure.
learning fight for him for sure. We look at the action here on our monitors, the slow motion action, and look at Arnie Dawson there. When he's letting those shots go, chin's just a little high, a little straight back. This
Definitely.
is constructive criticism. You know,
For sure.
I like the kid, and I've spent time with him. We've been to America, and I want him to do well. And you look at it and you go, these are the little areas that need working on and need improving to move on to that next level.
No, for sure. And these are the fights that make you be able to look at yourself and know where you need to work at.
Yep. And here we go, start of the 6th and final round. Arnie Dawson versus Georgie Velasquez.
Lovely shot, lovely right hand straight down the pipe from Arnie. I like to see if he, you know, maybe want to try and finish off the round cautious or, you know, make it a real defining win, like, and close the show.
Well,
Maybe not with a knockout, but with, you know, a clear win of a round.
if you know Arnie Dawson, I'm going to go for the latter and say that he's going to roll the dice here a little bit and try and have a grandstand show real finish.
That's it.
If I'm honest, because that's the sort of character he is. That's what we like about him, and I think that's what puts bums on seat.
No, for sure, for sure.
Good body shot gone in there from Dawson, just trying to bring the arms down of Velasquez, who's had a very solid defence through this contest. Been a good little contest, this one.
No, it has. A good learning one from Arnie too.
Dawson again just trying to work everything off that jab, keeping it at a distance, keeping it at range, which is sensible. Good right cross through the middle there. It's becoming, this is the part of the fight, Dan, when you get there with 1 minute 15 seconds to go in this 6th and final round. Both got guys, bit of fatigue setting in. It's starting to get a little bit tough now, losing their shape a little bit. This is the bit where you're really learning about yourself a little in there now.
No, definitely. But Arnie's nice. He's on his toes. He's bouncing. You know, he's throwing combinations. So he's definitely finishing off strong.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's putting in a grandstand finish as we expected him to do.
For sure. And I do like his shorts. Very nice.
They're Danny D's style.
Yeah,
that's
nice high, old school retro kind of shorts. I like them.
Yeah, you've definitely rubbed off on the younger for sure. But this is a good finish here.
Very good.
Dawson, 27 seconds to go on the clock. And he'll know now that the finish is near. And credit to him because he's not playing it safe. He's up on his toes.
No, definitely. And this is the thing, Arnie will throw loads of shots, but just by keeping his chin up, he spoils it by just getting caught with a swing that makes it expose all of the good work he's done. But you know, that was a good end to the round. I'd give it definitely to Arnie on a maybe 59, 60 maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to go there, 59 to 55.
I won't be surprised if we get a 60, 54, but definitely for sure, I've got Arnie winning, and I'm pleased with that performance, and I'm sure he'll be as well.
Absolutely.
Nice way to end the Christmas season and on to 2025.
Yeah, agree with that. Dan Aziz, well said. I think
Well done, Arnie.
Dawson definitely put in a good performance there. He'll be pleased with that. There's things to work on. Go back to the gym, work on that stuff. But that's what this is all about right now at this stage of your career. It's about learning, you know, and correcting those little fundamental mistakes that are going to take you on to bigger and better things.
After 6 rounds of action, the referee Mark Bate scores the contest 59-55. He's still undefeated from Clapton, Arnie Dawson.
Yep, just as I saw that one, 59-55, I think he may have lost that 5th round, but apart from that, it was really a solid performance. Georgi Velasquez, he come to give it a go, to be fair.
Yeah, no, he did.
May have had a losing record, but he's a tough guy. Them guys are potential banana skins, you know, bumps in the road that you have to get over. And credit where credit's due, Arnie Dawson finished the year 5-0, and he'll be very, very pleased with that. I think it's fair to say there'll be a bit of turkey on the Christmas dinner table.
No, for sure.
Absolutely.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
Yeah, he does. Very good performance there.
What would you say he's in line for maybe going down the southern area route yet, or maybe a few more?
I think that
6 rounders, get 8 rounder in.
Yeah, I think without Arnie Dawson, he's one of those kids that you can see that there is potential there, he's got talent there, and I go, this is all about him developing and taking the right fights at the right time. Stamina's not a problem for that kid. He'll do 10 rounds right now.
Yes.
I think with Arnie Dawson, there's certain things that he needs to work on, and I saw it out in Texas, and I saw it here where he has lapses of concentration.
For sure.
And that's a big problem, you know, if you're moving up into them title fights, and when fatigue does set in and you do get a little tired and you switch off, boom, one shot, and it can all turn around. So I think what he needs to do is go back to the drawing board, work on, you know, keeping his back arched a little bit when he goes back, because he straightens up a little bit and leaves himself a little bit open. So there's little tweaks that need doing, not major adjustments, little tweaks, and I think that you'll be ready then in another couple of fights to move on into that ultimate potential. But don't rush for him.
Yeah, he's young. He's young. He's had a busy year, so yeah, for sure. Maybe just a few more fights, then maybe he can start going for them regional titles.
Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Lee Hannett.
Well, here we go. 4 3-minute rounds at lightweight. Lee Hallett is the name. He's entering the ring. And first, nice opportunity for Lee before Christmas.
Lee's another one. Tough as they come. 82 losses and only 2 stoppages. So we know this is someone who's very experienced, knows how to defend himself, look after himself in there. So Ross is gonna have to be switched on. And like the previous fight, just make sure he doesn't give Lee any confidence and, you know, stay in control of the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Lee Hallett, as you say, knows his way around the ring, and more importantly, knows how to survive. Dan, to explain what that is, them journey when they, you know, a loss on points is a moral victory for them guys because they get to fight again the next week.
Yes, for sure.
But he's in against the prospect here in Ross Driscoll, who's making that ring walk right now. He's brought a nice crowd of him, as we can hear. He's behind him as well. Only his second contest here. Ross Driscoll successful in that first contest, and he's going to be looking to build on that now.
Yeah, he got a fourth round stoppage on KO in his last fight, so like you said, he's probably confident. In these kind of fights, when I see prospects coming against, you know, journeymen that are tough and don't really get stopped often, I'm always straight away just thinking, I wonder if you're going to be that different kind of fighter that can actually get the job done in the distance and set yourself apart from the other prospects.
Student judge is Mr. Ben Harmsworth. Timekeeper of the bell is Stephen Pookie. Your referee is Sean McAvoy. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he weighed in today at 142.5 pounds, wearing navy and white. Taking part in his 18th contest this evening from Canning Town, Lee Hallett. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner, he weighed in today at 138.1 pounds, wearing white and silver, undefeated in his only professional contest from Finchley, Ross Driscoll.
Well, this is a 3-minute round lightweight contest. Ross Driscoll, the local lad, brought a lot of crowd, a lot of support with him here this evening against Lee Hallett. Johnny Greaves in the corner of Lee Hallett, very, very tough journeyman himself back in the day, knows how to survive, and he's bringing Lee through as well. Only 2 victories out of his 88 fights that he's had, 82 wins and 4 draws, but only been stopped twice.
Yeah.
Dan. It's impressive stuff. Driscoll, 1 fight, 1 win, 1 KO. Can he build on that?
Yeah, for sure. He's come out very positive, which I like. You know, he hasn't, you know, waited around. He's gone straight for him, and I like that. I really do.
Well, yeah, he's going to want to try and do what many others haven't done, and that's get the win inside the distance against Lee Hallett. But he's a tough nut to crack, that is for sure. He knows his way around the ring. He knows how to survive, and it's going to be a good educational fight, I would imagine, for Driscoll.
The kind of fighter I'm seeing in Driscoll is someone who's definitely coming to do a job. I don't think he's looking to learn. He just, which I like. Like I said, he's very positive. He's on the front foot, you know, pushing Lee back and letting lovely left hook to the body. Just letting his hands go, and I really like that.
Again, that was a big hook in there. Heads just went in there from Hallett. But there's a sting in the shot there for Driscoll, in there. He really whips those shots in. Body shots effective. Hallett, if you see there, keeps his head well protected. Maybe a little bit of gap underneath the elbows there, and a target for Driscoll to let the shots go, and he's done it there. Good work here in this opening round. I'm
loving the body shots from Driscoll. Lovely, lovely work.
I know someone else who throws a good body shot.
Well, I'm really impressed with Driscoll right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
absolutely.
And that's one thing in the pros. You know, you always got, it's different from the amateurs because you're essentially trying to break down your opponent, and to come first round and start working the body straight away. I'm really impressed with Ross.
Yeah, Ross is he's a good technician, as you can say, but he's got a bit of snap in those shots as well, and he's quite creative as well. He's tapping the hook upstairs, trying to bring the elbows up.
Yep.
Hallett to let that left hook go to the body. That looks like his sort of trademark shot. He loves throwing those hooks, doesn't he? You can see he really sits down on those shots.
Yeah, for sure. And one thing about tough journeymen is you know, they usually got a really tough head. So your best bet is to always try and break them down to the body. And, you know, Ross is really trying to do that in this first round. And I'm impressed. Just missed with a swinging right hand and then tried to come back with a left hook. Good.
Body shots winging in there again, and we can really feel those thudding in here as they land above us in the commentary position. Dan, them shots are sickening blows, aren't they?
Definitely. And he weren't just going to his body and trying to land in the midriff and in the ribs, but he was also hitting him in the arms as well. And that's also a body shot, and that also breaks you down as well, getting hit in the arms, shoulders.
And there's some of the action in that first round. You see Driscoll really sitting down on those shots, driving those in. He's got good long levers as well, which will create more power because of the way that he throws them.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
He's got long arms. And one thing I've realized about the people with long arms, they really generate a lot of power.
Yeah, they really do. And that was a good positive start there from Driscoll.
For sure.
Lee Hallett will be pleased with that himself. He covered up pretty well. He's tough. Looking at him there over in the corner, Johnny Greaves giving him those instructions. He's been around a long time as well. Been there, seen it, done it.
Yes.
And his instructions will be, listen, Lee, keep your hands up, son. Keep out of trouble. Keep tucks in nice and tight. Don't take any chances. That will be the instructions from the Hallett corner. And in the opposite corner, Ross Driscoll will be, right, mate, let's build on that now. You know, you had some success there to the body. Let's try and pick that up. Be a little more creative.
It looks like Lee's coming forward in this round. I think he realised going on the back foot wasn't working for him. So, you know what? Let me try and go forward.
But that's a sign of a good journeyman, isn't it?
For
like,
sure.
You know what I mean? Like, let me change it up. Don't let him dictate this.
Exactly. And he's landed a few good shots with that stance coming forward, even though he's caught a few too, but you know, he's getting a bit more success on the offensive side. But Ross is still in control and landing some lovely power shots. Love that lead uppercut. He's mixing it up, head, body. Very creative.
Very creative.
From Ross. I'm impressed. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, I'm liking it as well. Shot selection's brilliant. You know, he's throwing the 1-2 hook, switching the shots underneath, off the jab, throwing the right hook to the body. Bolo punch style, really. Like,
yes.
Very impressive stuff for a kid that's only 1-0. We're liking what we're seeing here. This is what we talked about, Dan. When you're talking about, we see the future stars, the potential in young fighters, and we're witnessing it right now.
Yes, no, for sure. Lovely combination punches for us.
Yep, and there we go there. Hallett really loading up with those shots, trying to take the play away there from Driscoll.
Turn off the ropes, lovely. Took the centre back, and he's throwing some lovely left hooks to the head and body.
Hallett's complaining about those, but is that a bit of old school kidology there? Like, he's got the waistband quite high. And from what I'm seeing, Driscoll's really winging those shots in and landing some good shots there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You can hear the sound of them. That's when you know that, you know, the snap in the punch, you know, the accuracy is brilliant.
Yes, I'm loving the way he's sitting on his shorts, and then he moves, sets himself again, and wings in them lead left hooks. Lovely.
Yeah, good work. Well, Hallett really trying to get himself out of jail a little bit there. You just feel there's a little bit of desperation around that hook there, because he's on the end of some heavy punishment. Yep, that shot did go low, to be fair.
But like you said, Lee has his shorts really high, so, you know, I think some of Ross's shots are just landing just on the belt line.
Yeah, I agree with that. This is good work here. Again, from Driscoll. He's got it under control, isn't he? Whether he's on the front foot, back foot, he's showing great composure. And another good round there. Lee Hallett, to his credit, showing a lot of durability, soaking up a lot of shots here, but very impressed with this young man, Ross Driscoll. What we've seen in the first 6 minutes there. Let's take a look at some of the action in that second round.
That's it. He's been throwing some lovely uppercuts right and left, which is good. It works to his favor because Lee's coming quite low, head down sometimes, and not looking at his opponent head down. So them uppercuts are really working for Ross.
We're getting his final instructions in the corner there. We saw Ross Driscoll and Lee Hallett taking every second he can in the opposite corner.
That's that old school tricks, you know. Take as much breath as you can. I don't blame him with them body shots he's been taking.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'll try and nick every bit of time I could if I was him too.
Well, he's certainly earning his money here tonight, going into this third round of a 4-rounder. Driscoll started this very fast. Punch selection's been good. Accuracy's been good as well. Hallett has soaked them up. But to his credit, Dan,
yeah,
he's not just gone in a shell. He's coming back with shots himself.
Definitely. Very, very good. Just a moment ago, he's, you know, pushed Ross back to the ropes, smothered, you know, didn't allow him to throw shots. And that's, again, tricks of the trade. And like you said, he's taken some whacks, but he's also coming back too.
Yeah. There you go.
I can definitely see why he hasn't been stopped in these 82 defenses. He ain't been stopped much in his 82 defenses.
No, he's a tough kid, isn't he? He knows the way around the ring. He's got those long arms himself, actually, and uses them to good effect. He covers up well to the body and the head. This is what I like. What you're seeing here is like, this is your journeyman type, the guy that fights week in, week out, and gives these young prospects, you know, a tough night's work and makes them think, and that's what develops them as fighters.
Yes. No, for sure. For sure, because even though Ross has had it all his way, he still had to stay switched on. Look, just got caught with a left backhand from Lee. So, again, you always got to stay switched on.
Yeah, you certainly have. And Hallett still giving it a go, to his credit. What a tough character he is.
No, for sure.
But I do like the work of Driscoll, who's been working well. The short game's good as well on the inside. You know, the little shots that he picks up on the inside shows good maturity for a kid only having his second fight.
For sure. I love a tall fighter that can box on the inside.
Yeah.
I really do. And like you said, Ross is displaying that. On the inside, he's throwing the nice body shots. Look, there we go.
Yeah, he turns him up lovely, doesn't he? It's like...
Really does. He really does. And, you know, this is where Lee on the inside should let his hands go. He's the shorter fighter.
Yeah, but Lee's sort of like, I think they're sort of different careers where you go, lovely shot again there on the inside. You know, fighters like that, you're talking about like your Hamza Siraz, who's tall, lean, and
yes,
you look at him and think he's a rangy boxer, but he actually boxes better on the inside.
100%.
Tommy Hearns was another one.
Yep, and he covers up very well as well. Paul Williams, the American, was he light middleweight? He could box lovely on the inside, and he was he was like a 6 foot something. Incredible. Light middle. So it's lovely to see, it really is.
Yeah, it is, and it's been lovely to commentate on this contest because we could be watching a star of the future in Ross Driscoll.
No, for sure.
In the corner here.
And this is one of the things that I love coming to watch these small shows, because this is where you're gonna see like the future stars, and you know, because these are the guys that can make it here. They're most likely gonna get it, you know, to the top.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and we see some of the lovely work from Driscoll on the inside. And there, look, you see him whipping the shots up. See how creative he's being there.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with his body work. For such a tall guy, fighting a short inside fight, he's been brilliant to watch on the inside. Really, really impressed.
Well, here we go, fourth and final round, and Lee Hallett taking as much time as possible to get up the stool again.
Of course.
Sensible kid.
Definitely. This is why he don't get stopped. He don't get stopped often. Little small things like that, that's what gives you that longevity in the type of trade he's in.
Yeah, agree with that. And let's see now if we can see that grandstand finish from Ross Driscoll now. who's having his second contest. The first contest ended in the 4th round, actually, with a 4th round KO. Can he build on that now and do the same in this last round? But he's got a tough job to try and get Lee Hallett out of there, who's been very competitive himself in there, to be fair. For a guy that's only had a couple of wins out of 88 odd fights, you know, he's still very, very ambitious himself.
Yes, he definitely ain't just come down to lay down and let Ross do whatever he wants. So it's good for both of them. Lee gets to survive a 4-rounder and maybe fight next week, and Ross learns, you know, in his second fight maybe goes the distance. Maybe let me not speak too early. We still got 2 minutes to go. Lovely uppercut on the inside. Finished off with a lovely left hook.
Yeah, it's good work again, isn't it, from Driscoll? Like,
oh, nice.
Impressive stuff.
Lovely uppercut. Lovely. Oh, I think he hurt Lee there.
I'll tell you what, one thing we do know, Dan, is that Lee's earned his money tonight, that's for sure.
Definitely.
You know, these are the backbone of British boxing, these kids that come and give these prospects, you know, the workouts that they need.
Of course.
To develop into better fighters.
We wouldn't be the fighters we were if it weren't for these, you know, your Lee Halliot's and stuff.
Right hand uppercut again there, really thudding in the side of Hallett's head there. And
oh, lovely uppercut.
Working the angles as well, and he's putting it all together here.
Is really getting success when he's stepping off to the side and, like you said, working the angles.
Good finish here from Driscoll. He's done everything but he's stopped his opponent tonight, and that's a credit to Lee Hallett, who's been in there and given him a good workout tonight. All right, he's been coming off second best and taking a lot of shots like that uppercut that just landed there. But actually, it's been a good, entertaining contest. The crowd have absolutely loved this as well.
Yes, I definitely have.
Could we be watching a star of the future, Dan, in Ross Driscoll?
Yes, for sure. If he keeps on the way he's going, why not?
Listen, time will only tell for sure. He's a lightweight now, and it looks like he could grow into something quite bigger than that as well. But what a performance there from Ross Driscoll. Looked good, and credit where credit's due, man. Lee Hallett, come on, mate.
Yeah.
Come on, mate. That's what it's all about.
Definitely, definitely. I really enjoyed that. And speaking of the future, Ross Driscoll potentially definitely could be one for the future, because one thing about this boxing game, it's all about entertainment, and I was really entertained in that 4 rounds. I don't know about you, Spence, but yeah, that was a good 4-rounder.
Yeah, really enjoyed that one. Very, very impressive performance there from Ross Driscoll. And I think that we're going to hear the formality now, which will be a shutout win on points. Here we go. The referee just about to call him to the middle.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a big round of applause for our boxers, please? After 4 rounds of action, we go to the finish on that was proper. He scores the contest 39-37.
That's it.
Your winner is still undefeated, Ross Driscoll.
Yeah, great performance there from Ross Driscoll. Moves to 2-0. Sure. The first time he's had to go the distance, but he will have learned a lot from that one. Great performance.
Who are you in the corner with?
2-0 now, how are you feeling after that performance?
Yeah, I know he was a strong opponent. I knew I was going to be doing all the rounds, and I know I was in for a tough night.
Testing. Lee Hanna is a veteran of the sport, really sturdy opponent, very much a come-forward fighter as well. Just going over to your corner, what was some of the advice that you were giving to Ross? Obviously, he's so fresh in the game, so facing that kind of opposition, you know, it's a good test for him at this early stage.
Yeah, good test, and good to get the rounds out as well. Just told him to keep it simple there. Lee's as tough as they come, so just keep it simple, look classy, and take his time.
37-39 with the scorecards. What do you make of that?
Yeah, not sure where that round come from. He won every round, but it is what it is.
Ross, what did you make of the scorecards?
I thought I won all the rounds quite comfortably, but maybe he was holding centre of ring one of the rounds, but I thought I was controlling it quite well, so yeah, I don't know about that.
8 rounds now under your belt in the professional ranks. How important is it for you to keep that momentum going, and what can we expect to see from you in 2025?
I think you can expect me to keep busy throughout the whole year, and I'll just do what my trainers say, because I know I'm in good hands. So.
Well, listen, congratulations again on that win. We look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thanks.
Thank you. Cheers.
Oh man, go bros.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live in your home.
Here we go. The heavyweight contest here. Over 4 3-minute rounds. Poundhoff just getting into the ring. 7 victories and 14 losses. And he's in for a tough night tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent,
Gildan Antwi is the opponent. He's 1-0 and looking to build on that first victory here against a guy that has much more experience. But that's what this is all about here tonight. You know, these young prospects going in and learning the trade. The iconic Guildhall is the venue for this evening. And he's brought a nice little crowd down with him as well. Antwi. He's taking his time to get to the ring. It's a promising and explosive performance tonight, and we will soon find that out. The heavyweight's always exciting, of course. And this is a 4 3-minute round contest, so expect fireworks early on in this one. No time for playing around, no time for losing rounds here. When it's a 4-round contest, it really is a sprint.
Ladies and gentlemen, from our next platform this evening, Mark Nilsson boxing in association with John Treadaway, the team and Fight Academy, presented 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. The action is sponsored by Olympic personnel. We're live on Fightzone and talkSPORT. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Sport Control Studio Charge, independent. Time in the bell is Mark Shannon, the referee is Mark Bates. Introducing first fighting off the red corner, he weighing today at 280.60 pounds, wearing black and gold, taking part in the 22nd contest, lifting from Bulgaria, it's Power, Milan Power. And he's punching off the blue corner, he weighed in today at 236.7 pounds, wearing white and red, undefeated as a professional from Edmonton. Please welcome Gideon Antwi.
Well, here we go. 4 3-minute rounds, heavyweight contest against the undefeated 1-0 Gideon Antwi.
Yes, I watched him in his debut. It's very good. Came across someone who was game as well. Showed a nice performance. I'm looking forward to seeing his second fight and seeing how he builds off from his debut.
Yep, he's got the experienced Milian Panaev in the opposite corner. Panaev is a tough customer, been around a while. 7 victories out of his 21 contests. He'll be looking to build on that and get number 8. But Gideon Antwi will be looking to do something different here.
Definitely, and I believe Gideon would want to. He didn't get the stoppage in his last fight. I'm sure he'd want to get it in a second. There's something about heavyweights. We always want to see a knockout from them, so I think it gives them that extra pressure. And he's come out very positive and aggressive, which I like to see.
Yep. Antwi is looking to get the job done here, isn't he? And Panaev is already under a lot of pressure.
Oh, got caught with a nice right hand on the inside there.
Gideon Antwi, 1 fight, 1 victory, looking to build on that and started this one very, very fast. Now switched to southpaw. Panaev. We haven't seen too much from him yet. Just covering up in the corner.
He hasn't been given the opportunity.
You know what, Dan? With these 4-rounders, though, it's a sprint in it, and you've got to get off to a good start. Because if you lose that first round, all of a sudden
you're in a deficit. Yeah.
All of a sudden you're in danger. Like, you know, you can't afford to lose 1 more round, or you're getting a draw at best.
Definitely.
You know, so it's an important round, the first one, and Antwi has come out with some form of authority in this opening round.
Good
Not really landing anything of any effect there. He's come out explosive and letting the shots go, but just needs to settle down a little bit, maybe pick the shots, find the openings, be a little bit more creative.
You got Taxman at the back of Gideon Antwi's shorts. I wonder what that means. Would you
I know what the tax man means, mate. That's scary, mate. That's scary. Yeah. Perhaps that's what it is.
Because I know I don't like the tax man. So
no, exactly, mate. Exactly. Perhaps he's trying to play the pantomime villain or something. I don't know.
That's it.
I don't know, but yeah, good start from Antwi here.
Very good start. Lovely left
hook. Opponent, Milian Panaev, into one corner, then the next. And you just feel that if he keeps up this relentless pressure, he might just crack him, you know.
Do you know what? I'm seeing a different Antwi from the first fight, you know. I think the first fight, you know, you don't know, nerves might get the better of you. You saw it, you know, it's your first fight. Sometimes it's like your first ever amateur bout again. But this fight, he's really come like, you know, I mean, business. And I ain't here to play, and I like that for him. I really do.
Yeah, just settled down a little bit more than maybe in his debut, where he was trying to sort of force the pace a little bit, and sometimes it can be difficult because you sort of try and over-impress and it doesn't really work for you, but he's getting up with some good shots here, showed good head movement, just looking to step round the side as well.
Yeah.
Just seeing, he's showing us little glimpses of stuff here, isn't he?
Yep. It's proven to be a real handful.
Well, I think we can agree Gillian Antwi won that round.
Yeah, definitely.
Panoff went from corner to corner. Didn't really show too much there. And let's take a look at some of the action in that opening round. And here we see Antwi just pinning his opponent in the corner and looking for those shots. There he goes to the body. Just maybe a little bit too close there, Dan. Just could be a little bit more, you know, create a little more space. Over smothering his work, maybe.
Definitely. I can definitely be someone who's, you know, guilty of smothering my work. So, you know, being a small, aggressive fighter, sometimes that's what you do, and it's very key to try and still keep your distance when you're on the inside, to let your shots go.
Well, good opening round there from Gillian Antwi.
I don't remember Panoff landing a shot, but, you know,
No,
please
Panoff,
forgive me if I'm wrong. Okay, he
you're not
landed
wrong, mate.
there, a little jab to the body.
You're not wrong. We didn't see too much from Milian Panoff. If anything at all, if I'm totally honest, he was being pummeled from post to post. But,
Yeah.
you know, I think now the fight's settled down a little bit. Antwi has maybe just sort of took his foot off the gas a little bit and now trying to be more shot selective, because, I mean, that's a quick pace to be setting because a heavyweight.
Definitely. But I like seeing the Tatsman, you know, like the raging bull in that first round. I want to see it again.
Yeah.
He's very effective and makes Panoff not able to do anything. But like you said, it's quite hard to keep that kind of pace as a heavyweight. But, you know,
Listen, 4 rounds is a sprint, right? And I go like whether you're heavyweight, bantamweight, flyweight, middleweight, whatever it is, you should be able to compete 4 rounds at a pretty good pace. Well, you remember a young White Tyson, he was letting no one off the hook.
I was just about to say, definitely.
So Antwi now just needs to keep that relentless pressure on, and he'll find that shot. Look for that opening. There you go, lovely. Little screw shot with that left right hand, which was nice, boxing out of that southpaw stance.
Yeah, I didn't know Gideon was a switcher.
Well,
nice little shot on the inside there.
I like that, him switching, because that shows you that he's trying to be creative. He's looking for an opening. You know, he's brought a good fan base down with him here this evening.
Did you ever used to switch, Spence?
Nah, mate, I would take no chances with that. It's one way, man. Like, you know what I mean? I don't. Like, if I'm going to be a little slightly weaker in the opposite stance.
Yeah.
Nah, mate. Do you know what? I done a tactics piece today with Shane McGuigan.
Yeah.
For Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury 2, and I played Usyk because I'm the smaller of the two, and I had to box in the southpaw stance. Didn't go well, mate.
Yeah.
Didn't go well. We had the cameras in the head guard, so we was going at it a little bit. I've got to tell you, Dan, the neck's creaking a little bit, the ribs are a little bit sore. I think I would have been better out of the orthodox stance. So, you know,
for
the
sure.
moral of my story is, mate, if it don't work, it don't work.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what I mean? Stick to
definitely.
what you know.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but back to this one, Gillian Antwi is sort of still doing enough in this one, but maybe being guilty of maybe over trying again, smothering his work just a little bit. Look, he's got a tough opponent in him, in Milian Panoff, because he's not really come to win. And Dan, explain this to our listeners and our viewers. You know, when you say he doesn't come to win, trying to get a guy out of there that doesn't come to win is a difficult thing to do.
Very difficult, because if you've got someone that hasn't come to win, they're not going to be as offensive. And as a boxer, you're only vulnerable when you let your hands go. So if someone's not letting their hands go, there's not much opportunity for you to, you know, score your shot. So when someone's just defending and they're not trying to win and just trying to survive, you've got to be really creative and really work extra hard to open them up. So yeah, when you hear that term, he hasn't come to win. Yes, you know, the home fighter or the prospects always got more work to do. But like I said, I thought Gideon was doing better when he was just bull rushing him, because he didn't give Punev much time to think.
Punov is one of those guys, mate. You give him a little, like, you know what I mean, bit of breathing space, and he makes things difficult. He makes life difficult.
Yeah.
He makes the fight ugly, you know, because that's his style.
Yeah.
He's not, you know, like I say, he nicks the occasional win. You know, 14 losses, 7 victories. So he's a guy that you've got to respect, but also not respect, if that makes sense. So I want to go in there and I want to take that space.
Definitely.
I want to control that space, and I want to take that soul from him.
Definitely.
And by doing that, you've got to bull him a little bit.
Not a little bit. I think you got to definitely just bully him and do what he done in the first round, where he just had him from post to post.
Yeah. Yeah, Antwi now just now trying to be a little creative, looking for the shot, went over there. It's just, do you know what he's doing? He's he's leaving his feet out of distance. He needs to move his feet in range, Antwi, and then let the shots go. Because what he's doing is trying to close the gap with his hands. And so you see him overreaching.
Yep.
And when he moves up to a different level, you know, he'll get made to pay for that. So I think he needs to correct that now. Move your feet into range before letting your shots go. We're talking about a split second. And that's the difference between being, you know, successful or leaving yourself open in a vulnerable position.
For sure. And it's like you said, those little tweaks, those little things, like you said, just using your feet, them little fundamentals.
Yeah. Yeah, when you get to a certain level and you've built the foundations, the tweaks are a huge thing. They're only little, but they make a huge difference. You just, Panov now starting to look like he's speeding the pace a little bit here in the third round. The taxman.
It seems like
he's starting to get on top, isn't he?
Yeah, and when Gideon turns into southpaw, it seems like that's when he's trying to get his, not breather, but just, you know, see what's happening. I don't know if I'm right in that, but you know, he waits a bit more when he's in his southpaw position. Yeah, understood. But this is where I like him, when he's on the inside and he's letting his hands go.
Just
and
being
he's
rough and tough.
Yes, I love it. I love it. And Punev doesn't like it.
Yeah, I know.
He really doesn't.
I know someone else who likes that, Tony, that Danaziz, mate, you're watching.
That's it.
He likes a little bit of rough and tough. Don't worry about that.
That's it.
And the taxman seems to be enjoying it himself.
Yes.
Well, listen, if it works, man. You know, like, and I think that's the way that he's going to win this fight. You know, it ain't always got to be pretty. It can be ugly as well.
Okay.
You just got to get in there and get the job done. And you just feel that if he closes that gap, Pamnov will struggle. There you go.
Little pats to the body. Nice, very nice.
Yeah, he's just starting to break him down a little bit here. Gideon Antwi is doing well. Another round in the bank for Antwi for sure. Panov, did we just see him starting to crack a little bit there? Did we see the crack starting to appear at the end of the third round?
I think so. But, you know, he's had a few fights, he's quite experienced, so I think he'll know, well, he'll do his ultimate best to try and survive this last round. But I think Gideon needs to press it just a bit more. Like you said, it's 4 rounds of a sprint, and I think if he applies enough pressure, I can't see why he can't get Punev out.
Yeah, well, this is some of the good work from Antwi in that round. Just maybe guilty of smothering his work a little bit, and you see there, just half a step back, that's all he needs. He needs to go back to the gym, work on that sort of stuff, being creative with your feet, stepping back out of range and creating that space to get off with your own shots. And then when you don't want to work, step back in again and smother him again, and that's the sort of small tweaks that we're talking about.
For sure. There we go.
Well, landed a good left hook there though, and Panov, he felt that one, but he's come out with a bit of ambition here. They can both sense the finish line. And is the taxman going to make him pay here?
Yep. Lovely. Oh, I heard that.
Oh, big
Nice.
right hand going in there as well. And I think the body shots are starting to have an effect here. And Panov starting to feel those for sure. Well, big onslaught there from Gideon Antwi as he tried to get his opponent out of there, but Panov proving stubborn, Dan, and that's what they do, these guys, you know. He wants to eat again, maybe before Christmas, and he can only do that if he hears the final bell.
And that's it. You know, he's got 2 minutes left, and like I said, I'm sure he's going to do.
Well, Panov looking desperately tired. Oh, the big right hand.
That's big right hand.
Boy,
And a lovely left hook to the body. Oh, lovely.
This is a good finish there.
Credit to Milan. You know, he's tough. He got caught with some good shots there.
I'm telling you, mate, he is tough, man. That's what it's all about.
And he's held it together.
Milan Panov is giving it everything to the final bell, man. Landed a right hand, did Antwi, and he threw it from the back of the hall and it landed straight on the whistle of Panov. And he soaked it up.
Literally. And little does Gideon know, Pulev likes it here. He likes it here because he's got time to rest.
Yeah. Tough.
Where Gideon just needs to keep sticking it on him and apply that pressure. He's got less than a minute left.
Panov's still giving it though, mate. You know, just when you think he's spent and he's all in, he comes back again. He's finding something from somewhere. You know, we're talking about the psychological side of the game now.
Yes.
Where the physicalities have really left Panov, but the geezer's biting down his gum shield. And this is what we like to see, don't we?
No, definitely.
Good stuff, man. Standing there, trading blow for blow, leaving it all in the ring. And
right until the end.
that's what we like.
I wonder if Taxman will be happy if he doesn't get put him back up there.
Listen, mate, I think the Taxman's definitely made him pay, hasn't he?
Definitely.
That's for sure.
For sure. Of course.
Millions.
That was an entertaining fight.
Panov has put everything into that, mate. Credit where credit's due. Gideon Antwi's, you know, that was a good performance, workmanlike performance, tough performance. But look, who were the winners there, really? Me, you, the rest of the people in here. That was good entertainment.
No, for sure. For sure. I really think he did come out with a different kind of mind frame for this fight from what I saw in his debut. Not that he didn't do well in his debut, but today it seemed like he had kind of a seek and destroy kind of, you know, mentality in this fight. It's a shame he didn't get him out of there, but credit to Pulev.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a big round of applause for both boxers. After all, ladies and gentlemen, we got to celebrate this scorecard. Referee, Mark scores the contest 40-36 in favor of your winner from Edmonton, Gideon.
Yep, as expected, Gideon Antwi winning that one, winning every round as well. But what a performance there for Milan Panov. That was a great fight, great contest, entertained the crowd, entertained us.
Yeah.
Love that, and good to see him embracing it at the end of that contest as well. Sportsmanship at its best. Great little contest.
Definitely. The tax man definitely collected his tax tonight.
He did indeed. He did indeed.
so far, he's been the best performance for me. So far, he's been the best performance for me.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah.
Nick, how's it going? All right. Is this your boy? Yeah? Good, man. Done well. Is this your son? He was just punching me up a minute ago. What minute?
Gideon Antwi, Gids the boxer, your second professional fight, 8 rounds under your belt now. How are you feeling after that performance?
I want to give thanks to the creator who put us here today, allowed me to get that performance on. Good. You know, 14, I mean, we did it before, we did it. That's it.
It's very clear how much support you have in the building tonight. Do you have a message for your fans that have come out to support you? You had so many out on your debut. You filled the arena again. What's your message to them?
You're cool. You know, they're calling me tax man because I made them miss, made them pay. So that's how it goes today, you know.
Your opponent, you know, tricky customer, very come forward. It felt like the first couple of rounds of that fight, he was very much trying to smother all your work. And towards the end, it felt like he got quite desperate, was trying to take those wild swings at you. What was the adjustments that you made throughout that fight?
You know, obviously it's my second my second professional fight. I still got a lot of setting to do. But in there, I just had to, you know, my coach told me to relax, calm, collective, go back in there, use my shots that I've been learning in the gym, and it will just fly through and come naturally. So that's what I tried to do, just to make it easy for myself.
Multi-time amateur champion, now your second professional fight underway. What do you hope to achieve in 2025?
A lot more fights. I want to get my name on the rankings where people can see who I am. Because like I'm saying, I'm a throwback heavyweight. You know, we don't really see 6'1" heavyweights anymore, but I'm bringing it back. So 2025, I want to achieve more fights and put myself in for some sort of title, you know.
Well, listen, congratulations again on your win. So good to have you back out here, and we look forward to seeing what you achieve next year.
Thank you very much. I want to say a big thank you to TM14 and Nielsen Boxing. You know, we did it the first time, did it again. You know, 2 times is just as nice, you know.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to Spencer and Dan at ringside.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're live at the famous Your Call Bethnal Green. Mark Nielsen, Nielsen Boxing in association with John Trethaway for TM14 and Fight Academy present a 6-round special attraction in the bantamweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Adam Yahaya.
Tough kid, been around a long time. Again, 23 wins, 17 defeats, 2 draws, and only been stopped 4 times. Dan, another tough kid, knows his way around the ring.
Yeah, he's got 12 stoppages, so he must be able to crack.
Yeah.
I don't know who, well, I'm not really too familiar with who he's fought, but, you know, if you could knock someone out, you've got some sort of power, so...
Well, if you could knock 12 of them out, you definitely have, mate.
Yeah.
12 of his 17 inside the distance, quite impressive stuff. And he's going in against Harvey Smith tonight. Good young prospect, 2-0.
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, the King of Sting, Harvey Smith.
Well, here we go. Brought a nice crowd down with him, isn't he? Harvey
Yeah.
Smith.
Harvey Smith, I think he's an Essex lad. He's an Essex lad, so sounds like he brought a crowd down.
Yeah, I think that's about half of Essex in here, mate.
Yep.
And they're loving this one, and Harvey himself is loving it as well. Look,
Definitely.
I never see a fighter so happy to go in the ring, mate.
Exactly. But that's it, man. When you enjoy what you do, it's brilliant. It's lovely.
Yeah. I love that, you know.
It's not every time you got to come in the ring with a mean face and put on this heart. Listen, if you enjoy what you do, you're even more dangerous.
Absolutely. Happy fighter.
Yeah, dangerous fighter, that's it. And he's got a big grin, so I'm looking forward to see him do his stuff tonight.
The action is sponsored by Allegra Personnel. We're live on Fightzone and talkSPORT. The bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Mr. Ben Hartsworth. Timekeeper of the bout is Mark Shannon. Your referee is Sean McAvoy. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 118.1 pounds, wearing black and white. Fighting in his 43rd contest this evening from Tanzania, it's Adam Yahaya. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 122.6 pounds, wearing red trunks. He's undefeated in 3 contests from Tilbury, Essex. Please welcome the King of Sting, Harvey Smith.
Well, as you can hear, Harvey Smith brought a good crowd down with him tonight. They're pumped up. The crowd has come alive, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm
In
struggling.
the opposite corner, Dan, Adam Yafaya. Tough kid, been around, and he'll try me getting the victory here himself tonight. He don't mind boxing in the other guy's backyard.
Yeah, seems so. But I'd love to see if he actually is going to come and try and just survive. Oh, got caught with a lovely shot there.
Yeah,
and it's been wobbled already.
He got caught with a big shot there, mate, and Smith started well there, found the target straight away.
Yahaya looks like he got buzzed there, and he got buzzed again.
Looks the smaller of the two as well. Does Yahaya?
Yeah, Yahaya looks like a wild one. He looks very wild and awkward as well. Smith has had two victories, no stoppages, and I think if he carries on the way he's going, he could get his first one tonight.
Yeah, Yahaya's one of those guys that is tough and he will try and survive it, boxing out that southpaw stance, but he's under a lot of pressure here.
And he's open as well. He's very, very open and very wild. But those are the dangerous ones. So
yeah, he knows his way around the ring. Yahaya, don't worry about that. You can see he's just settling into it a little bit. But 2 good uppercuts, 3 good uppercuts, and Yahaya here just in trouble.
I did tell you. I did tell you. He's very open, and Smith is picking his shots lovely. He was smiling like the Joker when he came in. Like that's a dangerous guy, man.
Yeah, Smith looking for his first stoppage victory here tonight, and he may just well get it. Again, the right hand is the key shot here against the southpaw, and he's landing it with frequency.
Yep. But he also has to be careful because Yahaya's throwing some wild shots, and if you're not careful, they're the ones you don't see. So
Yahaya's under a lot of pressure again, mate. He's shipping some punishment. The referee's taking a look. Yahaya's coming back with some shots, which is preventing the referee from stepping in. But this is a good, solid performance
from Smith. Yep. Smith's got to make sure he don't neglect his defense as well. He's been very effective with his offense, but he can't neglect the defense.
I tell you what, Yahaya's definitely earning his money here in this first round for sure. He's taken some big shots.
Yes, for sure. Oh, and again, lovely
big right hand again.
Yep. Yahaya's tough though. He's taking some real clean shots.
Mate, I'm going to tell you, he's very, very tough because he's weathered this storm, you know.
Yes, no, he really has. He really has.
He's weathered that storm, mate. I've got to tell you, as far as first rounds go, Harvey Smith, you see him smiling in the corner. Look at that. Have you ever seen a kid smiling so much? This is insane.
When I saw it, Spence, I knew that, he's going to be dangerous, man.
That is crazy, and this is some of the good action that happened in that first round from Harvey Smith, who's brought a tremendous crowd with him here this evening in the York Hall, and boy did he get some success in that opening round. The right hand especially was very, very effective, and there we see Yahya in trouble, legs were gone, maybe slightly off balance, but Smith never let him off the hook and landed some good combinations. Boy, and the kid's coming out smiling again. I don't know what to say.
10 seconds.
He's enjoying himself, Spence, and that's the thing about, you know, these small hall shows, and when you're coming up as a prospect, as much as you got to be focused, you also got to enjoy yourself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. And what a round there from
lovely right hand from Smith.
He's found his range tonight, isn't he? Like the distance and the timing's good. We see him stepping around the side there as well. That's nice.
Lovely jab.
Yeah,
slipping to the side and just off to the to his left-hand side. No, he's doing very well.
Yeah, well, he's doing what he should be doing against the southpaw. Let this be a lesson for people that don't know about that. Boxing a southpaw, you move around to your left, which is away from your opponent's big left-hand backhand. So he's doing everything tactically right as well. He's got his front lead foot on the outside of his opponent as well, is where it should be, because he can get through with his own right hand, and that's where he's getting the success with that right hand because of where his feet positioning are. This is good stuff here.
Very good work. Smith looks like them fighters that once he gets in his rhythm, oh, you're in trouble if you're his opponent. Seriously, because he's moving nice, smooth, you know, lovely footwork. Looks like he's in a club.
It's the positioning of the feet. So when you're boxing a southpaw, you want your lead foot on the outside of your opponent.
Yes.
And that's what he's doing, and that's why he's getting the success with the right hand.
For sure.
Where he's positioned his feet, which is a brilliant thing, you know. Like, technically, this kid's sound.
Lovely. Oh, lovely movement from Smith. I'm really enjoying this.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Yahya is going to struggle to get through this, if I'm honest. Yahya's he's on the end of a lot of punishment. The headshot's going in, and there's an accumulation of punches, and maybe not one punch power, but that systematic beatdown, Dan.
Yes.
You can only take so much of that.
For sure. And with all the movement, it's like he's confusing Yahya as well. You know, he's missing. You know, he's on one side, then he's on the other. Then he's orthodox, then he's southpaw. You know, it's a lovely bit of work from Smith.
Yep, it really is. It's enjoyable to watch, that's for sure.
Ooh, nice work, Smithy. I'm enjoying this.
You certainly are, mate,
yes.
aren't you? And there you go again. Smith, oh, beautiful
nice.
uppercut as well.
Yeah. He's in the groove. He's in the groove,
mate. That is for sure.
I wonder what his nickname is. I'm trying to read it on his. He ain't got anything on his shorts, has he?
No, he's got Harvey on his shorts, a map written across the middle, whatever that is.
Maybe that's a sponsor or something, but he's definitely got a variety of nicknames that can be suited to him.
Listen, if that's a sponsor, mate, I've just done him a massive favour, haven't I?
Yeah.
I've just put another note on his paycheck. But what a round there.
Well done. That was lovely.
Yeah, beautiful boxing. And the man to the right of me, Mr. Dan Aziz, former British, Commonwealth, European heavyweight, world-ranked heavyweight. Really appreciating this light heavyweight. Sorry, Dan, you're not a heavyweight now, by the way, either.
I ain't got there yet.
Not yet, mate, not yet. Give it some time, you know. We've got to go through
a few more Christmas turkeys and then maybe.
Absolutely, but yeah, what a performance. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
I really did. Look at that. He slips, he dips, he steps off, he throws these lovely screw shots. It's lovely. I'm really enjoying this from Harvey.
Yeah.
Like, and again, this is what I'm saying, Spence. I like coming to these kind of shows because this is where you see the real talent right from the start.
Yeah.
You know,
Seconds out.
And you can hear the crowd now getting into this, can't you? They're warming up. They're loving it. They're loving what they see here.
Of course.
Harvey Smith 2-0 going into this one, looking to make it 3-0 against a tough Adam Yahya, who's been around a long time. 23 victories, 17 wins. He's got a winning record, this kid, as well.
yes,
And you
he
can
has.
see why. He's a tough kid, boxing out the southpaw stance, but Harvey Smith tonight is on fire.
He really is. And like you said, he's got a few. Yahya's got a few stoppages as well, but he hasn't been given the opportunity to show his power at all. With a great boxing from Harvey.
Yeah, dominating the game. Right hand's
Nice.
going in. He's finding the range. He's turning that right hand up as well.
And he's picking very good shots.
He is. That's been the impressive stuff. of
Oh,
this.
lovely. Whoa. Are you seeing this, Spence? Because you're not saying anything. What is
I'm
going
seeing
on?
it, mate. I'm seeing it.
This
You know,
is
so-
beautiful.
Mate, very
Do you know what I
rarely-
mean? Are you
Listen,
lost for words or something?
listen,
What's going on?
The Omen's very rarely lost for words, mate, but he's soaking it up, he's appreciating it. I think that,
Do you know-
this is a beautiful display of boxing we're seeing here, not just with what he's doing, by the way, with his hands.
Yes.
The shot selection's perfect. He's switching from orthodox
Oh,
southpaw. Look
lovely.
at that,
Oh.
slipping the shots,
Oh.
but look at the footwork.
Forget it,
You know,
yeah.
creating that space, the distance. This is lovely stuff. We could be
It
watching
really
a
is.
star of the future here.
Definitely. Dare I say it, he reminds me a bit of, Ben Whitaker.
Yeah,
you
I like
know,
that.
The
I
move,
like that.
the movement, the
Oh,
slipping,
look at that again there,
the
beautiful.
showmanship.
What he's doing right now is he's stealing his opponent's soul. Well, that's
Yes.
what we say in a boxing game, where you go, it's just whatever Yahaya's trying to do, he's coming off second best.
Yep.
It's like Harvey Smith is 3 moves ahead, and that is good boxing. Look at the distance there.
Oh,
see? Beautiful
oh.
stuff again.
Look at that. There's nothing worse than making a man miss and making him pay.
Yeah.
Or like you said, he's stealing his soul.
Yeah, he really is, and it's
And I'm loving the shoulder roll. He's riding shots and coming back with his own.
yeah, there's a lot to like about this kid for sure.
Now you know why he came in with such a big grin.
Yeah, absolutely. If we didn't know before, we know now, don't we?
Definitely.
For sure, and I think the crowd that he's brought down here this evening, and he's brought a lot of them, by the way,
Yes.
they're appreciating what they're seeing as well.
I hope they are.
think
I really do.
Listen, I think he's going to be gaining a few more fans here on the talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel, and that's where we are tonight, live on the talkSPORT channel. And what a show we've got for you here at the York Hall Bethnal screen, the historic York Hall Bethnal Green. We've got 6-rounders, 4-rounders, young kids trying to showcase their skills, and we've got another one of them showcasing his skills right here tonight. Harvey Smith, what a round there of boxing. 3 rounds in, 3 victorious rounds for Harvey Smith. And can you believe this kid is still smiling, Dan?
Yeah,
He's still smiling.
I'm not surprised. Listen, if he ain't gained no talkSPORT fans, he's definitely gained a fan in me.
Absolutely,
Definitely.
mate. Absolutely, and this is the reason why. Look at some of the action here in this 3rd round. He's switching from side to side, and there's the footwork Dan Aziz was talking
Look
about.
at that. Rolling,
switching in,
coming
out,
back with shots.
hit and not be hit, offensively, defensively, brilliant.
I mentioned off air that, maybe so far, Ross Driscoll for me was performance of the night.
10
but
seconds.
Harvey's nicking it, and we're in the 4th and final round.
Seconds
I'm really
out.
liking his performance.
Round 4.
Yeah, I'm with you, Dan. I think that Harvey Smith has put in some performance there in those opening 3 rounds. Let's see if he can close the show here. Grandstand finish here from Harvey Smith. He's obviously not got to be silly. Don't take any chances, but just build on the beautiful work you've done. He's shown a lot of maturity here for a young kid, having his 3rd professional fight. I know he was a good amateur, but boy, are we seeing a performance here tonight.
Yeah, I really, for the performance so far, I really like for him to get the stoppage, but regardless, can't even get me words out.
Well, let me correct you there, by the way.
is very
It's a 6
rare.
rounder. I had it down as a 4 rounder, but it's actually a 6 rounder.
Oh, okay.
Apologies for that one, but the good thing is that
we get more rounds.
We get more rounds.
That's it.
There you go. There you go. I think
We get more rounds.
Listen, if Harvey Smith has anything to do with it, he'll try and make it a 4 rounder. That's for sure.
Yes, and now that I know it is a 6 round, it makes sense because he kind of took his foot off the gas a little bit, and you know, and that's what you do when you got longer rounds. Again, it's about breaking your opponent down and then going for the finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's done, isn't he? The shot selection's been brilliant here again.
Yeah.
Look at that, lovely hook to finish as well, and poor old Yavaya can't do anything about it.
He's getting hit at will. What do you do in like a corner of someone like Yahaya? Like, you know, okay, yeah, he's come here to try and do the rounds and survive, if that's what the game plan was. But when you're getting hit at will like this, sometimes don't you just think, you know what, you're not landing anything. You're getting hit. Let me just save you for another day. Or do they just still try and like grind it out and see if they can go the distance to be able to maybe not get a stoppage?
Well, I think that Yahaya's come here to win, mate. Like, he's got a winning record, 23 victories against 17 defeats, so he's still got a bit of ambition. He's still got a belief in himself. Do you know what I mean? And
Yes.
I think that's what I said about that Harvey Smith sort of stealing his soul. But in there right now, Yahaya will be thinking, I might be able to turn this around. But as he's thinking that, the shots are raining in. He's getting hit, accumulation of punches, and it's like punch perfect here from Smith, where he's got that distance control. You know, he's controlling his feet, he's controlling the space, and that is why his punches are so effective. Yahaya, who's not a bad fighter, as I say, you know, when you've had as many fights as he had, you know, 40-odd fights, you know, and you won over half of them, you're a half-decent fighter. So, you know, I think that this is a solid performance from Smith. It really is. But Yahaya, he'll be still clinging on to that little bit of hope.
Yes, you're right. I really do have to credit Yahaya for taking this, you know, kind of punishment. And
Well,
another round for Harvey.
Yeah, Harvey Smith gets another round in the bank, and I called it a 4-rounder, but it's actually a 6-rounder. But I tell you, someone that will be wishing it was a 4-rounder, and that's Adam Yahaya,
Yeah.
the kid in the corner, the opposite corner to Harvey Smith, because boy, it's been a beatdown.
It really
has
has
been a one-sided, systematic beatdown there, and credit to Adam Yahaya because he's stuck in there. But the kid we're looking at on our screen right now, Harvey Smith, this boy's got a bright future for sure.
I second that, Spence. I really do.
And there he is, Harvey Smith getting those instructions now with 2 rounds to go. What's the instructions in there, Dan? How does he build on
10
what he's
seconds.
doing right now?
Do you know what? I think it's the last 2 rounds. I would
Seconds
think,
out. Round
you know,
one.
just stay relaxed, keep doing what you're doing, and just work off your last round. I think he's, you know, the more relaxed and the more it seems like he's enjoying himself, the worse it is for Yahaya.
Yeah, well, Yahaya now, you know, I think that, like I say, there'll be a small amount of hope. He'll be clinging on to a little bit of hope, but that hope will be slowly drifting away, mate, and it'll be more about surviving till the end, final bell, because Harvey Smith has sort of taken off where he left off with those movements, switching feet from left to right. He stayed nice and composed, stayed switch on, and that's the important thing. I think when you're boxing the way that Smith is and you're in that sort of rhythm, it's about keeping your focus and staying switched on, and he's done that, man.
No, he really has. I'd just like to, you know, it's the 5th round, I'd like to see Harvey really, like, put it on him now.
Yeah.
And, you know, you can see Yahaya's tough, but in my eyes, Harvey's levels above, and I like him to show it now and really, like, get him out of there.
Yeah, I tell you what, Harvey just landed a couple of right hands straight down the pipe, and Yahaya felt them, mate. And there's another one as well, and I tell you what, you're talking about Smith turning the screw. Well, he's done it here,
And he's
Dan.
doing it, yeah.
He's piling it on, mate.
He
I
really
think
is.
he's heard you.
He's just, it seems like he's just always that 1 or 2 shots away from, you know, getting a knockdown or a stoppage. But again, credit to Yahaya, he's tough. When he's getting Mullard, he still throws back, so he doesn't give the ref like the chance to, you know, wave it off, or he's always still in there.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? When the opponent's coming back, but a big left hook went in there again from Smith as well. And I tell you what, you're high up. Where's he finding it from, mate? Because he's taking some punishment in there.
Yes, really is tough Tanzanian. You know, they come tough out of there, so I'm not surprised.
They do, mate, but I can guarantee one thing. There's one thing I do know about Yahya, that he'll be feeling sore tomorrow, mate. That is a guarantee, because he has shipped some punishment, and this is a first-class performance here from Harvey Smith.
Oh, lovely. Lovely backhand, right hand.
Yeah.
Left hook, backhand, sorry.
Yeah, well, he's switching orthodox south.
Yeah, it's confusing me. It's confusing me.
You know what I mean? The kid's going sideways, up, down. I mean, mate, I'm getting dizzy just watching it.
Imagine being Yahya.
Yeah, poor guy. Poor guy. I'll tell you what, he's definitely earned his Christmas turkey.
No,
this year,
definitely.
Sure. That's for sure, mate. That's going to be a long old journey back to Tanzania and the punishment that he's taken.
Definitely.
And there we go. That's the end of the 5th round.
Back to the corner for Harvey, and he's smiling. He's still smiling. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, beautiful.
He's happy. He's performing great. Last round, I just want him to really, like, you know what, try his hardest to get him out of there. He deserves it. I just want it on his record, you know, get that stoppage. He's boxed punch perfect today.
Yep, and there is the action in that 5th round from Harvey Smith. Look at the way he's rolling off the shots. Shot selection, massive left hook going in there as well.
Yeah.
Credit where credit's due to Adam Yahya, who soaks it up, boy.
Yeah,
He's
definitely. He really is.
Listen, we know what it's like to be, you know, on top in a fight, and you also know what it's like when it's being put on you.
Of course.
Trust me, it's a lonely place
It really
when it's
is.
being put on you. So, respect to Yahya, because he's giving it a go here, man.
He really has.
Final round.
And here we go, 6th and final round. 5 dominant rounds from Harvey Smith. And he'll be looking to close the show right now.
I really would like him to. Young Smith out of Essex, putting on a lovely show.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? Putting on that show.
Besides the good boxing skills, one thing Harvey showed me today with his footwork is he's probably a good dancer.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I can't talk. I got 2 left feet, so I can always appreciate a good mover, someone with good footwork.
He's an Essex boy, mate. That's, of course, they can all dance down there. That's what they do, man. That's what they do, and I think we're seeing a beautiful bit of dancing here in the ring, mate.
Yes.
Look at that. There you go. There you go.
Lovely.
A little bit of barumba going on up there as well, mate. There you go.
One thing I like about Harvey as well, he hits and then he moves. He don't stand there. Whether it's he's moving with his feet, whether he's moving with his head, lateral movement. Once he's thrown his shot, something moves. So he's always expecting something to come back, and it's a beauty to watch.
Yeah, it really is. It's a pleasure to watch. He's putting in a great performance. It's been good right from the opening bell, and he hasn't let his fans down. And trust me, he's brought a lot of them here, as you can hear this evening, and they've been thoroughly entertained, as myself and Mr. Dan Aziz has as well.
Definitely. Do you know what? You're right. Yahya is a tough guy. He really is a tough nut.
Mate, they are, you know, they're a breed of their own, man.
Yes.
Like, you come here and you just think, after 30 seconds, I thought this fight's over.
Yes.
This fight ain't seeing round 2. And guess what? Round 6, kid's
He's still there. Yeah.
Respect, man. Respect. Gladiator.
Definitely.
He's a gladiator, mate. That's what he is. Gladiatorial skills he's showing up there to soak this up. Stay in there. It's been very, very impressive, and he's going to hear that final
Last
bell.
minute. Let's see what Smith can pull out. Not that he ain't pulled everything out from the bag already, but, you know.
Yeah, it's been solid. Good work, and Smith just keeps trying to push. He's trying to get that stoppage, but Yahya is going to finish this well. He's going to finish it on his feet, and he deserves to be fair, with 20 seconds left of this sixth and final round. Harvey Smith in those red shorts.
Yes. Against
Adam Yahaya, who's put up a good performance in the black shorts with a white stripe, but very impressive. And Yahaya, look at him go.
Well done.
Punching
That was
to
beautiful.
the final bell. Brilliant work from both guys there. Very, very impressive.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I think that one thing we do know, Dan, is that Harvey Smith has won that one by a shutout.
Oh, for sure.
That'll be 60 to 54.
No, not 60. Remember, he dropped him in the first round.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, but still 60 to 53.
53, that's it.
Yeah, 60 to 53.
And he's such a young kid. He's only 23. He's only 23, so he's got a lot. He's got a lot of potential.
Yeah, he really has. We like him a lot, and it's only a matter of time before the referee calls him to the middle. And here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to referee Sean McAvoy's scorecard. He scores the contest 60-53 in favor of your winner from Tilbury, Essex, the King of Sting, Harvey Smith.
Yeah, great performance there from Harvey Smith. Looking forward to seeing him again in the future. What a year, what a finish for Harvey Smith, and one to keep your eye on for sure. Brilliant performance there from the young bantamweight from Essex. Watch this space.
Definitely watch this space.
Harvey Smith, the King of Sting, your third professional fight. How are you feeling?
Brand new, ready to go again.
Do you know what? I can always hear your fans approaching from quite a distance because of all the barking.
They love it. They love it.
Do you have a quick message for them before we crack on?
Thank you to all my fans and Team Look all the way.
It's just such a distinct noise, I can't get over it. Harvey, you look like you were really enjoying yourself in there. You look like you breezed through that in a certain way. There was just so much shot selection, working off those angles, really slick, really classy performance. How do you feel?
Just what we do in the gym. With my coach, Team Look Alive, Flex. It's what we work on. Yeah, step by step.
Yeah, a quick word from your coach. What was some of the advice? I heard you shouting across him at a certain point saying, use your feints, use those feints. What was some of the advice that you were giving Harvey when he was coming back to the corner?
The main thing is just to be busy, you know, keep feinting, be defensively responsible while answering questions.
Sorry, man.
That's basically what it is.
Well, I mean, obviously it was sound advice because you dominated that performance. You had your debut in September, you were back out again in November. It's been such a busy quarter of the year for you. What are you hoping to achieve in 2025?
Keep going. Whatever's there, I'm in there. I'm in it to win it.
What are some of your dreams in boxing? Do you see yourself going all the way?
Yeah, I want to be a Hall of Famer. I want to be at the top.
Well, listen, that was an absolutely amazing performance. As a fan of boxing myself. I thoroughly enjoyed it. We can't wait to see what you achieve next year.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for a 6-round special attraction in the super lightweight division, brought to you by Mark Nielsen, Nielsen Boxing, in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome the Cobra, Matthew King.
Here we go. Super lightweight contest, 6 3-minute rounds. And we've got Matt King just about to enter the ring. 8 victories against 6 defeats. He's been around a while as Matt King. Knows his way around the ring, that's for sure. But he's got a tough night ahead of him tonight. And that guy that he's fighting tonight is Oliver Duffy. Ollie Duffy, 6-0 as a professional. Good young fighter, good young prospect. So, yeah, this promises to be a decent fight here this evening. And another good test for Ollie Duffy.
Your call, please welcome his opponent. It's Oliver Duffy.
And here he is, Ollie Duffy, super lightweight, 6-0 as a pro. One of those victories coming inside the distance. This kid's well travelled as well, boxed out in Texas not so long ago. UK versus USA, Spencer Oliver versus Roy Jones, and I was pleased to say Oliver Duffy won that contest. That was in his last contest back in October, and what a performance he put on out there. Showed great composure, kept with the game plan and put in a solid
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Nielsen, Nielsen Boxing, in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy, presents 6 rounds in the lightweight division. The action is sponsored by Allegra Personnel. We're live on Fightzone and talkSPORT. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper of the belt is Stephen Pookie. Your referee is Mark Bates. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 143.5 pounds, wearing black with gold, 15 fights, 8 wins. Fighting out of Southampton, the Cobra, Matthew King. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 149.5 pounds, wearing white. He has a perfect record, 6 fights, 6 wins. Fighting out of Luton, please welcome Oliver Duffy.
We got Oliver Duffy, a stablemate of mine from the Peacocks.
Yep, kid that I know very, very well as well. My father used to train him many, many years ago.
Really?
At the ABC, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I've known Ollie Duffy since he was a young kid, and his father, Scott, as well, a good friend of mine. So I'm sort of personally invested in this kid because I know his backstory, and obviously my father, who's no longer with us now, but you know, my dad had an input in the likes of Anthony Joshua, Derek Chisora, myself. You know, we're all a product of Finchley ABC, and Oliver Duffy was that kid as well. He was a product of that, and you know, good memories with him and my father. So obviously I've got an interest in him, and I've seen this kid develop. Boxed really, really well last time out. Victorious out in Texas against Roy Jones's team, put in a great performance, and he'll be looking to build on that now. There's a lot of skills with this kid.
Yes.
But he's got a good boxing brain down, and you know.
Definitely.
You know,
I've seen him spar.
when you have that, the boxing IQ, it can take you a long way.
Definitely, I've seen him spar good couple of times, and you know, he's got a good style. He's got a bit of an American style as well. He can give it as well. As very spiteful.
Yeah.
Can counter punch well too. So, yeah, I like Ollie's style.
Yeah.
And just like you're invested in him, I see him every day down at the gym, so he's definitely one that, you know, I'm definitely wishing all the best for sure.
Yep, controls the space very well as well, distance and timing, and we're seeing that here in this opening round here. Look, just a little shuffles of feet in and out, just waiting for that counter punch with that right hand, trying to draw the lead, set the trap of his opponent, Matt King, early on here in this first round.
Definitely, and you see when Ollie's throwing his shots, how you can see and feel the intent with every shot he throws. You know, he's there to hurt you, he's there to break you down. When he wants to hit you, you know, he wants to make them count, and I like that about Ollie.
Yeah, there's definitely something they put in the water in that gym, mate, because like you know, that he likes, you're a bit spiteful, you like to get the job done, and Ollie has a little bit of that in him as well, which is always good ingredient for a fighter to have. Do you know what I mean? You go in there and you throw shots with intentions, and he does that, you know, like, but it's not wild and reckless, you know, it's calculated, and I think that is important for a young kid only having his 7th pro contest. He's showing good maturity here, showing good distance, shot selection, good start here, and you know, Matt King not shown us too much just yet, but I'm sure we'll see more as these rounds go on.
And one thing I like about Ollie, you know, he's, like you've mentioned, he's a product from Finchley. You know, he's someone he's so willing to learn. You know, he'll have spars and come out and be like, yeah, Dan, what did you think? Like, you know, how do you think I done? And, you know, he's always asking questions. He's like a sponge, and I love that. And that's always, you know, a sign for someone who's going to go far in this sport.
Absolutely. You know, the kids that want to soak it up and want to speak to the people that have done it.
Yeah.
Like, Dan, you're a product of this place where you go, like, you know what I mean? You show that hard work, determination. You only get out in this sport what you put in. You know, cheats get found out. And I think Ollie Duffy goes, listen, I might not be the most naturally gifted, but I'll graft, mate. And when you get into those penultimate rounds, 10, 11, 12, in the championship rounds, that's when it all tells. You know, you haven't got to be the most talented. You got to be able to bite down on your gum shield, and you can only do that when you've left no stone unturned.
No,
Ollie recognises that. He's a product of Finchley, and we understand the game and what it's all about. And this kid, you know, shows great maturity.
No, definitely
for a young fighter.
Keep working. Imagine what you can do.
Absolutely, he's got years in front of him, and I think that's what it's all about. It's not about rushing. It's about taking your time, building, developing. You know, it's an apprenticeship this stage here, but this is where you learn it. Here in the York Hall, Bethnal Green, you know, the Mecca used to be the Mecca of British boxing right here, but it's still a very strong place. This is where the young fighters, you know, they learn and, you know, and learn their craft, and people love that.
I still call it the Mecca British boxing.
Well, it is
no,
really.
If you ain't boxed here as a British fighter, it's like you ain't even boxed. Lovely right hand down the middle from Ollie.
Yeah, and if you have boxed here, or you come to watch boxing here, you know you're boxing. That is for sure when you come to watch boxing at the York Hall, because this is what you get. Good, entertaining nights, 50-50 nights like this, fights like this.
For sure.
And Ollie just trying to crack the guard here of Matt King, who's showing good resilience in there at the moment, soaking up some good shots.
I was just about to mention, you know, we spoke a lot about Ollie, but, you know, Matt soaked up a few combinations and some nice clean shots. So, again, credit to him. He's standing his ground, and, you know, he's in there.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, he's not just come to pick up the paycheck. He wants the victory as well. December's always a month for boxing where you go, you want to get the victory, you know what I mean? Christmas coming up, and you know what it's like, Dan. You go, you know what I mean? I want to be happy at Christmas. You're only going to be happy if you get that victory as close to Christmas as this. So both guys here are going to want to win this one for sure.
Of course. Everyone always wants to end the year with a victory, and just as you were speaking, Matt King landed a lovely double left hook, head and body.
Yeah, and he'll try and improve on that, and that will give him some confidence that he needed, because Duffy sort of taking the centre of the ring and picking the shots well. But there you go, Duffy trying to turn it back round again, because didn't get like getting hit with those shots. To try to take control again, he seems to be doing that here.
But this is what I love about fighters, you know, the ones that when they do get clocked, they've got that spite in their eye, like, what, you just hit me, like, how dare you? And they go for it. I love it. Look.
Big right hand there from Duffy, and that forced Matt King to hold there for the first time. The referee, one of the gum shields come out. I think that's Matt King's gum shield, actually. And that would have been from the right hand that he clocks on the side of his jaw. And Duffy now back in the centre of the ring again. Look at the focus on his face, you know, he's switched on. When those eyes are wide like that, you know that you're fully focused, and that's an important thing. You've got to stay switched on. As you know, Dan, 3 minutes of each round, you can't afford that moments of lapse, because that's when you can get made to pay.
Of course, it only takes one punch. Only takes that one punch. Another round to Ollie.
Yep. Yeah, Ollie Duffy picking up another round there, standing in the corner, and he'll be taking those instructions in the corner now, soaking him up. This kid works hard, man, as you can see, 2 rounds in and not breathing at all. Let's take a look at the action in that second round, and there was some of the good work from Duffy. Found the range with a jab, switching the attacks downstairs as well. Impressive stuff.
I love what he does there. Like, he opens up a lot of his attacks with the jab, and that's always a sign of a great fighter. What's the saying, Spence? You know, a right hand can. What is it?
Listen, you're not going to. If you don't find the range with a jab, then the right hand ain't landing. That is
exactly.
for sure. Do you know what I mean? The jab is the most effective punch in the book, because as soon as the jab, the jab is a weapon.
Yep.
The jab can break a fighter down. A jab can steal a fighter's soul, man, because you keep getting pummeled with that jab. Dan, you know what it's like.
Of course.
People that don't know, right, that are watching this now and enjoying the boxing on this talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel right now. Them hands, how they're wrapped with all that tape underneath those little 8-ounce gloves. Trust me, mate, you keep getting slammed in the face with those jabs. That takes an effect.
No, it really does. I think the quote I was looking for is a right hand can take you around the block, but a good jab will take you around the world.
There you go. There you go, mate.
That's what I was looking for.
What are you asking me for, Dan? What are you asking me, mate? You know what I mean? What are you asking me for?
But back to what I was saying, you know, if you watch Oliver, look, they're lovely. Jabs, step back jab, like he's opening up everything with a good jab. And, you know, so, like I said, it's always a good sign for someone on the way up.
Listen, I'll tell you how he's controlling this fight right now. Let's not take nothing away to Matt King, who's putting up a good performance himself.
Yep.
It's about levels right now. How Ollie's controlling this right now is he's showing great maturity, but he's controlling the space. He has the distance perfect, because Matt King, when he's trying to throw his shot, he's just 3 or 4 inches short.
Yep.
And then Ollie is coming back and making him pay by closing that gap by those 3 or 4 inches. It's a technique on its own, but a fighter that can control the space dominates the fight, because for that reason. You know, you look at all your great fighters like Alexander Usyk, how he controls the space against Tyson Fury. Fury reaching in and holding his feet and being made to pay the price. Well, Duffy's sort of doing that. He's controlling the space here, which is making it very hard for the taller Matt King. You know, taking nothing away from Matt, because he's a good, solid little fighter himself, but Duffy is just controlling things at the moment, leading off first with his shots, and you know, it's being dominant, and that is because of this space control.
Yep.
Yep, good work again there from Duffy, who's just sort of oozing confidence right now. He's dropping those hands. Why is he dropping those hands? Because he's trying to lure his opponent in. He's trying to set a trap.
That's it. Looks like Matt's got a cut on his eye.
Yeah, he has, mate. And that would have been caused, I'm sure, by
I think it was a nice right hand that he caught him with.
Yep. I didn't see any head clashes for sure. And that's not good for Matt King, who will be needing to get through this round so that his corner can go and work on it. And we've got 25 seconds of this third round, and the corner are going to have to do a good job in there, because Ollie Duffy senses an early night, and he'll be trying to put in a grandstand finish here.
That's what you call a shark. He can smell, taste blood, and look at he's stepping up. That's brilliant. That's it. There's always something about when your opponent's bleeding, you feel like it gives you that extra bit of...
When you find it releases those endorphins,
Yes.
you find that extra little bit of
for
energy.
sure.
You know, for a fighter, when you're feeling it, you're both digging
Yes.
deep and you're both tired, and you come out of a clinch and you see a cut on your opponent,
Yep.
where do you find that from? That's the inner strength, that adrenaline rush that comes with you, and I think that we just saw that there
Yep.
with Ollie Duffy, who just see the cut and he thought,
He
mate.
went, so yeah,
Like you say,
it's that animal
predator,
instinct. Yeah,
shark,
that's it.
animal
That's
instinct.
no,
man, yeah.
definitely, for sure.
For sure, and it's going to be a tough night in the corner there for Matt King.
And he's getting caught with a lot of right hands, and you know, if he continues, that cut is only going to get worse. But for Ollie's boxing really well. He's boxing really well. He's boxing off the jab, and those right hands are landing beautifully.
Seconds out. Round 4.
Here we go into round 4, and unfortunately for Matt King, he's picked up that cut in round 3, and that just spurred Ollie Duffy on even more. And Duffy now showed great composure right from the opening bell, not done anything stupid, seen the cut and tried to force the pace or do anything silly. He's still kept that composure very well, and he's still looking to pick those shots. But credit to Matt King, who's come out for this 4th round. They look like they've done a good job on that cut in the corner, to be fair. They've cleaned him up well, but Matt King's come out firing in himself in his 4th round. He knows that he needs to, you know, establish something here as well. He needs to try and get a little bit, or take a little bit of the play away from Duffy here, because Duffy at the moment is in cruise control.
And he's really dominating again with that jab. Everything's just off that jab. Jab and head movement.
Oh,
lovely screw shot and right hand.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Yeah, beautiful work there, and again with the right hand, and he's just breaking him down, isn't he, Danny? He's getting
really
through
is.
with those shots, but like you say, shot selection, using your imagination, controlling that space. It's all there for Duffy. Good young prospect, this kid.
He really is. You lot down Finchley have really produced some, some boys, ain't you?
I was actually the first kid to ever win anything down there. That's where it goes back, mate. So I'm sort of like guilty for this, if I'm honest. You know, I'm guilty for producing all these predators.
Listen, it's not a bad thing at all.
Listen,
it's not a bad thing.
After me come Darren Barker, then we had Derek Chisora, we had Anthony Joshua, we got Oliver Duffy.
Look at that, like
just
those names alone, like
you know?
Those names alone, you know.
Yeah, Finchley really has become a solid home for boxing. You know, I think that success breeds success, and get a taste of that. Anthony Joshua still trains down the gym with the kids. You know, they see that they're in there with a world heavyweight champ, and that creates a lot of energy in the gym, and they all look at him and go, I want to be that kid.
Yes.
You know, look at Anthony Joshua when he was 18, you know, he was out there and he was living the wrong life, drinking, smoking, and doing all the wrong things, you know, and I think that boxing was his saviour, and I think that that's inspirational to millions of other kids around the world to go, I can do something, I can change my life.
Yes.
I don't need to be on the streets doing what Anthony Joshua was doing. He's a product of success, and he's a product of what boxing can do for you, get you away from the streets, you know, get you into doing what you're doing. And look what he's done now. He's, you know, he's inspired millions of kids. And one of those kids is Oliver Duffy, and he's in there now, and he's seen Joshua and gone, I can have a bit of that, mate.
Definitely. One of those kids is myself. You know, first time I went and watched the ABA finals in Colchester, where I was studying for uni, and AJ was one of the finalists, and I watched him and I was definitely inspired. Him, his cousin Benga, Dion Juma, a couple of them, and you know, I watched them box, and that's what made me actually, you know, be an amateur boxer. You know, I used to train, but you know, for me to actually start competing, I watched that and I was inspired, and I said, yep, I want to win an ABA. I want to compete at this level.
I'm going to give you a story. Ben Alimi, who was boxing at Finchley ABC at the time, and Anthony Joshua got himself into trouble. Had an ASBO against him in Watford. Couldn't go out in Watford.
Oh, wow.
Ben Alimi was boxing in the gym. My dad and my uncle was training Ben at the time, and Ben said, come to the gym, man. You know, come to the gym, come and do it. And he's like, I don't know if I'll fancy it. All right, yeah, I'll come to the gym. He comes to the gym, and then my dad says to me, Spence, we've got this kid that's coming. He's unbelievably talented. I went, really? And I didn't really think too much of it. And Joshua went, you know what, I really like this. That was at 18. By 19, he was ABA champion. By 20, he was world silver medalist. By 22, he was Olympic gold medalist. And then 4 years after that, he'd won a world title. How you can turn your life around.
Of course. It's a story in itself.
Yeah.
And right now we're watching the product of this kind of inspiration.
Absolutely.
With Oliver Duffy putting on a beautiful show in front of our eyes.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, it's boxing, pure boxing. What we're seeing here with Duffy is calculated in what he's doing. A credit to Matt Smith, who's, you know, putting up a good performance himself, soaking up a lot of stuff, but he's never been disheartened, to be fair. Come back with a nice right hand, left hook himself there. But Duffy, yeah, it's been a workmanlike performance, you know.
Yes.
And I've liked what I've seen. I think if I want to be extra critical and I want to add something to it, and I will do that, and with Oliver Duffy I'll say, listen mate, every now and then you need to go through the gears, turn the screw a little bit more. If there's a critical thing about what I'm seeing here, it's a little too one pace. Yeah, it's beautiful what he's doing, but I want to see that injection of pace, you know. And I tell the kids in the gym, Finchley, ABC, wherever we're at, I say, listen, do something to catch the eye where people walk away and go, I remember that, you know, that cluster of punches, 4, 5, 6, 7, go through the gears, because I think that is what sticks in people's minds. And I think that's with Oliver, who's got everything, slips, slides, shot selection's lovely. Now let me see the injection of pace.
Definitely. Agree with you, Spence. And just maybe, because he's so in control, sometimes maybe try not to follow, you know, just cut off the ring,
yeah, there you
know,
go.
Step into the side and just make that bit more pressure, even more like intense on your opponent.
Like, see there, we saw the lovely 1-2 down. We saw the screw shot, the right hand landed flush. Let me see that 4 times. Right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook.
Yeah.
Let me see that, because that's how you get stubborn opponents like Matt King out of there, because Matt King is a tough, proud kid.
Yeah.
And he'll hang in there, man, and he'll keep fighting. So how do you get rid of these guys? You have to have an injection of pace.
Definitely.
That is the difference between being a good fighter and an exceptional one.
100%. 100%.
And Oliver Duffy now just enjoying himself, showboating a little bit on that back foot. But it's been a good performance so far, and like I say, now I want to see, with 30 seconds away for the end of the 5th round, it's been a dominant performance so far from Duffy. But you know what? Let me see that grandstand finish. Let me see something to remember. I want people talking about me when I leave the York Hall.
Yes.
That's what, you know where I'm going with that, Dan?
No, definitely. But to be fair to Matt King, he's quite competent.
He absolutely is.
He's quite competent, and I think that's what's maybe just making Ollie not just step through the gears too much, because you don't want to take exactly.
Understood.
And like you said, that's what, you know, is the difference between a good fighter and an exceptional fighter. Sometimes taking that chance, taking the risk, you know what I mean? It's very small.
I think in life, mate, life is taking the risk.
Yes,
I think the kids that are successful in life are the ones that take the risk.
Yes.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
100%. I agree with you.
We're in a game here where you take risks.
No, for
Dan
sure.
Aziz takes risks.
100%.
You go in there, mate, you don't take a backward step, you go in, you put yourself in the pocket. That's taking a risk.
Definitely.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, 100%.
So that's where I'm at with it.
And that's what that's what separates you from the good fighters to the exceptional ones.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Listen, you don't win British, Commonwealth, European titles without taking risks. That is a fact. And you've been there, I've been there. So we have the strike to be able to say that. And we've both been here, by the way, as well.
Yes.
You know what I mean? We've both been 6-0. We've both been fighting in the York Hall.
Yeah.
And we both strive to achieve what we achieve because we're risk takers.
Definitely.
But it's got to be calculated. And that's what Ollie's learning right now.
And that's what I always used to, you know, in the back of my mind, when I was on a come up and I would fight, you know, your journeymen or the guys with the losing records, so to speak, I would always, you know, to separate myself, I would always want to get that finish, like, you know, I didn't want to be amongst the 70%ers and the 80%ers who maybe went on points or on. I want to be that 25%, 20% of guys that have got them out of there. That was always my mindset.
Absolutely.
Coming up.
Dan, we've got 20 fighters on the bill tonight, 10 fighters, 20 fighters.
Yep.
I want to be the kid that everyone's talking about.
Yes, that's it.
How do you do that, mate?
Exactly.
Injection of pace. Do something that the others are not doing.
Well,
do you understand
for sure.
what I'm saying?
And in this day and age as well, I think it's very important you separate yourself from the rest and from the norm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we've probably got more boxers, you know, you got your social media, you know, we got all these platforms, and you want these things to be out there, you know what I mean? And, you know, it's only like you said, the injection of pace, you know, the highlight reel knockouts, that gets you out there, so...
Yep, and if you're not a one-punch big puncher, like Ollie's not a big puncher, he's got one stoppage out of his 6 victories, so he's not a big puncher, but that doesn't mean to say that he can't have a big knockout record.
No, of course not.
Accumulation of punches is more effective than a single punch.
100%.
You systematically break people down, and I think that's what needs to be inducted into Ollie's style right now, because the foundations are beautiful. Shot selection, IQ is all there. Let's build on that. Let's go to the next level. There you go, that's what I mean. I want the one, but I want to go again. I want to see phase 1, phase 2. Injection of pace. Taking nothing away from young Matt King here, by the way, because this is one brave kid in there, and one game opponent.
Yep. No, for sure. Ollie just done a lovely pullback, jab right hand right there, and he just, again, he's landed some great shots, and again.
Yeah, he's a solid
lovely
kid
right
for
hand.
sure.
I think he heard you, Spence.
Yeah.
Looks like he's giving that bit of injection of pace.
Mate,
I'm liking what I'm seeing.
He knows he's going to get a bollocking from the godfather from Vincent ABC, mate, the founder of it. Do you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is,
Yes.
I
No, for
don't
sure.
want to talk about all the good things he's doing. I've got to talk about the bad things, and that's how you improve constructive criticism.
Definitely.
There you go.
But overall, that was a very, very good performance from Ollie.
Yeah, solid
very
performance.
Good performance.
And a good performance from his opponent there, Matt King, as well.
For
Take
sure.
nothing away from him. Takes 2 to tango, 2 to make a good dance.
Of
We
course.
certainly saw one there. Matt King picked up a bit of facial injury early on in the fight. I think in round 3 was it. But he sort of gritted his teeth, stuck at it, didn't lose heart.
Of course.
And put up a good performance there.
And again, even the guys that are in the away corner, you know, like your Yahayas, Matt King, even though when they, you know, come under fire early, I love the character they show when they soak it up and can still stay in there.
Yeah, I agree with that, mate. I totally agree with that. And solid little performance there. Good contest there. In the super lightweight division, 6 3-minute rounds. Oliver Duffy looking to keep that record intact. 6-0 as we speak, just about to go 7-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to your referee scorecard. Referee Mark Bates scores the contest 58-56 in favor of your winner from Luton, Oliver Duffy.
Ollie Duffy, 7-0. How are you feeling after that exciting performance?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling tired. I'm feeling good though. It's a hard 6 rounds. Matthew King's a good fighter. He pushed me. So I'm happy to get the W and be here giving you guys this interview.
Matthew King is absolutely no joke. They called this a step-up opponent for you. He definitely came to win. It was such a competitive, exciting fight for the fans. You started off so dominantly, so strong, just came out, all guns blazing. What were some of the thoughts going through your head?
Honestly, there were no thoughts because, I'm so consumed with everything that's going on in there. Like, I haven't really got time to slow down and think about anything. I'm just reacting off instinct and doing what I think needs to be done and, what me and my coaches have worked on. I was trying to go to his body a lot in this fight. He's a taller guy, taller opponent. I thought I was landing some good shots as well to his body, trying to follow up to the head. But he's a very tenacious, so he kept coming back and coming back. So that was what I had to do, what I planned on doing and what I was doing, and then react to what he was doing. So there wasn't many thoughts, but there was a lot of thoughts at the same time, basically.
I love the breakdown. Towards the end of the fight, in the 5th and 6th round, it seemed that he was kind of getting that range a little bit more effectively than in the first. What was some of the advice that the corner were giving you going into that last round?
Putting my punches together more, pushing him. I could hear other people in the crowd as well saying, be first, keep pushing, put your punches together, work his body. So I was trying to, again, do all of that, especially in the last few rounds where I could see that he was wilting a bit. So, that was the goal, really, just try and get him out of there.
And you achieved it. I mean, you achieved the goal really well. That was such a dominant performance. Obviously, 7-0 now. You've had that step-up fight. What do you hope to get out in terms of momentum for next year?
Next year, I want to move on to a place where I can contend for titles, whether that be the southern area, then move up to the English. So many different things. I might move up in weight class as well. Just more dreams and goals and aspirations. Whatever comes first.
Big plans for you in store for next year and moving forward. Ollie, fantastic win, so exciting. We can't wait to see you back in the ring.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Famous, your call, and we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Nielsen Boxing in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy present a 6-round special attraction in the light heavyweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Luke Robbo Blackledge. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, Hitman James Hawley.
Blackledge, who knows his way around the ring, Dan, for sure.
Luke Blackledge he's seasoned, man. I remember coming, first starting off and seeing Luke Blackledge around the scene. I remember him fighting Callum Smith, like you mentioned, and a couple other top guys, man. So he knows his way around the ring for sure, and is very experienced. So good fight for James. James has been out of the ring for a bit. I went on a run down Greenwich Park with him actually like a month or so ago.
Did you win?
Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next
But
bout
listen,
of the evening.
he can
Mark
run,
Nilsson,
he can half run, but the runs we do down at Peacock are horrible. So I give it to him. He stuck in there.
6 rounds in the light heavyweight division. The action is sponsored by Aliqua Personnel. We're live on Fightzone and talkSPORT. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Studio in charge is Ben Hartsworth. Timekeeper of the bout is Stephen Pookie, and the referee is Sean McAvoy. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 177 pounds, wearing red trunks. He's got 27 wins from 43 contests from Darwin, Lancashire. Bravo, Luke Blackledge. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 178 pounds, wearing sky blue trunks. He's undefeated with a record of 10 fights, 10 wins from Bromley. Please welcome the Hitman, James Holly.
Well, here we go. 6 3-minute rounds, light heavyweight contest. James Hawley undefeated in 10 against Luke Blackledge, a guy that's been there, seen it, done it, been around a long time, got some good victories on his record as well. Interesting contest, this one. Dan Aziz, light heavyweight yourself.
Yep.
And, yep, interesting contest, this one.
Yeah, I've known James for a while, actually. He was I'm sure he was maybe a middleweight or light middleweight. He's been out for a while and he's back now, and he's come back at light heavy. He's quite a nice, slick fighter, sharp, you know, takes his time, thinks a lot, flashy, as you can see by the sparkles and the shorts, you know, has a little dance around. But yeah, no, James is a nice young prospect.
I mean, you talk about him being a light middle and a middleweight and now moving up to that light heavyweight division, but he's filled out well, isn't he? He's not like he's carrying any timber anywhere. He's got some body on him there, the kid.
No, definitely, he's in shape. He's definitely in shape, and yeah, I think it's his second fight at light heavy, so we'll see, you know, how he gets on, especially with a vet like Luke Blackledge.
Yeah, Blackledge just holding the centre of the ring, and he'll be just trying to feel his way into this one, seeing exactly what James Hawley is bringing to the table. Hawley himself, as you say there, been out the ring for some time, so ring rust may play its part, and it might take him a couple of rounds just to get into this one. But at some point, I'm sure this one will catch light. At the moment, there's a lot of respect being shown by both guys here. 1 minute 30 into this first round, and we haven't seen too much yet.
Yeah, I kind of want James to take more of the centre and kind of push Luke Blackledge back a bit more, but you know, it's easier said than done, especially against an experienced guy like Luke. But yeah, it's the first round, so we're just seeing how things go.
Yeah, both guys just showing that respect, trying to find their range, and Luke just taking centre of the ring, trying to create an opening, but James doing the right thing at the moment, just circling around the perimeter, up on his toes, looks good, and just trying to warm his way into this one.
Yes, for sure.
And Blackledge just taking centre of the ring, and Hawley just looking for that opening. You can see him just shuffling his feet there, waiting for Blackledge to tee off so he can step out and come with that backhand. You can see him just trying to time that at the moment, but Blackledge not taking the bait there, Dan.
No, again,
he's got a lot of experience,
right? Experience. You know, decent first round, but nothing significant landed. And, you know, Hawley being the prospect and the young up-and-coming fighter, I think I want to see a bit more from him.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, mate. I think that, you know, I get the whole feeling out process and whatnot, but you still got to establish yourself a little bit. My trainer always gave me a good lesson, to be fair. He said, when that first bell rings, go out there, and he said, hit him as hard as you can.
Yep.
Take that centre ring, let a shot go straight away, hit him as hard as you can. Obviously, don't leave yourself in the pocket, but get in range, crack him with a couple of shots, and straight away that will change your opponent's mindsets, because your opponent goes, wow, he can hit a little bit. Well,
Exactly.
and so your opponent immediately gains respect. When you go out there and you allow your opponent to get into it, someone like Luke Blackledge, all of a sudden you're giving him that energy.
Yes, and that
He's
confidence,
feeding
and
off that.
for sure.
You know?
Out of the two, I think Luke Blackledge will be more happier coming back after that first round.
100%. 100%. And yeah, as we see there, Blackledge now taking centre of the ring. And he'll be growing a little bit in confidence, thinking, okay, but then that could be his downfall because he gets overconfident. So there's still a lot of twists and turns in this contest.
Well, only in the second round. So.
Yep, absolutely. But yeah, it's interesting here. You want to see now James Hawley maybe just giving us a little bit more now. We've seen some lovely movement for sure.
Yeah.
Now I want to see him getting off with some shots.
Hawley's definitely a counter puncher. And,
yeah, and the thing is that Blackledge has got a lot of experience, and he's not taking the bait.
No, not at all.
You know, and when we say taking the bait, we mean that he's not being forced to lead off first, and that's why we're getting a little stalemate at the moment.
Yes. James tried to counter there with a nice right hand, but just missed. Just landed a lovely jab there. But again, you know, let's build off of that.
Yeah, just not found his range yet. Hawley, he's just falling short with that jab, maybe not stepping in enough with that. And we're halfway through this second round now. You just want to see a little more from him now. And I get, you know, the whole feeding your way back into it, a couple of years out the ring and all that, but you need to start finding the range with that jab and letting some shots go and establishing yourself. Taking the confidence away from Blackledge, because, like I say, he's a type of fight that will grow in confidence if you allow him.
Yes. James fought in October, so, you know, there we go.
That's the shot that we're talking about.
There we go. And James is another one of, you know, once he finds his rhythm and he starts flowing, he's really dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got great shot selection. You can see the balance is good as well. The foundations are all there. You know, he looks the part. And then that little glimpse that we saw there, shot selection, landed a good uppercut on the inside and had good effects. And that'll be enough to win in the round there, by the way.
There's not much going on, so just that little bit of action will definitely swing it his way. Nice jab from James.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we saw one little burst there from James Hawley. Let's see if he can build on that one. Blackledge, to his credit, trying to take centre of the ring, trying to push forward, but just that little burst, Dan, I think, from Hawley was enough to win him the round.
Yeah, I think James, he needs someone to come at him, definitely, and because of Luke's experience and how long he's been in the game, he's not biting, and like you said, that's what's making the fight a bit stale.
That's the mind games, though, that people that don't box won't understand. This whole taking the bait thing. They're thinking, what's he talking about? You know, we know what it is. Like, you know what I mean? So your opponent's standing there with his hands down. You go, he's trying to draw me. He's trying to sucker me in. And when I leave with that jab, you're going to step half a step back and boom, right hand, and that can be the game changer. And I think that's the experience of Blackledge not taking that bait, and that's what we were talking about.
And remember, Luke's in the away corner, so he's happy to, if nothing's happening, he's okay with that, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But that's it.
It's for James to, you know, show something and, you know, press the action.
He's just out of range as he's leading off his shots there, James. Hawley, I just want to see him stepping in a little bit. When when you're committing with the jab and everything else, it all looks great, but I just need to see Harvey step in with that front foot to find that range, find that distance, because at the moment he's just out of that.
Yeah. Talking about biting, that's, Luke bit there and got caught with a right uppercut, left hook.
Yeah, this is better now. Hawley's starting to push forward on the front foot, and can we see him start to try and build on that now? Blackledge, to his credit, not being phased at all. He's still holding centre ring. He's still got plenty of ambition as well, by the way, Blackledge.
Yes.
Like some of the names that I mentioned, Zach Parker, Callum Smith, Rocky Fielding, world-class fighters we're talking about there. And he's been in with them, so he'll be liking the way this one's going right now.
For sure. The more he's able to level out the playing field, the more confidence he'll get. So that's where, again, James just needs to show a bit more and let him know, hey, we're not in the same league, mate.
Yeah, for sure. But there's I get what James is trying to do. That was better. Just need to see that half a step in again, know what I'm talking about. Just fell a little bit short there. The crispness is there, the sharpness is there.
Yes.
The foundations are built. He's looking good, but I just need to see him committing a little bit more now.
No, definitely. Nice
good,
right hand.
Good. And again.
Nice right hand from James. Definitely. Exactly. Like you said, the sharpness and the crispness is there, but not a lot going on. You just need a bit more.
Little bit more fizz, a little bit more razzmatazz. Let's see, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, for sure.
Let's put the sprinkles on top. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
For sure.
When you're looking at a beautiful cake, it looks beautiful, but then the sprinkles, you go.
That's it.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, for sure.
It's a weird analogy, I know. No, you know what I'm saying?
You're right. And this is where Luke wants to have, James, just rough him up a bit, get a bit dirty, hold him, hit him around the back of the head, make it uncomfortable. Because James is a nice, pretty boy. He wants to keep everything crisp, and you want to go in there and ruin that and make it as ugly as possible, get him out of his rhythm.
And that's exactly what Dan Aziz does, mate. Let me tell you that. You're boxing the pretty boy and the kid that's dancing around, you get in
you got to rough him up, man.
That's what your idol does, Marvin Hagler. That's
exactly.
the style.
No, definitely.
We're in the hurt business here, we're in the fight game, man. It's not about, sorry, I want to keep it clean. You do what you got to do.
That's what the referee's there for.
Absolutely.
If there's any problems, the referee will sort it. If he doesn't see it, if he doesn't say anything, it didn't happen.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Very well said, mate, and I think that, that's what we want to see now from Hawley. I just need to see him, giving us a little bit more now. It's time to, we're talking about catching the eye and letting these people to leave this place and being satisfied with what they've seen. Memorable performances. Well, this is your chance, mate.
For sure, we're in the fourth round now, and as you mentioned, I just want to see a bit more from James. There's a lot of, just posing, a lot of posing.
That's the word.
I want to see more hitting. As plain as simple. I just want to see a bit more hitting.
Well, look, Dan, this is your old weight, or your current weight.
This is my current weight.
Your current weight, sorry. Keep calling you heavyweight, don't I? This is your current weight.
Yeah.
And I go, you're looking at this and you go, listen, mate, right now, let's go to Dan Aziz. Where's he at in the fourth round? You're throwing level, right?
Yeah, you're letting your hands go, definitely.
You're warmed up, you've got your punch resistance is there, you're switched on, you're all there. So that's what I'm saying. I go, listen, that's great, and that looks great, that posing thing, and beautiful, but I want to see a bit of zing with the zang, do you know what I'm saying?
For sure. This is, lovely counter from James Hawley. He definitely needs feeds off of someone that really coming for him. And Luke's not giving him that. Luke's not giving him that.
Luke's too experienced for that, that's the point.
For sure.
He's not taking the bait. James, like you say, he loves to counter punch. He's trying to draw him in, trying to lure him in with all the hands down and, you know, all this work there. But Luke's not taking the bait, mate.
No.
Seems like Luke Blackledge has been around a long time as well.
Yeah, he has.
He's been
really
around a long time, and that's a credit to his conditioning, you know, his work ethic, the way he keeps himself in shape, because he takes those last-minute jobs, you know. He's always in shape.
When he turned pro, I just started boxing competitively as an amateur.
There you go.
When he had his first pro
what year
fight,
was that?
2010.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go, mate. That's, you know, respect where respect's
No,
due. He's
of
coming
course.
up to his 15th year as a professional now. That's
Imagine.
brilliant.
That's something for sure.
It really is. You know, credit to him and his work ethic, man, and lifestyle as well.
And it's good for, you know, the people that he fights. It's good for James Hawley, because, you know, he'll have someone like a Luke Blackledge on his resume, and then you look at Luke Blackledge and look at who he's fought, and it makes James look good. So it's good to have these kind of people around.
For sure, for sure. You know, coming to the end of the 4th round now. And
again, I haven't seen a lot of clean shots landed.
Too much posing from James Hawley, if I'm honest. And I get it, I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to take Blackledge to take the bait, but Luke won't take that bait, mate. So Luke's happy to go through this fight the way he's going through it. He's coming through, you know, without picking up any injuries, and he's enjoying himself, if I'm totally honest. So I think for Hawley now, you go, look, mate, we're 4 rounds in now. Come on, leaving a little impression, stamp your authority on this one a little bit, because I get all the clowning about and the showboating and all that, but after a while, it's not really doing anything. It's not effective. So a good quality fighter will change that around. He has that adaptability, and I need to see that from Luke right now.
For sure. You got James Hawley. It's one of your
sorry,
kids.
that's what I need to see it from James. Sorry,
no, but
yeah.
Hear me out, Spence. You got James Hawley, one of your kids from Finchley ABC. 4th and front, like not even the 4th and final round, but he's in the 4th round. What a few words you're giving him going into the 5th.
I'm saying put it on him, mate. Just to be educated in your pressure, because he's trying to draw you in. But set the trap yourself. Make him lead off and then go for it, because it's a winnable fight, because James is not doing enough.
Yep.
Do you know what I'm saying? So
it sounds like maybe that's the advice they're giving him, because he's landed some big shots in this round.
And that's better work from him, and that's what, you know, it's frustrating watching James Hawley, because you know that the kid's talented.
For sure.
You know that he's got it for sure, and it's just sort of like been a little bit of a lacklustre performance. I get that he's been out the ring and all that, but I go on, I still expect more, because I know that the kid's got talent. So this again is constructive, what I'm talking about.
No, definitely. If you didn't expect much of him, then you wouldn't.
No, exactly.
You wouldn't ask it of him, but we know what he's capable of, and like you said, he's a talented kid, and just like he just did, you know, in the first 10 seconds of this round, came out, threw some heavy shots, and they were effective. And I don't see why we can't see more of that. Lovely right hand to the body, a lovely right hand, left hook upstairs, and that's what we want to see.
Yeah, and for the
that's
first
exactly
time,
it.
And for the first time, it's just
there we go.
Blackledge to hold on there.
There we go. And there's no reason why we can't see more of this. And you know,
I tell you what, he was maybe stunned by that uppercut there a little bit there, Blackledge, because he was slow to rise there, Dan.
Yep.
Did you notice that? You know, using the experience, trying to nick as much time as possible, but I think Hawley, for the first time, you know, has started to set his feet a little bit and let those shots go, and he's having an effect here.
Definitely.
That's what I'm talking about.
100%. I think he's heard you, Spence.
Yeah.
When you're talking, it's like these fighters can hear what you're saying.
I've got a big mouth, to be fair, you know. It's like if you didn't know me and you could only hear me, like you'd think he's a big bloke, he's a big fella. You know what I mean?
Oh god.
Anybody that don't know me, by the way, I'm 5'5" and quite small. There you go.
Oh, he's 5'5", quite small, but a terrific fighter.
There you
accomplished a lot, and again, the Godfather of a lot of fighters that have come out of his gym.
ABC, mate. Trust
and as we're speaking now, James is landing some big leather.
He's putting it together, and
He's
that's
really letting his hands go.
expected. And Blackledge, for the first time in this contest, looking happy to hold there.
He's feeling it, definitely. He's feeling it for sure. I'll be honest with you, if James just, again, ups the gears, sits on his shots, I can't see why he can't get Luke out of there. But again, it's all the posing and, you know, giving your opponent the time to recover and to have a breather.
You just let
when
him
you've
off the
hurt
hook.
him.
You've let him off the hook there. You've let him off
for
the
sure.
hook for sure. You know, not saying that James Luke was in any trouble, but what I'm saying is you let him off the hook. You had him there. You
That was
started.
an
You know what I mean?
onslaught, yeah, look,
there was a
you
bite, and all you had to do is start reeling it in a little bit.
And again, he's giving him the time to, you know, recover and recuperate. And look, now it's the end of the round. He'll be very happy to make it back to his stool.
Sure. Well, another round in the bag there for James Hawley, that's for sure. Light heavyweight contest over 6 3-minute rounds here. And let's take a look at some of the action in there.
Lovely uppercut. Lovely uppercut. And landed a peach right hand right on the chin.
Yep, beautiful shot, wasn't it? Went straight through the guard there. And maybe didn't capitalise on that enough. But listen, taking nothing away from James on deciding to do that, because Luke Blackledge is a tough kid.
No, he is.
You know, and if you feel like your opponent's not going, you still will take your foot off the gas and wait for your moment. It's been you know, but Blackledge soaked that shot up well. That went straight through the guard, man. Lovely shot.
Spence, if you're the coach of James right now, would you be a bit pissed off with him for letting off Luke in that round?
No, I'm going to say to him right now, do me a favour, James. You showed me you found the range now. You've got rid of the ring rust. We're 5 rounds in. You got the fight in control. You got it in the bag. You got the box skill set. Do me a favour. Give me the finish, mate.
Yes.
Give me something to give these people something to remember.
Lovely right hand, just as you're speaking, Spence.
Yeah, because
again, I think he's hearing you.
He's got the talent, the kid.
He really has.
Listen, let these people leave.
There we go.
Your name.
Look, he's winging these shots in, and he's really hurting Luke.
Yep, and that's what we need to see, man. We need to see him putting those shots in, go through the gears, as we say.
Oh, what a shame. He's definitely given Luke a bit of a breather there.
Yeah, yeah, the boxing gods were with Luke there, weren't they?
For sure.
You know, it was...
Sometimes that, you know, 5-second, 10-second breather, it really adds up and, you know, helps out.
Listen, to explain what that 5-10 second breather is, when you get knocked down, mate, you've got 10 seconds to get up. And some fighters are in a bad way when they get down, and that 10 seconds is enough to recover enough to get through the round, you know?
For sure.
So it sounds like nothing, but in this case...
It's a lot. It definitely is.
Oh, good shot.
That was a good shot. Oh, I think he might have hurt James with that body shot.
Yeah, it was a lovely little shot. James covering up well, maybe trying to draw him in with a shot, but he rammed that one in.
He really did. I heard it.
That's nice work, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, so this is what I want to see.
Man.
You know, I got hurt or I got hit with a body shot. Now I feel this. That's the character I love to see.
He's a tough guy, isn't he? He's like,
he really is.
He's one of the characters of the sport, Luke Blackledge.
No, he really is.
Respect to this guy. I like him a lot.
Again, you know, it's the type of fighters we need, especially the up-and-coming boxers, the prospects, you know, the debutants.
Yeah,
These are the kind of fighters that make us.
Well, just approaching the final minute of this
another right hand to the body from Luke. You know, again, you know, this is where James should, you know, he needs to go back to sitting on them shots. Last round, you know, we've got less than a minute.
Yeah, and it's time now to put in that explosive burst, you know, the eye-catching burst, maybe 4 or 5 shots. You know, obviously be careful about where you do that and how you set that up, but if you've got the talent, you'll know exactly when to let them go.
Definitely.
Nice dribble jab there from Blackledge.
And again, this is where the character comes out. You know, he's taken some digs and he's still coming forward. And
He's a tough kid, mate. I don't know what the referee's going to say about that. If we're going to say anything at all. No, hey, there you go. That was the right hand he was looking for.
That's it.
And he's going for it here.
You know, James is constantly showing he's got the power, he's got the skill, but maybe in this fight it might be a little too late, as in, you know, to get a stoppage or a knockout, but he definitely shows that he's got the power and he's more than capable of, you know, just scoring points. But well done to him. It's only his second fight this year. He's been out for a while, but yeah, I guess it's, you know, because we expect a lot from him and we know how much potential he's got. But again, well done to James Hawley. I'm sure he won that unanimous.
Oh, absolutely. He dominated that contest, to be fair. Luke Blackledge played his part in a good contest. He was going for it, to be fair. But that was a good performance. Well, not such a good performance from James Hawley, because I know there's so much more there. But we can see the talent. We can see that, you know, that he's a good prospect. 2025 could be a big year for him. He needs to go and build on that now, get activity, because that is key here. I think inactivity played a part in his performance there, Dan, because I think that was that lack of confidence to step in with your shots.
Definitely.
Falling short just a little bit, single shots. We saw him warming up towards the end, but, you know, I'm a bit frustrated, if I'm honest, because I know the kid's got a lot of talent.
100%.
And you just go, you're underperformed there, mate, and like, listen, you got the victory, you're now 11-0, let's build on that.
No,
let's
definitely.
build on that.
And he's, like I said, James, I've seen him spar at the Peacock Gym and be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, and credit where credit's due. Luke Blackledge, what a star, mate. What a star.
Score contest 60. 50 more. In the of your winner, James Hawley.
Yeah, there you go. As we expected, James Hawley goes to 11-0 on his record. Good win there over Luke Blackledge, who's been there, seen it, done it, been with all the good fighters, mate. He's as tough as they come, and he proved that tonight, Blackledge, in that performance. He hung in there, took a couple of good shots, but he forced the fight, man, and it was a good performance. But James Hawley will be glad to get that one out of the way. Win number 11.
Win number 11 and up.
Turkey on the table, as I keep saying all night. Have a turkey on the table.
We know who's definitely going to be eating the turkey, definitely.
Absolutely, man, absolutely. And I think he's with Melissa now, just at ringside. And let's see if we can hear from the victor tonight, James Hawley.
Yes.
James, the Hitman Hawley, you moved to 10-0 tonight. How are you feeling after that performance?
That was 11-0 tonight, by the way.
My apologies.
And no, I feel good. I got in there tonight. I knew Luke was a tough man, former Commonwealth champion, former WBC international champion. I don't care what people say. This man's still a good fighter, and I don't overlook anybody I get in the ring with. So I got that one out of the way with tonight, and now we move on.
Yeah, as you say, you know, really tough opposition. He's been in there with the likes of Liam Cameron. He's won those kinds of contests. This was arguably your toughest opponent and a test for you. How do you feel you came through that?
Listen, let me tell you something, for those that don't know. I train myself. I don't have a nutritionist. I don't do anything by the book. I do it all by myself, and I'm putting on performances like this one after each other. I mean, listen, I've been out a long time. Last time was a bit rusty, but I was happy with my performance. And I'm ready to rock and roll in 2025.
You said those words perfectly. You know, you've had quite a stop-start career due to injuries. The last time out was only at the end of October. So it's quite a momentum that you're building. And I remember when we spoke about it the last time, you spoke about this momentum that you want to build moving into the new year. What's next for you, James the Hitman Hawley?
In 2025, the small hall stops now. I'm ready for anyone that wants it in the super middleweight division. I'm coming back down. And any of them boys keep my belts warm, because I'm telling you, 2025, I'm coming for a lot of you.
I love the confidence. Is there anyone in particular that you're looking out for?
Listen, I'm not one for calling out names, but anyone that's got a belt, I want it. Simple as that.
Well, listen, that was a really, really defensively minded, really classy, really intelligent performance. What was some of the advice that your corner was giving you going into those last rounds as you stepped through those gears?
Listen, if you've seen my last few fights, I was a bit aggressive, a bit on the front foot. Ignore the nickname Hitman Hawley. I'm not a hitman, I don't come and knock people out. I box, I look pretty, I dance, and that's what I got back to tonight. My last performance was the first time I was back in the ring after 18 months out, 6-week camp after non-stop drinking every day. I was in a terrible place. If you knew where I was, no one gave me a chance to be back in the ring, and what I've done here tonight, I'm very happy with what I've done.
Do you have a particular message for people that might be going through a difficult time?
Listen, everybody goes through difficult times. I mean, I don't want no one's sympathy or anything. You're all out fighting your own problems. But let me tell you one thing, it's those that weather the storm that come out great on top. You either lay down and you give up, or you climb over the hurdle and you become the best version of yourself, and it's as simple as that.
I love that. James, listen, it was so good to see you back in action before the close of the year. Looking so forward to seeing what you achieved in 2025. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I just want to say a big thank you to my sponsor, Stan 1337, Elite Pro, Mason Scaffolding. Without them guys, it wouldn't be possible. And thank you to Mark Nelson as well.
Congratulations.
I need to go to the toilet, terrible.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're live at the famous Your Call, and we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Nielsen, Nielsen Boxing in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy present a 6-round special attraction in the middleweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Jensen Irvin.
Here we go, Jensen Irvin just entering the ring in this middleweight contest. Brad Axe is a guy that I know well. His opponent boxed out in America.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, Brad Axe.
UK versus USA. Spencer Oliver's team versus Roy Jones Jr.'s team, and it was 3-3. Brad Axe had, like I say, had a very tough night out there, and he'll be looking to get back to winning ways here this evening. And here we go. Brad Axe. Just taking his time, isn't he? Milking the occasion. And here we go, you sense music goes, Brad Axe goes. Here we go. There you go. There you go. There you go, and yep, looks pumped up.
I'm interested to see how this one goes. Obviously, Brad suffered a loss in his last fight, points decision, and you know, Jason Irvin is 18 defeats. We only been
Ladies and gentlemen, we're locked and loaded and ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Nielsen, Nielsen Boxing in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy present 6 rounds in the middleweight division. The action is sponsored by Allegra Personnel. We're live on Fightzone and talkSPORT. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Mr. Ben Harmsworth. Timekeeper of the bell, it's Stephen Pookie, and your referee is Mark Bates. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed 162.5 pounds, wearing black and white. He fights in his 24th contest this evening from Swindon, Jensen Irving. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 162.5 pounds, wearing white and gold. He has 2 fights, 1 win with 1 defeat from Yeovil. Please welcome Brad Adams.
Well, here we go. 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Brad Axe coming off of the feet out in Texas, USA, looking to get back to winning ways here this evening against the tough Jensen Irving. And this
How
is,
was his fight out in the States?
Huh?
How was his
Second
fight out
It
in
was
the
good,
States?
mate. He boxed a very tough guy.
Yeah.
Picked himself off the canvas out there as well.
Oh,
Showed a lot of, showed a lot of balls, if I'm honest.
yeah. And you know what? In your second fight, to go out abroad and fight someone, who's game and tough and coming to win, goes to credit his character.
Dan, as you know, mate, it's not an easy thing to do.
No, for sure. Lovely left hook backhand from Brad. Oh, got caught on the jab.
Yeah, but
With a
he,
jab
like I
on the
say,
way
he
in.
showed a lot of character out in the States because he was in with a good, tough kid, and he done well. Didn't get the victory, but he'll be looking to get it here. But he took the gamble, to be fair. Only
That's
one
it.
contest in.
What
Going
was
and
he-
showing abroad, and there you
What
go.
was he saying
Good body
about,
shots went in.
about taking risk? He on his second fight, he went overseas, took a risk, didn't go his way. But hey, listen, we live, we learn, and I'm sure that will make him a better fighter because he's looking very sharp right now.
He is, mate. He's always in tremendous condition, and he's taken hold of this one, hasn't he? In
Really-
the opening round here, he's
really
took the
has.
centre of the ring, and he's looking to load up, mate, with those shots for sure.
And that's what I like. First round, you assert yourself, take centre of the ring,
What
dominate.
was we talking about? What was we talking about?
Exactly, taking control and letting the opponent know. Listen, I'm that guy, and I think he's doing that. I hope he can carry on doing it for the rest of the rounds.
Yeah, Jensen Irving will have different ideas to that, though, mate. He'll be wanting to stamp his authority in this one as well and land something of some significance.
Just getting caught with the right hand.
Yep, just got to be careful.
Left hand, so he's got to just be aware of that. But he's dishing out a lot of shots.
Nice double jab right hand there as well. And this will be the first time competing as a professional for Brad Axe here at the York Hall Bethnal Green, this iconic
That double
venue
jab.
that we all love so much. Brad just taking his time there. You see him just bending down, trying to create the opening, set some form of trap, trying to create an opening, and it's good stuff from him there. Doubling up on that jab, falling short with that right hand.
I like how his variety in height is going up, he's going down, mixing the shots. Good round for Brad.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was a good constructive round, that one. Jensen Irving played his part in a good round as well, to be fair. He had his moments, but the better moments, I think, coming from Brad Axe. There, see the double jab right hand, and Irving just dipping underneath that one. But yeah, there's stuff certainly to work with there.
Definitely very textbook, double jab, right hand, it's good, and it opens up, it's opening up his opponent, so I like to see him work from that and, maybe go around the body after, but so far, Well done for Brad. 1-0.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 2.
Well, here we go. Second round of a 6-rounder here. Brad Axe versus Jensen Irvin. Brad Axe in the white shorts with the gold trim. Jensen Irvin in the black shorts with the white trim. Lennox written on the back of the shorts there of Irvin. What do you reckon? Lewis?
Maybe he's a Lennox Lewis fan, yeah. Or maybe it's his kid, you know. You never know. A lot of boxers like to do that, you know. They'll write their kid on the back of their shorts, you know, or somebody of importance in their family. So who knows? Oh, a nice little slip lead uppercut from Lennox. Oh, it's not Lennox, but yeah.
I've done you now.
Irvin, yeah.
I've done you now, mate. I know, yeah. You was going so well before that, yeah. Yeah, no. Brad's again just holding center of the ring, just trying to create that opening. He just needs to step in maybe a little bit more with his shots here. Just there you go.
Oh, lovely.
That little shuffling. See
That
the
was
difference there.
beautiful.
That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Jensen Irvin, to his credit, cut ring up and defending a lot of those, but some of them did get through.
Oh.
Like that right hand just there.
Yep.
Nice.
I like some of the stabbing jabs that Brad, you know, throws to the body. They're very good because it brings the hands down and it allows for shots to come upstairs.
Yeah, it's an effective shot, that stabbing jab
No,
to the body,
it
isn't
really
it? It's
is.
like, you know, as long as you do it right and don't get sloppy in doing that, because you get caught obviously with a counter right hand.
For sure.
If you do it right, that opens up a, you know, world of opportunities, because a lot of opponents will bring their hands down. You can loop the right hand over the top. If not, you can use it as a defensive mechanism. So it's a good shot to throw, that one.
No, it is, and if you land it correctly as well, it really sucks the air out of you.
That was a good right hand to the body there
Again,
from
yeah.
Axe as well. Lovely shot, and he just seems to be having the better success at the moment, doesn't he?
No, for sure. He's definitely got a foothold in the fight so far.
Yeah, he's working well.
But Irvin's still, you know, he's in there. Sometimes he takes the centre, he's throwing as well. So, listen, it takes two to tango, and both dance partners are putting on a show, so it's good.
Yeah, this is a good quality matchup for sure, and good quality boxing in there as well.
Yeah.
You know, that was lovely work again there from Brad Axe, switching the attacks to body and head. That's what I like to see, a little bit of variety. That's good stuff there. Good response from Irvin, didn't get flustered too much. But again there, double jab right hand, good work there from Axe.
Yeah, when he throws in combinations, throws more than one shots, he's very, very successful. Very successful. Another round to Brad in my eyes.
Yeah.
But again, you know, Irvin he's in there, he is throwing back. You know, he's landing too, so.
Take a look at some of the action there in that second round. There's that stabbing jab that you're talking about. Pulls away and misses the left hook there from Irvin as well, which is nice stuff. And then found the range again. He uses those long attributes, those long arms, you know, that reach. He uses that to effect, doesn't he? A little bit out of distance there. See, he tried to close the gap with his hands and not his feet. If he would have moved his feet just a split second before throwing those hands, them shots would have landed. And I think this is what these fighters at this stage of their careers, they need to do that.
Corners,
move the
10
feet
seconds.
first, move your feet into range, and that's what is the difference between falling short
Seconds out.
and when Dan
Round
falls
3.
short, he's generally leaning forward,
And he's
which
leaving
puts you
yourself
in a
so
dangerous
open.
position.
Listen,
right?
I am where I am, and I still need to work on it. So,
You just
you
got
know,
to
if
shuffle
you can,
the feet, separate the hands and feet. You know,
if you
That
can
is
work on
important.
it from now, it's always, that was a lovely left hook to the body from Brad.
Yeah, he's got. Listen, the kid has definitely got talent. That is for sure. You know, he does a lot of stuff good, and I think that someone with Brad, I'm sort of investing in him as well. I built a good relationship with him out in the States. You get time to spend with these guys, and you find out, you know, the real person.
Of
You know,
course.
not just the boxer, the real person. And he's a lovely kid. You know, he's got good morals, and I like everything about him. But there, see that? He throws the right hand, but leaves his feet behind.
Yeah.
He needed to shuffle in range a little bit there first, and that's what I would work on with him. I say, listen, mate, your fundamentals are all there, the foundations are built, but you're leaving your feet behind. Your feet are slow. You need to move your feet in range before throwing the shot. Don't try and close the gap with your hands. You know? And that goes for a lot of these young fighters that fall on it. See where he moved his feet there? See the difference? Had success. That's the point. You know, before throwing that double jab, step in and throw it. Now, and that's where I think the guys get success. That was nice.
Lovely left hook.
It's been a good performance so far from Brad Axe. You know, I think he's doing enough to win these rounds for sure.
Definitely.
Taking nothing away from Jensen Irvin, who's, you know, he's having a little go himself. But Axe at the moment just looking for those openings. That was nice from Irvin.
Of everything of his performance so far, I just like his intention. You know, he's throwing with real bad intentions. And
you can see there's stuff to work with there.
Yeah,
you know?
100%, of course.
There's talent there for sure.
Definitely.
Just that one thing is a big problem for him right now, is his feet are just out of range. He's not controlling that space, that distance. And the person that controls that dominates a fight, you know?
Yeah.
That was lovely. There we go. And he tried to work the angle there as well and step round the side.
Jensen's taken some good shots. He's quite.
And he's not lost his shape at all. He's a solid
he hasn't.
mate.
Like he hasn't been barsed. He ain't. You know, he's taken some good clean shots.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, like you say, like, you know, he's showing some good durability, mate, for sure. Well, another round in the bank there for Brad Axe. He needs to build on that now. He needs to put something in. I want to see him now.
What are you saying to him? Stays in that corner going into this fourth round.
Watch this. When he throws the shot, see that? He's trying to close the gap with his hands. That's what I'm talking about. He should have been shuffling his feet in there. Dan, you know, right? You're an ex-fighter at a very high level. So you go, when you're boxing, your opponent is looking at you in the eye. He's not looking at your feet. Your feet get you in range of that. So when you try and close the gap with your hands, the fighter can see the hands in the peripheral vision. So he has time to move out of range and make you fall short and make you pay. But you don't do that. You move in range with you shuffle your feet in and let your shots go. And it happens so quick because then your opponent goes, I can't believe how quick It's not quickness. It's timing. Timing creates the speed. Speed creates the power. And it all goes together, you know. Like, so if one of them fundamentals, one of them elements is out, nothing works.
No, for sure. And even when you're moving your head, like, you know, that's how you creep and close the distance as well, just by using your feet. Lovely left hook coming in from Brad Axe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This kid, listen, I know because I've seen him out there in America, so I saw him up close training. I know that he lives a clean life. I know that he works hard. You can tell that by the physical, you know, he's a physical specimen, isn't he? Look at him. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm going out for a week on holiday or something, I want to borrow that body. You know what I mean? It's not one of those ones, mate.
I'm sure you had a body like that when you're in your heyday.
It was a long time ago, mate. It was a long time ago, mate.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go. Trading shots there, but that's it. They just don't hold the feet again there. And that's something I'm hoping that his corner, you know, can go back and work on in the gym, and it gives him something to work on. Look, all these kids need little elements to work on, little tweaks everywhere, and it's like you had at your stage, and you only get to where you get to, like number 1, number 2 in the world, you know,
by making them small little
boxing
changes
in eliminators, winning British Commonwealth European, by making little tweaks.
No, for sure.
That was nice work again there from Brad Axe.
Good, just
Irving stalking forward, but not really doing anything. He needs to be a little bit more ambitious himself now and a little bit more creative, not really letting his own hands go here, Jensen Irving. And, you know, if you want victory, you need to let those hands go for sure. But Axe is beating him to the shot at the moment. And again there, double jab, and that was, you know, another effective combination he threw there.
Nice right hand from Brad. Oh, that was a solid right hand from Brad.
Yeah, that was
hurt. I heard it. I kind of felt it too.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised Jensen took that right hand.
Yeah.
Just like that.
He soaked that up well, didn't he?
He really did. Because that was flush. Those are the kind of shots that you throw, and you know, when you see your opponent's not really fazed by them, you think, bloody hell, what have I got to do? Shoot you.
They steal your soul, mate.
Yeah, like,
when you hit your opponent, and
you think,
when he gives you a little grin,
yeah,
and you think
what? Yeah, like,
and not that grin where you go, we know that sometimes a fighter smiles and you think, but he smiled, but his eyes have separated, and you go, so, I know I've got him. And how do I know he's got him? Because his eyeballs have gone the other way. But sometimes you hit a fighter and he smiles.
And you think, what the?
Yeah, what is going on here, mate? What is going on? I've hit this kid.
Yeah,
and he's enjoying it. You know, what do they call that? That's kinky, isn't it? There's something kinky about that. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, mate.
It's like, what do you call them? All right, let's go with kinky, but it's definitely.
Listen, this is the wrong show, mate. Let's stick with that. Let's stick with that.
You made me think. Is it a fetish? Like to get hit or something?
You're talking like that bondage stuff that goes on and all that.
Second out.
I don't know.
Round
Heard
5.
Sure, Spence.
You know what I mean? Listen, let's get back to the boxing, mate. Round 5. Here we go. Brad Axe versus Jensen Irving. Brad Axe in the white shorts with the gold trim. Jensen Irving, black shorts, white trim. And good little contest, this one. Middleweight contest. Brad Axe looking to get back to winning ways. Lost last time out in Texas. UK versus USA. Team Spencer Oliver versus Team Roy Jones. Put up a good performance out there, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
He's trying to get back to winning ways and seems to be doing it. Did he
get hurt there, Brad?
At the moment, just
they
maybe
traded shots
into
there.
one.
Yeah. Nice uppercut on the inside from Brad.
Yep, and again there. So Brad just taking centre of the ring at the moment, and he's just forcing Jensen Irving just to work on that outside, and Irving maybe just not that comfortable with that at the moment because Axe just seems to be getting off with the shots first, doesn't he?
Yes, I think maybe. I don't know if he's caught Lennox there as well. He caught him with a nice right hand to the body, and it's
there you go. There's the right hand again there, and there's a solid look around Brad Axe in there. Like everything he does is like he doesn't.
Do you know what? That's the shape. I think it's the shape. Yeah, I think it's the shape. I think he keeps his shape quite well. Yeah. I believe so.
Yeah, agree with that. Oh, something happened there. What was that? Big shot going in there. Body shot as well. Irving trying to respond with a left hook of his own, but there was definitely trouble with the eye or something there, Dan. I didn't quite see what that was, but he was definitely disturbed there for a while, and he is again dabbing away there at that right eye. Oh, big shot through the middle.
Big shot, wow. Brad is landing some real mean shots.
Yeah, it's been a good round for him, this one, the 5th, and he'll be very pleased on that. And for the first time in this contest, Jensen Irving looking a little bit bothered, a little bit disturbed. He seems to have regrouped now, got himself back together. A little nod of appreciation there from Irving. Just say, listen, mate, I'm back in the game now. I'm all right. jabbing away at that eye again, isn't he? There's a definite problem there down the
Yeah,
right
I think
eye.
maybe he got caught with a right hand, I'm not sure.
Nice work from Irving there, just lost Brad Axe. He went one way, fated the other way, the good right hand landed as well, just before the bell there, and Jensen Irving's going to walk back to the corner. It's going to be interesting to see what's going on there as we look at Brad Axe in his corner, and maybe getting a little telling off and saying, listen, don't switch off, little right hand you was caught with at the end there, and let's see if we can see where this damage happened. Was it their 1-2 combination?
No, I don't think it was there. I'm not.
It might have been, you know, because they were both on that eye. Take another look from another angle.
Yeah, I think it was that one, yeah.
Lovely shot through the middle, and then the uppercut to finish it as well. Well, here we go, 6th and final round of this brilliant little
Corners,
middleweight
10
contest. Jensen Irving
Seconds out.
and Brad Axe
6
put on a good
and
display here.
final round.
In the final round, let's see if we've been talking about it all night, Dan. You know, the show stealer.
That's
the show stealer, mate. This is all about making the impression, right?
No, for sure. And it's also, you know, you gotta have that confidence as well. Like, you know, okay, I've won these rounds now. Like, I'm gonna step it up and, you know, close the show. You know, if you don't feel you've done enough or you've, you know, cruised around comfortably enough, I don't think you'll go into the last round with that confidence. And
but is that character though? What I'm saying is
100%
some
it
kids
is.
Go, oh, all right, I've won all the rounds.
100%.
Do I play it safe or do I steal the show?
Definitely is part of character. You might not have even won all the rounds, but you think, you know what, I'm still going to go for it. And I'm still, that 100% that is character. It shows, you know, whether you're a risk taker, you know.
Yeah,
lovely
you go.
combination
that was nice.
there.
That was nice.
But I don't know why he stepped back and stepped off. Go again.
We're in the final round, right? Leave it all in the ring. If you get back to the dressing room and go, oh, I could do that again, there's a problem.
100%.
No, I want to get back to the dressing room and think,
you're done. You've put left
any
everything in there, yeah.
Well, we're just approaching the halfway mark in this 6th and final round. 1 minute 30 to go now on the clock, and yep, time to put your foot down and steal the show a little bit here. Jensen Irving, big right hand went through the middle there, and the uppercut as well. That was nice from Brad Axe.
I thought Brad Axe got caught coming in, but maybe the speed of his shot has confused me.
It's been a long night.
Yeah.
Bro. It's been a long night, mate. To be fair, we've had a lot of contests here this evening, and a lot of points decisions as well. Listen, the quality of boxing's been good for sure.
No, definitely.
The matchmaking's certainly been good.
Big shout out to Eddie Musket, matchmaker for tonight. It's a very good.
There you go.
Very good matchmaker, and that's always a good sign when this, you know, there's no stoppages or knockouts. Things have been matched appropriately.
Yeah.
You know, I just came back from a dinner show up in Scotland, and the matchmaking was brilliant. Like some really good, tough journeymen and away fighters. It was a really, really good show.
Was that a Burns night thing? Was it one of those Burns night things they do up there? The Burns night shows are unbelievable.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure, but it was a dinner show.
Nice.
St. Andrew's Boxing.
Oh, St. Andrew's Boxing,
yes.
There you go.
And I watched some really good fights there.
Whoa,
and
big
Brad,
shot there right on the bell.
Brad just trying to close the show with a lovely right hand right at the end of that.
Yeah, great fight that one. Brilliant little contest, both guys.
Good contest for sure.
Put on a brilliant display there. Ian Wilson's.
Yeah?
Ian Wilson.
Who's Ian Wilson?
He does the
Yes, Ian Wilson, that's it.
That's right.
No, for sure. I was up there as their guest of honor. Lovely guy. Got some good boxers as well, really good boxers.
They have.
They had some really good boxers, and yeah, the show was very well. Very well.
Did you eat any haggis?
Yeah, I did, you know. No, I'm joking. I didn't.
Did you?
I didn't.
Do you know what haggis is, don't you?
Of course I did. Yeah, I didn't. No, no, no. But I had some lovely desserts for sure.
Okay.
Some lovely soup. First time going up, being up in Scotland. I'd never been to Glasgow, and it was nice.
Oh, that's wicked, mate.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Ian Wilson's
Nice people as well.
Supporting club, brilliant, mate. But what I will say, mate, they do say up there.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to your referee's score total. Referee Mark Bates scores the contest 59-55 in favour of your winner.
So they gave a round to. They gave a round to.
Yeah, okay, they give a round to
Jensen. They gave a round to Jensen. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Well, listen, Jensen Irving, I think put up a
for
great
me, that was a
mate.
solid performance for Brad. And it's good for him to come back after a loss to a win against a competent fighter. So
yeah, I agree with that, mate. I agree with that.
Well done to Brad. And also fair play to Jensen.
Yeah, crowd very pleased with that one. Brad Axe very pleased with that. The team seem happy with it as well. Good performance there. Lovely kid. Moves on back to winning ways for Brad Axe, and I'm pleased about that for him. Going into Christmas and going into 2025, you know, this kid, if he's looked after right and developed right, I think that he could do something, Dan, for sure.
No, I agree.
You know, he's a realist, he knows what it's all about. There's his lovely boy hanging on to his leg. What a proud moment for him as well.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? To see his lovely wife in the ring there as well. It was, yeah, I love all that, if I'm honest. Well, Brad now just with Melissa. I think she's just going to try and grab a word with him any second now as he gets himself in position. And yeah, let's just get over to Melissa, who's at ringside with Brad Axe. Let's see what he's got to say about that performance.
Brad Axe, you've moved to 2-1, your third professional fight. How are you feeling?
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable, to be honest. I took a risk in my second fight and it didn't pay off. So I knew coming back, especially before Christmas, I knew I wanted to get a win. Step up to a 6-rounder, and it was exactly what I wanted it to be. A tough 6 rounds against a tough, durable opponent. And tonight means a lot to me. Last week, an old best friend of mine took his own life, and I was doing that tonight for him. And at times where it got hard and my knuckles were hurting, and yeah, I thought of him, and I did that for him. I had to dig deep, and that was for you, Liam. And if you're looking down, mate, I hope you're proud. So it was just incredible. Thank you so much to all my supporters, and my sponsors have paid lots of money to come and watch me, and I'm surrounded by great people, and it was incredible. So thank you very much to everyone.
I'm sure your friend is so proud of you. And what a beautiful sentiment to do that for your friend. And it's amazing to have that support system in place as well. And to do that in the style that you did it as well, you should be so proud of yourself. I think also there's something to be said about your mentality as an athlete to take a risk in your second fight, to go across the pond, fight internationally, and put yourself in that position. You know, that says a lot about you as a character, and obviously that's going to translate into the rest of your boxing career. Jensen Irving, not a pushover, very experienced opponent, and you stylistically were absolutely fantastic. It was so lovely to see. I'm just going to go across here to Dennis Hobson. Dennis, what did you make of Brad's performance tonight?
I'm looking at him. It could be the next Daniel Craig. With Daniel Craig can retire, it looks as though he could just step into the 007. Gavin, his trainer, used to box for me, and it's been a pleasure and an honour for me to be associated with a gentleman, a proper man like him who's represented his country in the military. So what a man he is. I do believe, Brad, we're going to win something big together. You showed what you've got under there in Texas. You represented the UK against the USA. We're going to win something big, and it will be my honour to be associated with you. Thank you, pal.
Beautiful. Really beautiful words. A really fantastic night for you, Brad. Do you have a message for your support system, for the fans that have come out to see you tonight?
Just thank you so much, and yeah, we're back, baby.
Maybe we're back.
A great way to finish off the year, and you know, it puts you in really good stead for next year as well. What are you hoping to achieve next year?
More big wins, big shows. Again, as I said, I'm surrounded by a fantastic team, and it's time to push on through the ranks.
Congratulations on that win. So good to meet you, so good to see you in action. Looking forward to the rest of your career.
The action comes thick and fast, ladies and gentlemen, with our next bout of the evening, live at the famous York Hall. Mark Nielsen, Nielsen Boxing in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy present a 6-round special attraction in the lightweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Cadejo, Jero, Fernando Duran. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, JP O'Meara.
Well, here we go. The JP O'Meara. Lightweight contest, 6 3-minute rounds. You know what, Dan? I'm going to say, mate, that I was just talking to JP O'Meara's mum across the ring there. I went over there, she was going absolutely balmy. My boy's boxing next, so she said, expect something big, something special. And he's in against Jairo Fernando, who's already in the ring. But there you go, JP O'Meara, young kid.
He's got a lot of fans, boy.
He has, mate.
West Ham supporters always got loads of fans.
Is that right?
No, they have. They have.
Yeah.
They always stick with their own, and they always support their own, and it's good. I wonder if he boxed out of West Ham ABC.
Well, that's a great shout, to be fair, and we all know that by the way that he boxes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Nielsen, Nielsen Boxing, in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy presents 6 rounds in the lightweight division. The action is sponsored by a nuclear personnel. We're live on Fightzone and talkSPORT. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Mr. Ben Hardsworth. Timekeeper of the bell is Mark Shannon. Your referee is Sean McAvoy. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 137 pounds, wearing green trunks. Taking part in this 49th contest this evening, fighting out of Toronto, Spain, it's Cadejo, Jero, Fernando Duran. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 134 pounds, wearing red and blue. He's undefeated in 3 contests from Ely. Please welcome JP
Well, you can hear the support there for JP O'Meara. Lightweight, 3-0, looking to make it 4-0 as a professional tonight, and he's brought some crown down, Dan, that's for sure, mate.
No, he has. I wonder, you know, when you got a lot of fans like this and, you know, you got a huge support, you know, a young JP O'Meara, does that put more pressure on you? Does that excite you? Do you think, yeah, get it, like...
Stick with the game plan, man.
Yeah.
Because, you know, sometimes the excitement, the crowd, look at them, they're all hanging over the balconies. This kid's brought a lot of support here. And the kid that's boxing next, Mitchell Smith, who's been out the ring for a couple of years, has brought a lot of support as well. But listen to the crowd here for JP O'Meara, a popular kid, and the colours there of West Ham on his shorts. So you was right in what you said, Dan. So I'm expecting aggression. I've not had a chance to see this kid yet, but I'm expecting educated pressure.
Oh,
what
lovely
a body shot there.
Body shot. I wonder if that was him off balance, or, you know, he actually decked him right down the midriff and hurt him.
I think it was a right hook right up the old Ned Kelly there, mate. It went straight in. You sunk in there, didn't it?
No, it really did. JP's got good form. I like him. Very upright, very correct.
Yeah. He's got an attractive style for sure. Southpaw stance as well.
Bloody hell, I feel like I'm in a stadium.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The crowds have certainly turned out here, but he's doing the right thing here, Dan, by, you know, sticking to instructions, not getting carried away, because it's easy to do that as a young fighter, to get wrapped up in the moment. You know, the crowd are cheering, you go in there, make a fundamental mistake and pay the price.
Yes, you
and
could.
I think, as for a young kid with an atmosphere like this in here, he's keeping nice and composed for sure.
Yes, you could.
Oh, body shot going in again there.
You can tell he's boxing to orders. He's boxing very disciplined, and it's working.
Is that tape I can see keeping the shots of Fernando
yeah,
up
it is.
there?
I didn't want to say anything, but I thought, yeah, fairs.
Wow. Well, Fernando looking to load up. He's got to be careful of that, to be fair, O'Meara, because he looks like a wild type, and the good
Yes.
that's going in there as well.
Wild and explosive.
Yeah, there you go. Body shot again there from Fernando. O'Meara took that well though, to be fair, went round the back, and a lovely combination there, just took the legs away there from Fernando, did JP O'Meara. Good work there, distance is good, balance is good, like what I see here.
He's got a nice wide stance, and you know, like the likes of George Grove, you generate a lot of power when you got a nice wide stance
as well. Yeah, good
performance. Well done. Good round for JP.
Yeah, he'll be very happy with that. He got that round under his belt, stayed nice and composed. Shot selection was brilliant, worked the body shots especially well. Let's take a look at some of the action there in the first round. There's that body shot that seemed to lift Fernando off the floor there with that. It was, you know, punch perfect, that one. Very, very
really
impressive.
Was.
There's Fernando in the corner there, just getting those instructions. What will those instructions be right there, Dan? Is it all about survival now? Is it all about covering up, not taking too many risks? Because I think we can clearly see who the prospect is here.
Who for Fernando was the instruction for Fernando?
What is the instructions for Fernando right now?
Well, first of all, try and keep your tape on your shorts. Secondly, like you said, you know, tuck up. Try not to get caught with too many body shots.
Now you've mentioned that, what happens if that tape comes off, by the way? It's there for a reason, isn't it?
Of course it is. I don't think I want to find out, Spence.
No, I get it, mate. I know what you're saying, Dan. It's been a great night. It's been a great night.
Don't want to spoil it.
No, man.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, get it, mate. Yeah, no Mexican tequila worms on view here, mate.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, brilliant, brilliant. But
A little
back to
shot on the back of the
contest,
head.
mate. Yeah, this is a good solid performance here.
But I like JP. He's not moaned
Yes.
about it. He just got straight on it. That's another thing that I like in a fighter. You know the boxers that don't moan. It gives me that sense of, they don't even give a toss. Like they just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not saying that it is bad to moan, because if someone does something illegal, at the end of the day, you're the fighter in there. But I think it gives them that extra. For me, it gives them the edge.
It's showing a sign of weakness. When a fighter moans,
Yes,
right,
yeah,
you've got straight away your opponent, he feeds off that. And I think that it's a rough game, Dan.
Yes.
You know what I mean, we're in a hurt business, mate. If you get hit with an elbow, you get hit with an elbow. Don't moan about it. You get hit with the head. You get hit with the head. It's like you say, the referee's the third man in the ring. He's the man to pick you up on that. And if you don't pick you up on it, you just get on with it.
I remember watching, I can't remember what fight it was, Carl Froch in one of the Super 6 fights. And I think he was getting hit behind the head. He said the referee weren't doing anything. He just he was hitting the guy in the bollocks.
Yeah.
He was going like for like. He didn't moan. He just got on with it. Like.
That's what you do, mate.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes. There's that stabbing jab that you was talking about earlier, how effective that is. It's not a defensive shot, isn't it? You throw it in, but you're keeping your opponent at range.
Range, yeah, for sure.
It's a difficult shot to stop, actually.
Oof.
Oh, there he goes. He's just loading up a little bit there, Fernando. Little reminder.
Oh, that was a lovely body shot.
And again.
Oh, he's throwing some lovely body shots.
Drilling them in as well.
He really is. He's really finding the
solid
shots.
Performance. There you go, slamming those in again. There's not a lot not to like about this JP O'Meara, is there?
No. He's got good form. I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, sure. And the crowd do as well, by the way.
I think he boxes out of at the Boost gym.
Yeah.
I see a few of the guys in his corner that train out of there. So, he's probably got a lot of decent people out, that he trains around, I know Adelaide's down there. You got, who else you got? You got the Harlem Eubank down there. He's got a few good boys down there. So if he's coming out of that gym, I'm sure he's gaining a lot of experience.
For sure, success breeds success. We know that for sure, and there's plenty of that down in the Adam Booth gym.
Yep.
And we're talking about this young man here, JP O'Meara, as he comes out.
Seconds out. Round 3.
For this third round, dominating the first couple, boxing out of the southpaw stance. The claret and blue shorts, JP written on the front of them. JP O'Meara. Solid little talent against him. Jaro Fernando, who's a tough kid, still trying to work out what's going on with the shorts, but he's a very tough kid.
I want O'Meara to keep working his body. I think he's really going to break him and fold him if he keeps. Lovely shot, wow.
I think he heard that.
That was a lot, and again.
It was incredible.
Oh my gosh. Lovely placement skills from O'Meara with them body shots,
Do you know what? And that's how you break Mexicans.
Yeah.
You don't break them to their DNA, mate. They soak that up. They're tough.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? That's where they come from. That's their heritage. You ain't stopping them to the head, but the way you break a Mexican's heart is through the body.
Yep. No, you're right. He's jabbing to the body. He's going round the sides, up through the middle, everything to the body. He's really breaking him down.
He's trying to be creative.
Yes.
He's trying to create an opening, set a trap. That's exactly what he's doing there. He's stabbing to the body, trying to pull the arms down, but he just can't find the opening at the moment, because as crude as Fernando is, he knows what he's doing.
Yep.
He knows his way around the ring, this kid. Whoa, there, lovely uppercuts, followed it up as well. And what I like about Mirror is he goes through the gears.
Yes.
You know what we've been talking about all night, where you go, I want to see you turn the screw a little bit. He sort of does that. He goes up and down in the gears, so there's a lot to like about this kid.
Definitely. Once he lands a good shot, he goes again, and you know, he really tries to capitalize on the damage that he's caused, and I like that about him. And again, it shows his character, spite, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, that stab to the body, that jab to the body, it's really opening. Right? Yeah, it really is.
Very, very impressive. There we see it again, whipping those shots in, driving them in, round the side as well there.
Yes, lovely.
I tell you what, credit to Fernando, mate. He's taking these shots, soaking them up really well.
Of course, if he's Mexican, I'm not surprised.
No, but he's not lost any heart, has he? Like, he's still like, you know, he's not lost any spirit at all. Like, you know, like
he's not Mexican. He's Honduras. Where is that? Do you get that geographer?
America, mate.
Okay, somewhere in South America.
Yeah.
Fairs.
Yeah. Not far off
Not
Mexico.
Far, yeah,
you
there
know,
we
like,
go.
It's all the same, mate. It's all the same. when you're from that, you know, when
that
you're
part
from
of the world, yeah, you're tough.
As soon as you hear that, mate, you think, I'm in for a hard night.
Of course.
Even if the kid comes and you go, he's got 9 wins against 20 losses, you go, oh, he's won not against 9 hard kids.
Yeah, of course.
Do you know what I'm saying? And this is some of the action there. Look, in this third round there, he's making him fall short, Fernando, and making him pay. But yeah, he's just a tough kid, man. Very, very tough kid.
I'm surprised Zamira hasn't had any stoppages in his 3 wins. He throws some meaningful shots and he's got good placement. You know, maybe today might be a different result, but yeah, he's got. Seems like he's got some power, throws some mean shots, but
I think he's the type of fighter that as you move up through the rounds, he'll get more stoppages because he's heavy-handed, but them accumulations, you're going to break a fighter down, you know, and I think that oh, look at the body shot again there. You just think, when you're boxing on these sort of shows as well, they put 50-50 fights on.
Yes.
You know, and I think that's what it is, you know, back in the day.
Of course, lovely body shot again. And these body shots, you know, when they land correctly and hurt you, they hurt you for about a round or 2.
They're hurting me for a round or 2. I'm feeling that now.
Yeah.
That one that just went in, knocked the soul out of me, mate.
You feeling the throwing up your turkey, Spence?
Yeah, exactly, man. Listen, if he keeps letting body shots go like that, I'll only be eating chicken for Christmas, mate, not turkey.
Yeah, no, I got to admit, he's displayed some really good body shots in this fight.
Yes,
really impressed.
Yep, very, very impressive stuff. And he's just up on his toes now. He's just trying everything in a moment. Amira, I'm liking it, you know. He's got a great boxing IQ, man. He's not just settling for something, you know. He's trying all different stuff. He's working on the inside, working up close, short, whipping the body shots in, trying to go around the sides, working the angles. Very impressive stuff for a kid who's only having his 4th professional contest.
No, I'm in agreement with you, Spence, and you know, his opponent Fernando's really taken some punishment. Apparently, Teofimo Lopez, he's from Honduras.
There you go.
So yeah,
tough dudes, man.
Yeah,
tough amigos.
There we go. So fair play, fairs.
There you go. Yep, stabbing away, jab to the body as well. People might be wondering why we're laughing. It's just something the producer said to me.
We got.
There you go, back to this contest. Body shot nearly double Fernando up in half there, mate. Landed just behind, just above that black tape. There
wow.
Dan, please
I don't know
explain
what's stronger,
explain
his
to our
spirit
viewers.
or the tape that's holding up his shorts. I really don't. No, seriously, because those shots are hurting me.
Absolutely, man. I get what you're saying.
Seriously.
Mate. But you know how hungry this kid is when he comes over and he's got shorts on that have got tape holding him up. I'm really being serious now.
I'm
they're
telling
coming
you.
from nothing, man. And when you have nothing, that makes you a hungry dude.
Definitely. Listen,
and that's what we're seeing here, mate.
I had a fight against a Croatian, Sepp, who I drew against in the summer.
I was there at Crystal Palace.
I got told, you know, whilst I was in my nice little changing room, he was in like a closet, a cleaning room closet. And I thought, bloody hell, yeah, I'm in for a night, definitely. Because I know how those kind of things, they give you that, you know, that hunger and that anger as well. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
I'm looking at Dan Aziz in his big posh.
I'm telling you.
And I've got brooms and mops around.
Literally, my mate came in, he was like, he's in a changing room, like in a clinic. I didn't even laugh. I was like, fuck. I've got, yeah. Exactly.
You know you're in for a tough night.
Yeah, definitely.
You know you're in for a tough night, and I'll tell you something else. Jaro Fernando knew that he was in for a tough night, but he ain't lost any spirit.
No, he ain't.
He ain't lost any soul. I mean, respect where respect's due. This kid is tough
100%.
as they come. Tough as they come.
No, definitely. And again, I'm as you know, for the viewers who are watching, I'm sure you're appreciating the bodywork from JP. It's beautiful. It's lovely.
Yeah, it is. This is round 6. I heard them call round 5 there. I'm sure this is round 6. I think the timekeeper has lost a round somewhere there. In fact, I'm very confident he's lost a round somewhere there. So.
You sure? I think it is round 5.
I think it's 6, mate.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, well, slight confusion. I might be wrong, but you're wrong, but at least one of us is right. But let's get back to this contest anyway, why it's on. And again, the driving that to that body there, O'Meara. And Fernando looking to get wild over the top, man. But that's what it is with Fernando, right? Everything about him, the kid's rough, tough, rugged. And he's going to bring it, man. He's not going to lose spirit. Look at that. Right hand.
Look at that, right? The head and body, like. Again, JP, lovely variety of shots. Up, stairs, downstairs, round the side, at the body, round the head. Like, he's doing very well, and it's very impressive.
Yeah, it really is. It really is, mate. And
anybody else, he would have folded by now.
Absolutely, man. Listen, I know how tough it is in there, mate. And when you're getting, and you do as well, and when you're getting slammed with shots like that, that does something to you, man. Like, you know what I mean? The accumulation of punches, round after round. This kid's showing so much spirit and heart, man. That's what I love about this game. That's what I love about you'll call these fights that, you know, they all come here like it's their world title fight. And you get the performances. Look how the crowd's loving it. Look at them in there. It's like, Dan, it's like going into a bull ring. That's probably the best way to describe this venue. And
that's what I said. It's like a lion's den, like, you know, like the gladiators back in the day, like, you know, it's like a pit. Like, this is the best kind of what I could describe, you know, and compare it to, especially when it gets packed out.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, mate. And the crowd really appreciating this one, as you can probably hear.
Oh,
that's what he's got to be
got
careful
caught there,
that one there.
and came back with a nice body shot and uppercut. This is the thing, how boxing can be so deceiving, because you look at O'Meara's record and you think, nah, he's a good boxer, like he's maybe not a puncher, but he's fighting people like this. Where would he get a knockout from? So this guy's taken everything that's been shipped at, like thrown at him. So records can be deceiving, very deceiving. Because anybody else, I'm telling you, JP's getting them out of there.
Listen, when they're from South America, as soon as you see where they're from, mate, you don't mess around. That's it.
No, it was the 5th round.
I thought that was. I truly thought that was the 6th
Yeah, this
round.
is the 6th one.
Okay, well, I was too into it, mate, if I'm totally honest. I'm appreciating what I've seen there with JP O'Meara in those first 5 rounds, man. It's been very, very impressive. And Jaro Fernando as well. I mean, takes 2 to tango, Dan, and we've seen a great little contest here.
Yeah.
That is for sure. We've seen one kid that has immense boxing skills, and that's O'Meara, and one kid that is tough as old boots. Actually, that's being unkind to the old boots. This kid's tougher than that. I mean, this kid is something else, man.
What's them safety boots they wear for, at work? Like, that's what I'll describe them.
There you go. Safety boots.
The safety boots.
Seconds out, 6 and
safety
final
boots.
round.
So, still toe caps, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one.
There you go. I knew we'd get there in the end. But anyway, 6th and final round of what has been a tremendous contest here in this lightweight division. And I think there's a new star emerging in JP O'Meara. I think we're going to see and hear a lot more of this kid. And Jaro Fernando, honestly, what a tough kid this is. He's made a brilliant little contest here. The crowd have really, really appreciated it. A full capacity crowd in here tonight.
I hope they have. I really do.
Listen to the noise, Dan. Come on. It sounds like being at one of your fights. There you go.
Oh,
he's pinging in that corner now, the blue corner, and he's letting those shots go. And that's what I like about these kids. He's looking for the grandstand finish. He's going for it here.
Look what we've been talking about all evening, you know, making that grandstand finish and separating yourself
from the rest.
From the rest of them.
It's catching my eye, mate.
Definitely.
We've seen some big performances tonight, and I'll tell you what, we've seen another one right now. I'm going to remember the name, JP Romero, and make sure you guys that are watching this at home remember it as well, because I think we've got a potential star of the future here in this kid. He's young,
100%,
and he can fight.
He's a Hammer fan. He's got good support and fans.
Not everyone's perfect, mate.
What team do you support?
I'm Tottenham.
You're I'm a gunner, man. I'm a goodie.
All right.
Bloody hell, I definitely.
No, but let me give you this. My father, my grandfather, my wife, my daughter are all Arsenal.
Really? So what happened to you then?
I don't know, mate.
Jeez, yeah, for real.
Yeah.
The black sheep.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, mate.
And whilst we're talking about Arsenal and Tottenham, O'Meara's just still letting them shots go to the body.
Mate, he's a grandstand finish. This is what we're looking for. This is what we go 1 minute into. 1 minute left into this 6th round, and the kid wants to steal the show.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's what I'm talking about. I go, look, this is all about like capturing the imagination, being willing to fight with your heart on your sleeve, taking the gamble, and it's an educated one because he knows he's out of harm's way. But it's a good performance.
And you know what? Performances like this and fighting opponents like Fernando, it's only going to help him down the line.
Definitely, and that body shot, man, is sickening. If any of you guys at home can't hear that, trust me, it's above us. He's just knocked the wind out of me again.
Yep.
I've gone down on my knee looking for the count.
I'm wincing every time I hear him.
Wow.
He's got good defense as well.
Very good, man. There's a lot to like about this kid. He's the one for me right now that is standing out. It's been a great show with immense talent right the way through the card. But I've liked O'Meara.
It's him and Harvey Smith I'm fighting over. But I'm really, the way he was finding them body shots, you know, JP might be edging it. He might edge him. You know what? I've got to give Fernando a round of applause as well.
What a show, what a fight.
Those are the kind of shots that you go home and you could be peeing blood.
I love that one, mate. I absolutely love what I saw there. Very, very impressive. Very impressive. Yeah. A lot to like about those guys there. Fernando for the balls that he showed, the guts, the spirit, the heart, the grit, the determination, all of that. But for this man here in the claret and blue, JP O'Meara, what a performance. What's he got written on the back there? Is that Oman? Oh no, O'Meara. I got carried away there.
Yeah.
I thought he had the name there. I saw the O and the M. I got excited, you know what I mean? I thought he must have been looking back at some old tapes. But yeah, very, very impressive there. Listen to the crowd. They appreciated it. They loved it. Looking around the iconic York Hall just before we get the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to your referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the contest 60-54 in favor of your winner from Ely, J.P. O'Meara.
Remember the name, J.P. O'Meara.
I definitely will.
4-0 now as a professional. And the lightweights have got a new star emerging in J.P. O'Meara, that's for sure. Very, very impressive. Listen to the crowd, they absolutely loved it.
Look, and he's loving it. That's it.
And now in the ring, having the celebratory photo, the team, the people that work behind the scenes with J.P. O'Meara. Very, very impressive performance. And I think that Melissa is at ringside. She's waiting to get a word with him. She's in the... Yep, she's just about to get a word with J.P. O'Meara, and we'll hear what he has to say, what his thoughts are on that brilliant performance. One thing's for sure, Dan Aziz loved it. Spencer Oliver loved it as well. And let's hear what J.P. O'Meara has to say about that performance. Over to you, Melissa.
J.P. O'Meara, how are you feeling after that performance?
Yeah, I feel good. Probably best performance today. I had a little injury, so I had an operation, but I've been working in the gym, getting stronger, and I felt like in the ring tonight.
You moved to 4-0 tonight. You've had a little bit of time out. You were last out in March. Obviously, as you said, coming off of that injury. How did it feel kind of being back in there and shaking it all out?
Yeah, it felt good. Obviously, get one in before Christmas, so I'm happy to end the year on a high. But during the operation, after the operation, I was in the gym working with my strength coach, Freddie, so I've just been getting stronger. And when I was back punching, I felt a lot more stronger, and I think it showed in the ring tonight. I felt comfortable in there.
That's really promising. Obviously, you have such a vast amateur experience, former Team GB. You really displayed such technical soundness in that fight. And, you know, kind of controversially, your opponent was pretty wild, pretty unpredictable. How was that kind of mitigating that?
Yeah, it was good. Obviously, the build-up to it was use my boxing skills. I showed that, but I showed I could mix it inside if I want to. Obviously, I don't like it because I like keeping the looks, but he's a wild sort of fighter, strong, but I felt like I dealt with him pretty good.
You looked like you were really enjoying yourself in there. I saw you sticking your tongue out, wagging at him in that last round. What was, you know, was the aim to get him out of there?
The aim was just to look good, and I think I showed that. I showed I was smiling all the way through. I was comfortable, and I was happy to be back. And I think everyone see I was happy. So that's all that mattered to me, was to just be happy and box.
You have so many fans in the building tonight. They were shouting out your name. Do you have a little message for them and for the other West Ham supporters?
Well, West Ham are massive, so we always bring good support. There's another West Ham fighter on, so it's packed out with West Ham, so it's good. But to my supporters, I'm overwhelmed because I'm not an outgoing person, pretty quiet, but I think the support showed tonight how loved I am by all my supporters, so I can't thank them enough.
That's lovely. JP, listen, absolute pleasure to see you back in the ring. Can't wait to see what you do next.
Yeah, gonna enjoy Christmas and then be back in the new year, pushing on. Activity's key, so that's all I want.
Congratulations again. See you soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening at the famous York Hall. Mark Nielsen and Nielsen Boxing in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy presents a 4-round special attraction in the welterweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Ryan Frost.
Can I tell you something, Spence? This guy, Ryan Frost, I came up with him as an amateur back in the day. Yeah, he's from Colchester, where I started off amateur boxing, where I told you, I saw the ABA finals. Yeah. And this was one of the guys, and he was a good amateur, very good amateur. He could punch, was very influenced by Mike Tyson. He loved Mike Tyson. I think he's been out for a while and thought, you know what, let me come out, go on the road, see how far I get. So, I think he boxed maybe 2 weeks ago, lost, but, he's here today.
That's a great story. I love them stories.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, King Mitchell Smith.
I'm going to give you a little bit of background about Matthew Smith as well. Yeah, very good fighter. 16-1, fell into a little bit of trouble, went away from boxing. He was highly talented at one point. He was working under the eye of, I think Frank Warren was promoting him at the time, and people thought he was going all the way, a long way, and sort of derailed a little bit, Dan, for one reason or another. Went away from the sport, come back in our gym, very, very fat, overweight. Yeah. I looked at him and thought, you ain't coming back, mate. Yeah. You've gone past that. And the kid's done it. To his credit, he's been out a couple of years now. And he's come back, mate. And there he is, making the entrance.
Looks in good nick as well.
Looking in great nick. And this is an opportunity for him now to showcase his skills and see if he can get back into the mix.
Yeah. This is the kind of characters you need in boxing.
Absolutely.
It's all entertainment, and we love it.
Yeah, we certainly do. And he's giving it the big one.
That's it. This is it.
And here he comes, jogging into the ring. He's pumped it up. He's been waiting for this time, and he's got it. There he goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Nielsen and Nielsen Boxing in association with John Trethewey.
Frost's corner is my old amateur coach. Yes, look at that. Gordon Charlesworth. That's who I started off with as an amateur. And he's going to be in Ryan Frost's corner. Let's see how this goes. We've got two guys actually who have been away from the sport for a while. And trying to make a comeback in one shape or the other. So it makes for a good story.
Brilliant story. And listening to that, and that's why they've kept this bout until one of the last. Both guys selling good tickets. Mitchell Smith especially, he's got a great support, great fan base. Maybe not so much for Ryan.
He went into the air
but listen to this.
That's a lot. White and gold. 17 fights, 16 wins, with 9 big wins inside the distance from Harrowville. Please welcome King Mitchell Smith.
Yeah, great support. He's pulled down here. He was always a fan favourite. He always had great support. Was worried that we wasn't going to see him back in the ring. Thankfully, we do see him back in the ring. He's got himself in great shape, and they've worked so hard with him to get him to where he is today. And it's a beautiful story, it really is.
So how many years has Mitchell been out for?
He's been out for a couple of years now, He's been out for a couple of years. It's been a tough little journey for him. But he's back, which is always good. And this is his opportunity. There you go, loading up straight away.
Well, Ryan's very competent, and he's, you know, he definitely knows his way around the ring and knows how to look after himself for sure.
Yeah,
and he always, one thing about Ryan, he always keeps himself in good nick, as you can see.
Yeah, defensively looks solid, Ryan.
Yep.
That's for sure. He's got himself in great shape as well. Physically, looks brilliant. Long levers on him as well. So Mitchell Smith has to be careful jumping in. He doesn't get reckless.
Yeah. I guess Ryan's a southpaw, so, you know, the tangle of the feet, it's always something you've got to be careful when it's southpaw versus orthodox.
Yeah, I say with Mitchell Smith, you know, he's a great, great young talent, but he's got a lot of support here, and it's easy to get wrapped up in that moment, Dan.
No, for sure.
What we were talking about, and I don't want him to do that. I want him to ease his way back into this contest a little bit, because it's easy to get carried away with a crowd and get carried away with a moment.
No, for sure. I was always a fighter. I never ever liked having loads of support. I had to really get used to, as I got up the ranks and would actually get support, I had to get used to that. I liked being the away guy and having no one there.
Yeah, I know you did. One of them rare breed, mate, that like doing it the hard way.
Yeah,
you know,
one of my favourite fighters, Winky Wright, he travelled, he was like the away guy for so many fights, would go all across the world.
Sure. Well, they're the shots that he's got to be careful of out that southpaw stance.
Yeah.
Ryan Frost can be dangerous, mate. Like I say, he's very long levers. Nice shot there from Smith. And again, switching it downstairs, trying to bring the hands down.
I like that. Mitchell's very aggressive, he's positive, he's come forward. For someone who's been out so long, it seems like he's very confident, and it's good.
Listen, he knows his way around the ring, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He's a big talent, and his record would tell you that as well.
Yeah, but, you know, when you've been out for a while, sometimes that confidence can... It sometimes takes a while to get back up, and right now he's showing that he's been around and he's been about and he's experienced, and he's definitely taken control in this first round.
Yeah, he certainly has, working the body well there and switching up to the head. The crowd liking that one as well, but I've got to say Ryan Frost covered up well there, to be fair, Dan, and took the shots well as well.
Yep.
As you said before he got in the ring, he's very, very capable, and he's proving that right here in his first round.
See, Ryan knows what he's doing, he covers up, and if you leave yourself too open, he will throw a few shots.
Yeah, he's dangerous on the counter, that's for sure, but that was a good round there for Mitchell Smith. He'll be glad that he's got that under his belt and out his way, and look at him smiling in the corner as we take a look at some of the action there. That was just a slip, tripped over, like you say, southpaw.
Tangle of the feet.
Does happen, you get tangled up. So there we see some of the work from Smith, leading off just a little bit out of range there, and got to be careful as he goes back in that straight line.
That was a good body shot from Mitchell.
Exactly that, he switched it up, got back in the driving seat, working the body very well.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Is anyone going to pull down Mitchell's pants or no?
Round 2.
Here we go, round number 2 of this 4-rounder in the welterweight division.
Good backhand from Mitchell.
Looking to drive and work the body, looking to bring the hands down there of Frost. Frost not taking the bait though, keeping the hands nice and tight, keeping his shape, keeping his composure, as you said he would, Dan.
Yep, definitely.
Nice right hand over the top there though. Smith landed that one, just body shot as well. I know what he's trying to do here, trying to bring the guard down of Smith. I'm sorry, of Frost.
Look, when Frost lets his hands go, he often does land 1 or 2 shots.
Yeah, he's a very capable, dangerous guy, Frost.
For sure.
You can see that because he boxes out of that crab-like stance. Like you say, Winky Wright was like that.
Yes.
He just open his hands over
up,
defensively. And they're dangerous, them guys. And he boxed out of a southpaw stance as well.
Yes. You know, have the high guard.
Yeah.
And just try and cover up. He had one of the best high guards in the games.
But it's all Mitchell Smith at the moment, and Ryan Frost just being left to scraps on the outside at the moment, not really coming back with nothing, and he needs to start changing this if he wants to get back into this contest, only being a 4-rounder. And Mitchell Smith started very well, found his range, working well, trying to be creative in there as well, looking for those openings. Obviously, Frost not taking the bait at the moment, but there was a nice counter punch.
When Frost lets his hands go again, he lands, but you know, it is hard for Mitchell to, you know, pierce through, because Frost is very defensive at the moment and is doing a good job at not expending too much energy and just covering up.
Yeah, he's defensively very solid, isn't he? And they're difficult to break through those sort of guards. Maybe Frost could be a little bit more ambitious. He's not really giving too much away, so it'll be difficult for Mitchell Smith to sort of pierce that defence and create any of them openings. He tried to there, just fell short with that left hook.
For sure.
He'll be pleased with these first 2 rounds, Mitchell Smith. You know, he's been out a while, and it's all about getting back into the rhythm of things, and things are going his way right now.
Good second round for Mitchell.
Work, and the corner will be very pleased with themselves as well.
Work the body a bit more, especially with that high guard, bring it down a bit and then go upstairs. But so far he's doing well.
Let's take a look at some of the action in that second round. There we see Smith trying to bring the arms down there, trying to create an opening by going to the body, then trying to loop the right hand round the back of the guard, but defensively.
You see the defense, yeah, that's it. He's catching a lot of the shots.
Yeah, defensively, Frost is very, very solid, and he's making a difficult target to hit right now for Mitchell Smith, and they'll be talking to him in that corner. Good team in the corner there as well.
Seconds out, round 3.
Here we go, third round of a 4-rounder here in the welterweight division. Mitchell Smith in the white shorts with a gold trim, and Ryan Frost in the gold shorts. Smith again now. They see him just tapping away, looking for the opening, trying to create something, trying to set something. He's got a good boxing IQ as Mitchell Smith.
No, he has. And just like against Luke Blackledge against James Hawley, Frost isn't falling for the bait.
Yeah, totally agree with that. But it's been a good workman-like performance from Smith. You know, like he's been out for a while.
Very positive. I'm happy. You know, for someone who's been out for a while, like you said, I'm pleased with, you know, his attitude and how he's approached this fight.
Yeah, he's worked really, really well, to be fair. I'm pleased with what I'm seeing here.
And like I said, you know, I've known Frost from the amateurs. He's definitely a competent boxer. He knows what he's doing. So yeah, it's positives for Mitchell.
Yeah, certainly is. He hasn't boxed since
from Frosty there.
May 2022 was his last fight, and that was a victory.
Nice movement from.
And there he is, trying
Mitchell.
to get the crowd behind him. That's why they love him.
That's it. It's entertainment. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's fun, man. And I think that's what we're missing a bit in the boxing nowadays. You know, the characters. We've got a lot of skillful fighters, but the characters.
Yeah,
and it'll be nice to have Mitchell back.
It's great to have Mitchell back. And he's certainly a big character, mate. I think we'll be seeing him back on the scene a lot more now. I'd be glad to get this victory under his belt, 'cause that's the way it looks like it's going here.
Yep.
Minutes ago in this third round, but Dominant performance so far from Mitchell Smith. Not really seen too much from Ryan Frost. He's a very capable fighter, but seems to have been knocked into his shell a bit, Dan.
Yes, no, I agree with you. He has been knocked into his shell. He's been very defensive. But when he has chosen to throw, he has landed. So, like just like there.
Yeah.
And again, both of them landing at the same time.
Good little contest this. Crowd loving this one. And Mitchell Smith looks like he's enjoying himself in there as well, to be fair. And we're not really, Ryan's, you know, he's kept himself well, you know. He's kept his shape well. He kept defensively good. You know, I'd like to see him being a little bit more ambitious because, like you told me before he come in the ring, this kid's capable and he can fight.
No, it really is.
And you just feel that maybe that lack of ambition in him now, you know, where you look at it and go like, mate, have that champion's mindset and you'll be a different fighter. Because he was very, very good, southpaw style, tall, rangy, difficult to break through the defences, but we're not really seeing him being ambitious enough. On the flip side, you know, Mitchell Smith is all about getting back into a rhythm, getting back into the groove, 4-rounder, win under your belt, going into 2025, and looking forward to a big year. And so far, so good. 3 rounds in, 3 rounds in the bank, and 1 round to go.
Yes, for sure. I'd really, you know, if he does get this win, really like him to go into 2025 and be busy, you know, get a good few fights and maybe try and get on a title trajectory, because you don't really need to ponce around too much. He's been there, he's done that, you know. We know he's capable, so let's try and push towards titles maybe another couple fights, and yeah.
Yeah, 2025 is going to be an interesting year, that's for sure. For Mitchell Smith, good to have him back on the scene. There was a time there we thought we wouldn't be getting him back, but thankfully he is back, and that's good for boxing, trust me, because as you said, Dan, it's all about characters, man. This kid's a character.
Yeah. Look, there was a time where we never thought we would get Tyson Fury back, and look at the fights we've seen from him. So it happens to the best of them.
100%.
So,
100%.
you know.
This is the 4th and final round of this welterweight contest. Mitchell Smith, 16-1 coming into this contest. Looks like he's going to be now making it 17-1 against Ryan Frost. Very capable guy. Good amateur, Dan, as he says. You know, maybe not fulfilled his potential as a pro, but still very, very capable.
Yes. Ryan is in some good shape. I can see every muscle there is. Like, wow.
Yeah, it's true, man. He's entitled to eat his turkey at Christmas, that's for sure.
No,
he can
definitely.
He can have a pack of pigs on blankets as well.
Exactly.
Wow. But yeah, being a good workman-like performance here from Mitchell, and that's what I like about this kid. Yeah, see him. He's looking for the grandstand finish.
Definitely.
He's looking to steal the show. You know, it's not about I've got the rounds in the bank. I can see it now. Get the 4th round in there. He's still trying. He's still forcing the fight, forcing the pace. I love that.
I like that.
You know, that tiger in him.
Yes.
Body shot there, slammed in there, and I tell you what, Frost felt that one.
Yeah.
He felt that, mate. That was round the back of the elbows, and I think that Mitchell has maybe sensed that.
And the crowd lovely left hook.
Yeah, that's lovely. Still a minute to go in this 4th round, and is Ryan Frost starting to unravel a little bit here.
But he's throwing them back. Look, he's throwing them back.
Shot back, and Mitchell now has to be careful. What a cracking little contest this one's turning out to be.
This is what you like to see, you know. Mitchell was sticking it on him there.
This is what we're here for. This is what the paying public are here for. 50-50 fights, value for money fights. All right, Mitchell Smith's been in command here, but it was always going to be a tough job for him. He's been out of the ring for a couple of years, had his troubles outside the ring. He's back now, and he's putting in a good performance, to be fair.
Good combinations from Ryan there. Looks like Ryan's finishing off.
Yeah, he's having a good little spell
strong,
here. Whoa, good right left hand again there from Ryan. Both guys.
That was good. No.
Yeah. Great little contest, that one.
That was entertaining. I enjoyed that.
It was, mate. It was, and the crowd loved it as well. Listen to them. Brilliant performance there.
Well done, fella.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah. I'll tell you what, you said that he could fight and he was capable, Ryan Frost, and he was fighting. He can fight and he was capable, mate, for sure.
But like you said, maybe just the ambition.
Do you know what I saw there in the last 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Why didn't I see that before? Because I'm telling you now, that kid has got a lot more ability than he shows.
Yeah, for sure.
And I totally mean that, mate. I thoroughly mean that. And do you know why do I say that? I went, you're sort of frustrated watching him. You think, he's not going for it enough.
Yeah.
It's in his shell, man. Like,
very defensive and was comfortable just being there instead of.
What it is.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a big round of applause?
What did you give that? 40, 36?
Oh, yeah, I think he won every round there, to be fair.
After 4 rounds of action, we go to referee Mark Bates' scorecard. He scores a contest 39-37 in favor of your winner, King Mitchell Smith.
Yep, he got the rounds under his belt. That's all that I think that he really wanted, to be fair. It's good to have Mitchell Smith back
for sure
in the welterweight division, possibly drop down to super lightweight in his next fight. Who knows? We'll see. But
welcome back, Mitchell.
Contest, and welcome back, Mitchell Smith.
For sure.
Handsome as ever.
Give us 2 seconds and then the camera will let us know. King Mitchell Smith, how are we feeling after that incredible comeback?
Absolutely shattered. Now listen, it was nice to be back. It's been a year full of consistency, discipline, staying off the booze, staying off the drugs, getting myself in shape, and I've just proven today to anyone in this room that is willing to chase a dream that anything is possible. This time a year ago, I was a broken man, and today I just stepped in there with a competitive 1-2 lost 2 fighter and gave it everything I got. Yes, there's room for improvement, which I'm going to go back to the gym over Christmas. I'm going to work on working hard and getting back to super featherweight, where I am going to pick up titles.
Well said. I mean, absolutely well said. Listen, your story is a testament to hard work, to perseverance, to resilience. You know, you're the former Southern Area English WBO European, WBO Intercontinental Champion. You've lost over 40 kilos to make it back in the ring, overcome all of this adversity. It's so clear as you stepped out how much tonight meant to you. If you could summarize it for me, what the feeling means to you, that would be awesome.
Do you know what? I was in the change room, I thought, this don't seem like that long ago I was doing it all again, but when I done the ring walk, and there was all these fantastic fans here, the whole place just overwhelmed me, and I still managed to get in there and give it a bloody good go. Listen, like I said, there are things to touch on. It wasn't perfect, far from it. It wasn't pretty, far from it. But I've got the mindset, like you said, I've already lost 40 kilograms, overcome all the problems of diversity thrown at me, and still managed to get in there. When I tell you to the camera straight away, I will win a title before I retire again. I promise you. Put the hard work in, it will come.
I love that. You have so much support in the building tonight. Do you have a message for them, for these guys who've spent their hard-earned money to come out and see?
Guys, listen, to each and every one of you that bought a ticket, and to those that are watching, I love you from the bottom of my heart. I couldn't do this without you. On to the next, baby!
Bethnal Green, are you ready for your main event of the evening? 6-round special attraction in the super lightweight division, brought to you by Mark Nielsen, Nielsen Boxing in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Brickfist Rashid Omar. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, Billy Ellington.
And here we go, the final contest of the evening. Billy Arlington versus Rashid Omar. Rashid Omar is in the ring, and here comes Billy Arlington. Been around a while, Billy. 12 wins, 3 losses, 4 draws.
We're ready for our main event of the evening. Mark Nielsen, Nielsen Boxing in association with John Trethewey for TM14 and Fight Academy presents 6 rounds in the super lightweight division. The action is sponsored by Allegra Personnel. We're live on Fightzone and talkSPORT. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Timekeeper of the bell is Mark Shannon, and your referee is Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the referee's here. The judges are ringside and the fighters are set for action. But ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 140 pounds, wearing the solid blue shorts. 8 fights, 7 wins, with only 1 defeat. From Cardiff, it's Brickfist Rashid Omar.
Hey, well done, bro.
And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 144 pounds, wearing the green shorts, 19 fights, 12 wins from Egham, Surrey. Please welcome Billy Ellington.
Okay, last 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all times. Keep yourself protected at all times. Touch gloves.
Here we go, the final contest of the evening. 6 rounds in the super lightweight division. A man Dan Aziz knows well.
Yep, Billy Ellington. He's from the Peacock Gym. Know very, very well. He's a game fighter. He trains very hard. And yeah, he's got a real 50-50 here.
Yeah, against Southpaw Rashid Omar.
Started off quite cagey. Both very respectful of one another. And again, another orthodox for Southpaw. How many of them have we had tonight?
We've had a lot tonight. And it's unusual.
Yeah.
But cagey start from both these guys, just feeling each other out. And I think for Billy Arlington, he's just trying to work out how to get past that southpaw guard, which can be awkward. And Rashid Omar looks like an awkward southpaw as well. And it's all about who's taking control here of that lead hand. I tell you what, Dan, we've had some 50-50 fights tonight.
Yeah,
that's for
sure.
I mean, it's been a good, entertaining card, but I can't remember the last time I didn't see someone get knocked out or stopped or, you know, and I think tonight...
But it's good. This is what we need.
It's
you know what I mean? And that's what makes people not want to come to these small hall shows, when it's so, like people are undermatched, and you know, you're going in there and you're not seeing fights where we don't know who's going to win. It just kills the vibe. And this is, I think tonight has been a great show of 50-50s, you know, and competitive fights.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, mate. I couldn't agree with you more, if I'm totally honest. I think that it's been enjoyable. It really has, and it's nice to see that competitive edge, you know, going through the card as well. The crowd have really appreciated this here tonight as well. This is a good start from both guys, really.
Yep. Rashid has only got that one loss that came by KO from an undefeated fighter. So he's definitely come here for that win.
Yeah, he has, you know. And I think Billy Arlington as well. He's only got the 3 defeats, 4 draws on his record, but he's a kid that, you know, still very much with that winning ambition, and that's important. So it's a good way to finish the night off here. Very even contests.
Yes, and you know, Billy's the current IBO international super lightweight champion. So he's definitely got the ambition.
Yeah, just
and I think he's
a little bit, you know,
taking this fight, you know, just to stay busy. And this is quite a tough fight to take on, just to stay busy. But it goes and shows his ambition and, you know, what he thinks of himself and the type of fighter he is.
Yeah, totally agree with that. And, you know, tough round to score that one. You look at it and you just go, what do you go for there? I think that Billy was trying to force it a little bit, and Rashid Omar was holding something in the ring, but no guy really stamping their authority in that opening round, and this fight's still very much up for grabs after that first one.
Yes. It's only one knockout between the both of them. So more than likely we'll go in the full 6 rounds, Spence.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that, Dan, we've got a 6-rounder written all over this one, my friend.
Yeah.
And here we go, round number 2 of a 6-rounder at super lightweight. Billy Arlington versus Rashid Omar. Arlington with a record of 12 wins, 3 defeats, with 4 of those draws as well. And Rashid Omar 7-1 and looking to build on that winning record. Good contest this, even money contest. No one really knew who was going to win this one. Divided opinions on that. And I think that's still pretty much up for debate, Dan.
No, definitely. Most definitely. Both got ambition, both winning records, and are both using this fight to, you know, climb up the ladder. Oh, that was a good shot from Omar.
Yeah, he landed well there and just forced Arlington to grab hold there, landed flush in the chin, and that will give him some confidence. That was the first clean shot of the contest so far. First round was very difficult to score them because no one really stamped their authority, but that one there, that was the eye-catching shot for sure.
And that's what wins rounds in, you know, close contested rounds. The eye-catching shots that, you know, you see the opponent's head go back and so forth. I can hear Adam, Billy Arlington's coach, you know, just telling him to relax. So maybe he's still, you know, a bit tense.
Yeah, totally understand that. Arlington not really maybe slipped into this one. Timing's just a little bit out as well, Dan. Seems like, you know, he's throwing his shots just out of range.
Yeah. And jumping in a bit, yeah.
Putting your feet into range and whatnot. And Omar just seems to be a more composed look around him at the moment, and maybe just doing enough in this second round to win it for sure.
That was a good left hook from Billy Arlington coming in. I think when they're holding like this, I'm not really giving a round to anybody. It's, you know.
I get what you're saying.
I think Omar's getting a bit of a bollocking for holding.
I'm glad you said that, mate, because that's what I was just about to say.
Yeah.
That's a fair assessment of what just happened.
Yeah.
And Omar, landed a good body shot in there, you know. I don't think you saw that, but a body shot slammed in.
From Omar or Billy?
Omar, yeah. He landed it as Billy come in there. Nice little shot. The styles have not really gelled in this one too well, though, so far. It's been a bit of a mess.
What it is when they throw and then come close, one of them holds. And so it just makes it a bit...
I don't like seeing that, if I'm honest. I don't like them tying up on the inside like that. When you get close, trade, let's go, man. Let's work on this
exactly that.
You know? That's what we're here for.
Definitely. Another close round and a bit, again, messy. I don't know who I'd give that round to.
Probably lean
but I
towards
think
Omar,
you'd probably lean towards Omar. So would you give the first and second round to Omar?
Maybe just, yeah. I mean, listen, it could be one apiece.
Yeah.
It's one of them. It's subjective scoring. What
But remember, it's a 6-rounder. This is another kind of sprint as well. So, and these are, you know, especially for Billy, he's a 10-rounder fighter. So he definitely really needs to...
Yeah, he needs to up the game a little bit now for sure to make these next few couple of rounds count, because, like I say, you don't really know what way the judges or the referee's gone on this one.
Yeah.
Because they're close rounds, man. So it's still very much in the balance right now.
And it's always dangerous when this, for me, when the referee is the judge.
He's got enough shit going on already.
Do you know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah. So I'm never ever a fan of that.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
That was a good shot from Billy there. Lovely left hook backhand.
Yeah, that's what he needs, just to get a little bit of composure here, Billy. and just like, you know, create that space. Don't smother your work too much.
Omar is holding a lot.
Yeah, he is.
He actually is holding.
He's actually got a very awkward style, Rashid Omar, but he needs to capitalise on that, because as soon as anything happens, he holds, and he's spoiling his own work by doing that.
That was the second time Billy's landed that left hook backhand. I think that might be the shot for him in this contest. Because Omar's reacting to the left hook and then he's getting caught with that right hand.
Yeah, sure. That's good body shot going in there as well. This is a better round here for
Billy, yeah.
Arlington, yeah.
There we go. That's it. There we go. As long as you're willing to work and you're showing that to the ref, and, you know, not holding and showing that, look, I'm trying to work, he's trying to hold.
Yeah.
The judge or the referee will always go towards you and favour you. And I think that's what Billy needs to do. Like, don't grab him, just let your hands go. Don't hold him, just let your...
Yeah, the styles don't really gel too well here, so it's going to be one of those ugly bites. And you just got to make it effective.
Oh, that was a good backhand from Billy. Billy's definitely had a better round here. He's having a better round.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right there.
Landed a right hook again. Yep, the eye-catching shots are definitely coming from Bill in this
he's having
this
a
round.
better round, isn't he? He's sort of like separated himself a little bit in this round, but that's what he needed to do to get a foothold of this.
Yep, there we go. Fight. Lovely left hook to the body, and I think that might have hurt Omar a bit. And it looks like Omar's, you know, he's
just getting to him a little bit here, isn't he?
Exactly.
He's just chipping away, mate, and just starting to get to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a better round.
Better round for Billy.
For Billy. So this fight's still very much up for grabs. 3-round contest, if I'm honest, because
definitely
whoever wins these next couple of rounds could be victorious. That is for sure.
Yep.
Here we go, round 4 of this 6-rounder. Billy Arlington versus Rashid Omar, lightweight contest.
Do you see that slap on the face from Billy's coach? Very old school, reminds me of Eubank's trainer.
Absolutely.
Eubank Senior when he used to slap him in the face.
Yeah, don't give me any hassle, son. Get out there and do what you got to do. Yeah, that's, you know, old school, yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it wasn't a little tiggle, that was it.
No.
Seconds out. Round
yeah.
4.
We'll here we go, round number 4.
That's it. I think as long as Billy just lets his hand go, throws more than one shot, I think he can take this contest just by being busy.
Listen,
because their styles are never going to gel. It's never going to be the prettiest of fights. So it's going to be who's, you know, lands the most shots, which obviously is the...
Listen, it's always going to be rough, tough, and let's be honest here, going to be ugly.
Yeah,
because that's what you're getting, you know what I mean? You're going to go, like, we've had an unbelievable night, but these two, their styles
ain't,
gel.
no, of course.
You know, and you get that, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
You do get that. You know, both guys are very, very capable, but the styles have not gelled. And, you know, it's going to be one of those. That was a nice right-hand lead there from Billy Arlington. But yeah, it's always going to, you know, we do get these contests, unfortunately.
Oh, lovely backhand from Billy. He's finding a lot of success from that left hook backhand or just the lead backhand by itself.
He is,
I think the more he waits, the worse it is. When he just, you know, sets the pace, he's getting a lot of success.
Yeah, I agree with that. And
Spencer, you tired?
Not tired, mate. I'm feeling very good, mate. I'm actually one of those guys that's just warming up. Are you tired?
Yeah, no, not at all. You know me, I always start late, so
yeah,
I'm just.
Oh, you are a late starter.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You know, I'm a late starter, so I'm only just getting into the night.
You know, I'm quick out the blocks, don't
Yeah.
you? But also, I'm a staying power,
Yeah.
right? Oh, well. But yeah, we just need something to catch light here in this final contest, if I'm totally honest.
No, I'm leaning towards Billy. He's getting.
Billy's landing the cleanest shots
yeah.
in the contest for sure. As I say, I don't think that this was ever going to be a pretty fight, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Billy's landing the cleaner work, and that will probably be winning them rounds.
Yeah.
As we say
good shot from Omar. Yeah, that's it. You know, even if you are getting held, and just let your hands go, be a nuisance. I think that's another way breaking down your opponent, and that's what Billy's doing.
Yeah, sure. Well, coming to the end now of this fourth round.
Wow, it's the fourth round already. That went quite quick.
And that's better
it.
work from Billy.
These are the little things that win you the round. I think, you know, he's definitely giving him this round too.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Now, you know, if the first 2 rounds did go Omar's way, which we don't know, but if they did go Omar's way, because they were very close, but not a lot really happened, we could have a 2-round fight, Dan.
Yeah.
That's where we could be. This fight could be won and lost in this 5th and 6th round.
Yeah, for
sure. That is the reality of what's on the line right now going into these last 2 rounds. And you can see the corners there, you know, they're trying to G their guy up. Let's hope there's no more slaps in that corner. Billy Arlington is having enough trouble out there in the ring.
Yeah, I guess his coach is a bit more pleased with him.
He knows what he's doing,
yeah.
Don't worry. That's for sure. Well, what a fantastic night of boxing we've had here. As the hall now has emptied out somewhat.
Seconds out, round 5.
But it's been very, very interesting, this one. Final 2 rounds of what has been a brilliant night of boxing, Dan. It's been a pleasure working next to you.
No, it has. Always. As you know.
Always love talking boxing with you, and to be working with you as well, mate, and doing it has been a pleasure.
For sure. I've always, you know, the past couple of months I've been itching to come to a small hall show, and, you know, to be able to come and watch this show and commentate alongside yourself. It's been a 2-in-1. Got a bargain.
Nice, mate. 2-in-1, mate. 2-in-1. You walk away earning a couple of quid without getting punched in the face. It's beautiful, isn't it?
It is good. It's good.
I do like it.
I might have to take this up. I just landed a lovely left hook there, Billy.
There you go, mate. He's the one that's landing the clean shots, and that's the difference in this contest.
And again,
right hand again,
just landed a lovely backhand too.
Yeah, great shot. Landed flush there on Omar.
You know, we've had three lads on from Peacocks today. I'm sure we're going to try and make it 3 out of 3 today. We had Arnie with his points decision, then we had Oliver Duffy with his points decision, and hopefully we can make it 3 out of 3 with Billy Allington.
Yeah, I'm sure it's looking like it's going that way.
And then
Billy
4 out of 4 with Denzel tomorrow against Brad Pauls for the British title and European.
Yes, what a great fight that is, by the way, tomorrow. Brad Pauls versus Denzel Bentley for the British vacant European middleweight titles live and exclusive on talkSPORT. You can get them on talkSPORT 2 from 6 p.m. Switch over to talkSPORT's main channel from 9 p.m. for all the live action. Big night of boxing there tomorrow night, actually, on talkSPORT. Make sure you guys tune into that one. You can watch us live on the commentary or tune into your radios, man. Old school, that's the way we go.
Very good fights tomorrow. Looking
Massive
forward
fights
to it.
Tomorrow, yeah. Really looking forward to
it.
David Adelaide making his ring return after his defeat against Fabio Wardley. He's been out 14 months now. He goes in against the champion, English champion, Solomon Dakers.
That's a very
Sam
interesting
Noakes, Sean Noakes
fight, yep.
on the bill as well. We got a fantastic
Lawrence
card.
Okoli making his debut at heavyweight.
Come on, against Hassan Mohammed.
And I saw that Hassan guy at McDonald's, and he said he's very confident, so I'm looking forward to that. And whilst we're chopping it up about tomorrow's show, just to let you know, Billy's really stepped it up in this round and thrown a lot of shots, landed a lot of shots, and I've given him this round too.
Absolutely, mate. Hey, listen, it's been a great little contest, this one.
Yep.
And for me now, Billy definitely in front, that's for sure.
Yeah. He just needs to close the show with a win.
Well, you can't play it safe now. Because
No,
you don't know really how the first 2 rounds were.
Definitely.
That's what you're dealing with when you do six rounders.
Yeah.
Some of the action there in that 5th round.
I've always thought maybe whenever, instead of doing 6 rounders, 7 rounders or 5 rounders, make it odd.
It makes sense, don't it?
Yeah.
It does make sense, to be fair, and it sort of takes away that draw.
The draw element.
I mean,
so there's always
with the draw element, it's harder anyway. Like you can still get it, but it's harder. You know. But here we go, Sigmund's final round of what has been a brilliant night of boxing here at the York Hall, Bethnal Green. Big night of boxing tomorrow, Wembley Stadium, talkSPORT 2, 6 p.m. talkSPORT's main channel, 9 p.m. Top by Denzel Bentley, challenging for the old British title that he once had against Brad Pauls, and now champion. Won that fight off Nathan Heaney. Nathan Heaney joins the commentary team tomorrow as well. Make sure you guys tune into that one. But right now, let's finish the show here at the York Hall, Bethnal Green. 2 good young fighters in the ring right now in this 6th and final round. Billy Allington versus Rashid Omar. Who's won it? We think Allington's just in front. But Dan, it's one of those fights.
You can never be too sure. But the last 3 rounds I've given to Billy quite clearly as well.
Yeah, interesting to see.
Omar just landed a nice backhand there.
He must have heard you, mate. If you've got to talk quieter, you're gonna get your teammate in trouble.
No, listen, like you said, you know, it's a sprint, and depending on who's got the first 2 rounds, we don't know. We don't want another draw.
Yeah, I agree with that, mate.
We don't want another draw.
Hey, listen, whatever you think like of this contest, it's been tough, man.
Yeah,
it's
no,
been
it has
grueling. You know, these fights, you know what it's like, Dan, when it's
Of course.
a little bit messy and no one can really get their rhythm. It becomes very physical, and that is energy sapping.
Yes, very. But I think Billy's held his shape
Yeah,
better.
he has. I mean, to be fair, Omar's held his shape as well.
Yeah.
You know, I've got to say that, mate. I think that both guys. Oh, that was good work from Omar there.
Backhand from Omar.
And he's having some success in this last round.
This,
you know.
do you know what I mean?
This could be on a knife edge, this contest.
Yeah.
And I think Omar recognises that. He thinks, right, let me have a little round here. And we could be in for a little draw, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what, you know, you don't know the way that the judges are going here, because this is going to be subjective scoring, what you really like, because
of course
it's been a physical, draining sort of battle for both of these guys.
They both need to finish the round strong.
Yeah, they do. We're
but
in the
Omar most especially, because I think if Omar wins this round, the best he can hope for is a draw. I can't see him winning it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. If you got a winner, I think you're going to go for Billy Arlington.
For Billy, yeah.
But, like you say, Omar in his back of his mind might think, I've had a couple of good rounds. This one, you know, might give me a share of it.
Yeah.
You know, you never know. You never know. It's an interesting one. That's what Billy needed there, though. Last 30 seconds of the round, coming up 25 seconds of this 6th and final
You know, anyone
round.
can nick this round if they, you know, perform well in this last 30 seconds. And I think That's
He might be just doing enough, mate.
Billy's doing, yeah.
He's going for it, and that might be enough to win it.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it is. Grandstand finish.
That was a grandstand finish from Billy, and now giving him the fight.
Yeah.
Four, do you know what? 5-1, 4-2 at best.
Yeah, interesting contest, that one, mate, if I'm totally honest.
A good way to end the night of
to
boxing.
End the night. Great way to end the night, and now we just wait for the decision. But what a fantastic night, Dan Aziz, as I said. Always a pleasure working next. Always a pleasure being with you, mate. Now working with you as well. Love that, mate. Love you on this side of the fence, man. You're very good at the job. That is for sure. You know your stuff. You know your stuff, mate. That is for sure.
Thank you.
And yeah.
And I hope you guys at home listening have enjoyed us.
Absolutely.
You know.
Absolutely, mate. And more importantly, I hope the talkSPORT bosses have been listening and enjoyed you too, mate.
Yeah.
I think you've got a future in commentating, that is for sure, man. Big character.
That's a stretch, but
Big character, mate. And I want to bring you in on the team. There you go. I'm putting it on the line, mate. I'm putting it on the line. But hands together for fantastic contest, sir.
Yes.
After the 6 rounds of action, we go to your referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the contest 58-56. Your winner from Egham Surrey, Billy Arlington.
Yeah, just as we thought there, Billy Arlington doing enough to win the contest. Rightly so. Great little, great way to finish the show. Your teammate gets the victory. Peacock Jim, 3 out of 3. Hat-trick
That's
tonight,
the one.
man. Hat-trick
That's
tonight.
the one.
But what a fantastic night of boxing.
I'm happy with that.
I'm happy with that. Now, I think that Billy Arlington will be going over to Melissa very, very shortly after the team photos.
Yes.
He'll be getting that interview, and we will hear what he's got to say about that performance, how happy he was about that performance. The team was certainly happy. We were happy. What a fantastic night we've had here at the York Hall, Bethnal Green. Remember, guys, and I'm going to say it again, I know I've said it 2 or 3 times already, tomorrow night, talkSPORT 2 from 6 p.m. You can catch all the live action. The Magnificent 7, topped by Brad Pauls, defending his British title, vacant European title on the line as well, against a very experienced, world-class Denzel Bentley. What a fight we got there. Heavyweight action on the card as well. Sam Noakes, Sean Noakes, David Adelaide, Solomon Dakers and more, all on the bill. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for all the live action. Over to Melissa now for the final interview of the night, and for myself, Spencer Oliver, and him, Mr. Dan Aziz. It's good night.
Thank you,
from
everyone.
us.
Good night.
Billy Arlington, how are you feeling after that win?
Yeah, I'm buzzing, to be honest with you. I was in there with a capable opponent, you know, no journeyman or nothing, and you know, that's what I'm a champion, isn't I? So don't get me wrong, it was a tricky, awkward start, a little clash of styles there. Not disappointed, bit untidy, and look, that's the fight game, right? It's not as beautiful as it looks. I say it to everyone I train. You know, the art, sometimes you've got to work it out on the job, and I had to work it out on the job tonight. Me and my coach have been skilling for weeks for Southpaws, and yeah, so we had to deliver, and I'm pleased with the performance. I'll have to have a little look, but yeah, maybe a tad ring shy. I've been boxed in March and not 9 months, you know.
The last time you were out, you were in Toronto, where you picked up the title, and obviously, you know, you're in there with a Welsh area champion. So, as you say, not a walkover opponent by any means. You yourself, you know, former Southern area, former English, you have a wealth of experience. So as you put it, you've worked that out in the ring. The styles, they did clash a little bit at the start, but towards the end, you seem to really find that range, really get that control. How do you feel about the scorecards?
Yeah, I was happy with the scorecards. He probably did nick a few rounds. You know, beat the Canadian champion, now beat the Welsh champion. I'm a champion, I'm the IBO champion as well. You know, this ain't just me doing this now. I've got a very good team behind me. Adam Spelling, my main coach, really, and the Peacock team. All of them are fantastic. Really helped my mind, and yeah, my dad as well. But also, like I say, thank you to Principal Faultless for this fight. You know, it cost money to put shows on for me, and and I had to make up a few quid, but the sponsorship money helped make up the few quid, and I appreciate everyone coming out to sponsor me to watch me tonight. That means the world. That's what I love. I do this for me, but if I can inspire along the way, then I'm a proud man.
How important is it to have the right support system in place for you, to have that right team pushing you through, getting you through those tough days?
Boxing's no walkover game at all. Journeyman, prospect, whoever you are, everyone that gets them gloves on, male, female, gets in that ring, deserves a hell of a lot of courage and credit. Like my coach said, you've got to be a little bit crazy.
So what's next for you? Obviously you got that IBO title. What is next for Billy Allington?
Activity will be key. The British title is something that I've dreamt of for a while now. You know, beating a Canadian champion, now the world's champion. I'm definitely a championship level fighter, and I would like to cement myself as British champion in the next 12 months. However, I'll take day by day, one step at a time. I didn't know this fight was going to come up till 3 weeks ago, so I'm always in the gym ready.
Well, listen, congratulations. That was a great fight, and we look forward to seeing what you achieve in 2025.
Thank you. I appreciate the support tonight. Thank you.